All right, what up, YouTube? This is Marley G, back at y'all to the episode of No Cap No Filter Saints. And tonight we're gonna have to go ahead on and get into this week one matchup, man. Saints versus Carolina, man. Saints went out there and dog walked them Panthers, bro. They they did what a lot of people ain't expect. Like I think everybody kind of much expected a win, but nobody expected the fashion in which we put this victory off. Like 47-10. I already knew going into this game Saints was going to win, but my prediction was 24-10 at best. But I really said it could be 23-10 or maybe even 20-10. I went with 20-10, but I said at best it could be 24-10. Like if we just put our best foot forward, but nobody's seen 47 coming. You know what I'm saying? Like they dominated in every facet of the game: offense, defense, even some special teams. Jerry says, "What up, no cap? A win is a win." Oh yeah, man. Like you gotta take the wins. Especially the ones that you're predicted to win. And everybody had the Saints predicted to beat Carolina. Like Carolina is the same team that won 2 games last year. Like you was going into this game in a must-win situation. Like, but the thing about it is, you can't really say, it's a must-win, but then in the same breath say, "Oh, I don't want to hear that. It's just the Panther stuff." Like, yes, every team is all professionals. It's the NFL, but me, I don't really go by that. Oh yeah, man, you got to just win every game and look at every game the same. No, every game ain't the same to me. It's a reason why it's bench players. And if it's a reason why it's bench players, it's a reason why it's good teams and lower bottom of the barrel teams. So to me, when you play them lower bottom of the barrel teams, not only do you supposed to win, you got to win in dominant fashion. And that's something that I think I would give the credit for. Like, you credit the Saints on beating a team like that in dominant fashion, because nobody's seen us beating that team in what that was 47-10. Nobody's seen that. So you got to credit a team when it is dominant fashion like that. Me personally, I don't think we're going to beat the Cowboys, but beating the Panthers like that, you got to credit DA. You got to credit Derek Carr. You got to credit Clint Kubiak. They went out there and handled business on an inferior team, and that's what you're supposed to do, especially a team that's still trying to figure things out. You got Bryce Young. A lot of people are calling for him as a bust right now. And when you got bust on your name as a quarterback, you better go dominate that team. When you're back against the world, when you're back against the wall like that, week one, everybody's saying this is a must-win game because you got murderer's rope right after this. You better go win that game. And they did what they had to do. Let's see. T said it was more than a win. It was a statement. Yeah, man, you got to go make a statement. You got to go put belt to ass on a situation like that. When it's the Panthers and it's Bryce Young, they added some people on the offensive line. They added Deontay Johnson. They got Leggett in the draft, but at the same time, I don't think there was enough. Like, I felt like that Saints defense was still going to suffocate that offense the same way it did. I remember it was close to halftime and he had like 18 yards. He didn't even get 20 yards. So you got to make a statement like that. Just like how you say, T. Good old-fashioned ass whooping. Yeah, belt to ass. That was a belt to ass whooping right there. Let's see. We needed to lay down this exclamation point. Yeah, man. Like, that was what it was all about. Like me, I'm a guy that thinks about the way you won a game, the way you lost a game. If you're going up against a Titan and you barely lost, I will give you credit because, yeah, you lost, but shoot, you was going toe-to-toe with a contender. If you're going toe-to-toe with a bottom feeder, that says a lot, even if you come out with the win. But if you put belt to ass on a bottom feeder, that's dominant fashion. Like that shows where you at when it comes to the measuring stick. Now, if they could string together consistency against good teams, oh, you might be cooking now. If they could go out there and go beat Dallas, it's like, okay, you beat a team you're supposed to beat in dominant fashion. Cool. But now you beat a good team in Dallas, it's like, okay, you might be cooking. But then if you double back and beat 2 good teams, now you're showing a pattern of consistency. If you beat the Philadelphia Eagles, you couldn't get that monkey off your back every time you faced Jalen Hurts. Now it's time to put up a shutout, So everybody's saying, should we forgive Carr and all that? Me, I give him credit for playing efficient today. He balled out today. But that was versus a team whose defense was just out there all day because the Panthers offense was going 3 and out all day. What you going to do against a team like the Dallas Cowboys do? That's what I want to see. You know, on the road to redemption, you got to show patterns. You got to show patterns of, you know, of change, you know, and if they go out there and go beat them Cowboys, they go out there and go beat them Eagles, oh, I will owe Derek Carr an apology. I'll be the first one to apologize. But they got to show me. They got to show me. You know, this is the same team who won 2 games last year. You know, this is the same team who, and their fan base, you go to some Panthers podcast, they call it Bryce Young a bust. They want to get Shadur Sanders. They want to get, you know, a lot of these other quarterbacks that's coming out in the draft. So we're going to have to see, man. Jerry says he's agreed with T. Yeah, man. I'm going to open up the phone lines, Jerry, if you want to come in and talk. Saints, Doug, T, if y'all want to come up and help and, you know, just give y'all a take on what happened today and what y'all seen and what y'all liking. Go through a few of the stats real quick. Yeah, man. I can't wait till this Cowboys game. This Cowboys game is going to be the game right there, boy. That's going to be the game where we could really have a real clear sight on what this team is really made of. We're still early in the season. All right, let's go ahead and get to these stats. We got Derek Carr. He went 19 of 23 for only 200 yards, 3 touchdowns, though. 200 yards, not just a great day, but he had a great day as far as him being efficient. He had a great day as far as him, you know, hitting the open guys. He had a great day as far as his decision making, you know, just not putting the ball in harm's way. I don't think he had I don't even think it was one play that he had that I felt like it was pick worthy. So a good efficient day for Carr. Rushing, you had 15 carries from Alvin Kamara. He averaged 5.5 yards a carry, got 1 tutty, 83 yards. Didn't get 100 yards, but Alvin Kamara looked like Alvin Kamara. You know, we all said it was, you know, the offensive line. We all said it was Pete Carmichael not putting him in situations that could be used to his advantage. And it's all coming to fruition. We all knew Alvin Kamara had the talent. Like, the talent is there, but he's getting utilized right was the problem. And I think this year he's going to get utilized right. Can he break 1,000 yards? That remains to be seen. But, you know, he's going to be gunning for it. You got Jamal Williams. He finally got a real touchdown. I don't really count that touchdown from last year as a touchdown, but he got a real touchdown. He got a touchdown in this game right here. He ran for 38 yards, averaged 3.5 yards a carry, ran the ball 11 times, man. That's what you got to do with a guy like Jamal Williams. Give him the ball, feed him, let him get hyped up, let him get worked up, and put him on goal line and short yard situations. And I think he'll do his thing. Taysom Hill ran the ball 5 times, 7 yards a carry. 7 yards he was averaging a carry, and 35 yards. They even had him out the backfield like they had in the preseason. And on top of that, he was running out that little formation where he's at the quarterback and you don't know if he's going to pass or not. So defense is going to have to respect him. The linebacker, they're going to have him give him his respect. So he did his thing. You got Rashid Shaheed, 3 receptions for 73 yards, 1 touchdown. He averaged 24 yards a catch. That one big bomb that he had that scored the first touchdown, that really made his stats look even better than, you know, what they're all looking right now. But, you know, I think as the season go on, you're going to see a lot of production from Shaheed. You know, I think you're going to see a lot of jet sweeps, a lot of screens, a lot of deep balls. You know, I think he's going to break a few punts back. He might break a few kicks back. You know, he's just a dynamic all-around player. You're going to really need this guy. You even had Foster Monroe caught a touchdown. You had Jawan Johnson caught a touchdown. Chris Olave, he had a quiet day. Chris Olave only caught 2 passes for 11 yards. Games like this is why some people be like, man, is Chris Olave a true number 1? But when the ball is getting spread around and everybody is scoring and having fun, you just got to say, man, this just wasn't your day. You know, you wasn't a big part of the game plan probably, or just other guys will get open and, you know, doing their thing. So this wasn't a big day for Chris Olave, but he'll have his days. He's going to eat. Everybody going to eat. He even got Mason Tipson caught a pass. On defense, man, defense played lights out. Everybody was putting their hands and feet on Bryce Young, bro. You got Alontae Taylor. He hit him 3 times for 3 sacks. Right now, he's currently leading the league in sacks, if I'm not mistaken. Alontae Taylor leading the league in sacks. Who would have thought? Everybody would have thought Chase Young would have been the one that got 3 sacks, but it was Alontae Taylor. I guess he picking up from that Green Bay game, because that Green Bay game last year, he went off like this too. Lou Too Smooth says, no cap what I say. We a real contender. I don't think we're a real contender, Lou. Like, me personally, I figured we was going to win this game, but they got to show me something within this first 7 weeks. I think the first 7 weeks are going to be the real test of the team. The back end of the schedule, it get a little light, and then it get to a cakewalk. But like the first 7 weeks, we're going to really know. I will say this. If the first 7 weeks, let's just say we 5-2, then you might say, oh yeah, we might be in a running for contention, you know. But, you know, it's still early. Don't forget, it was the same team that beat all the opponents in week 1, like, 6 years straight? So we like holding the league in week 1. But that don't really matter because we ain't been seeing the playoffs in 3 years. It's the same team that beat down on the Giants last year. Same type of beat downs. The same team that beat down on the Patriots, like 30 to nothing, stumped on them, shut out. What happened after that? Started going downhill. So I'm just saying, I ain't gonna. If you excited, don't let me ruin your excitement, man. Don't let me just rain on your parade. If y'all excited, y'all have every right to be excited. But me, they gotta show me more. They got to show me more. We're gonna be positive in this 5-game stretch. We gonna be away for the most. We're gonna be away for most of them, believe. Yeah, man. I mean, even though the Saints gonna be away, the Saints have been shown they've been good at playing away. Like, we've been playing away better than in the dome. Believe it or not, I believe. Like, within these past couple of years, I think we won more games away than at home. So I don't really care about being away or not. Got to take it one day at a time. Yeah, Jerry. Like, I'm from the show me state this year, bro. I'm not about to get all sucked in and worked up over a week 1 victory over the Panthers. I'm not. We done seen this movie before. We've seen this movie before. We've seen how it play out. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, you can't fool me again. You got Paulson Adebo, man. Paulson Adebo had a solid day. He was out there making plays. Tyrann Mathieu, I believe he had a fumble force and a fumble recovery, I think. It don't show right here, but I think he did. Carl Granderson, solid. Demario Davis, solid. Marshawn Lattimore, he did something with his hamstring, but he said he'll be fine. So you got to keep an eye on Marshawn Lattimore throughout the week with that hamstring. Those will get kind of tricky throughout the whole season when it comes to these players. Hopefully he could play for the Cowboys game, because they're definitely going to have to put him on CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb, that's a whole different animal than what anybody on that Panthers unit could do. So that's a whole different beast. Let's see. I love it, though. We all just want the best for the team. Yeah, man, we all want the best for the team. Everybody want this team to, have success. Now, a lot of us want different paths, but everybody wants same success, man. You got Jordan Howden, man. Jordan Howden had an interception. You got Will Harris had 2 interceptions. So when it comes to the safety, everybody talking about the secondary being elite. It's just the safeties that we got to worry about. The safeties played good this game. Now, granted, it was Bryce Young. I don't think Bryce Young is a good quarterback, but at the end of the day, you got to give him credit for making those plays, because they are the weak link of the secondary. Like, all the cornerbacks stout all across the board, even down to Rico Payton. But the safeties, that was the one issue that we were going into the season with. Like, damn, who's going to play safety? That's why we wanted Justin Simmons so much. Me, I thought Justin Simmons was a luxury. I don't think we needed him, but if you could get him, go ahead on and try. But now the Cowboys, they have the tight end Ferguson. I don't know if he's going to be a go for next week, but if he's not a go, that'll be huge in the Saints' favor, because that could be the guy that could probably expose those safeties, because he was their second leader pass catcher last year and a Pro Bowl tight end. He was their second leader pass catcher right after CeeDee Lamb. So if they don't have a tight end Ferguson, that could be huge, because now they only have CeeDee Lamb and Brandon Cooks to go to. And I think the Saints match up good with them. CeeDee Lamb, he a beast. I give him credit, but they're going to need Ferguson when it comes to this Saints defense. And I think that Cowboys and Saints game, I think that's going to be a real defensive club fest right there. Like, that's going to be a bloodbath, in my opinion. But Yeah, man. Sure. Across the board, everybody did pretty good. Brian Brzee, I would like to see more from him, but other than that, man, everybody did good across the board. Even had a good outing on special teams. Blake Groupie, he made all his kicks. Rashid Shaheed, he was probably about to return one. I think what his name is, Alante Taylor got in his way, and somebody else had got in his way. But other than that, we had good coverage on the kicks, good kicks, good kick returns. We just beat them in every facet of the game. Like they just looked like a team that just was not on our level by any stretch of the imagination. We didn't even give them rooms to say, oh, well, if this could have happened, we probably could have won. No room for discussion. Like, you got to go put belt to ass on an inferior team like that. And that's exactly what they did. So I give them credit. Let's see. Jawan Johnson block. Yeah, man. On special teams, Jawan Johnson with the block punt. I didn't even know Jawan Johnson be on special teams like that. So that kind of shocked me. I'll call next time. It's been a long day. Yeah, man, it's been a long day for a lot of people, Jerry. Like, football is back. Our Sundays are preoccupied now. Like, you got Sunday morning where you're waking up, you're making breakfast, you're waking up, you're cooking barbecue, you're waking up, you're getting all ready for the fam, you're getting the drinks in, you're getting the beer in, and then the games start coming on, and then you catch the evening game, then you catch the Sunday night game, you're hearing all the Saints podcasts to talk. Like, Sundays, it's about to be real jam-packed for everybody who's making Saints content and everybody who's listening to Saints content. So there's no worries, Jerry. You could call back another time, but I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat. If anybody want to come in, talk about the Saints, what you're seeing, what you're liking, come on in, man. Everybody's welcome, man. Everybody's welcome. That's the link in the chat right there. If it's your first time calling in, I don't bite, man. Just come in and just come give me your thoughts on what you thought about the team today, man. It was a belt-to-ass victory. We all can agree on that. If you're an optimistic fan and you feeling like that we're going to win 10-plus games, make a deep playoff run, come in and come pop your shit. If you got to be shown more like me, come tell me why. Like, everybody is welcome. Come call in, bro. But at the end of the day, I'm a guy that's about fashion, bro. The way you win a game and the way you lose a game, the type of fashion it was in, I look at that as your measuring stick. And today, they did enough to give me credit. They did enough for me to give them credit on how they won this game. I don't care about it being Bryce Young. I don't care about it being a new head coach. At the end of the day, when you show your dominance like that, you get credit. But I thought you was going to win anyway. So it's like you only get credit for the dominance. But if you want the real credit from me, go beat the Cowboys. Go beat the Philadelphia Eagles. You do that, shoot, you'll shut me up. You will shut me up. All the stuff I done said about Derek Carr, Dennis Allen being the head coach, they gonna shut me up if they can go beat them, especially if they can beat them in dominant fashion. I don't think it's gonna be dominant fashion like that, but if you could beat them in dominant fashion, let's say by 17 points to where it wasn't even up for discussion that, oh man, well, they could have had a chance to win if this would have happened or that would have. If it's just not even up for discussion, you're gonna shut me up. You're gonna shut me up. But yeah, man, link in the chat right there, man. If you got anything that you wanna come talk about what you seen in the game, come talk about it, man. Link is in the chat. You got Real Fan Sports, man. What's up, Real Fan Sports? I think you be on Dolph channel, if I'm not mistaken. If you want to come talk about the game, you could come talk about the game. The link is in the chat. I like a lot of your takes you be giving on Dolph channel. If that is you, Jerry says Zach. I think your name is Zach, man. I'll be seeing you on Dolph channel, man. You be having a lot of good takes, bro. I agree with a lot of the stuff you say, bro. If you want to go ahead on and call in, come let me know what you thought about the game, man. Me personally, one thing I will say about the offensive line, you ain't really just seen a lot from them that said, oh, man, you're worried. Now, I ain't going to lie. Michael Parsons, he's going to be a different type of animal. I think they had like 6 sacks today on Deshaun Watson, like 9 quarterback pressures. And that Browns offensive line was a young, inexperienced offensive line, I believe. So we're going to have our work cut out for us next week. That's all I'm going to say. But you ain't really hear a lot of Trevor Penning name call. And when you're offensive line and you don't really hear the name call, that's a good sign. For Waga, he pretty much did what I expected him to do. He had a solid day. Lucas Patrick, I think he had a concussion or some type of injury, so we're gonna have to see what's going on with that throughout the week. If Saldiveri is gonna be a go. Eric McCoy, he did his thing as as usual. He's probably our most consistent offensive lineman. Cesar Ruiz, he did his thing, so it wasn't a lot of bad spots when it comes to the offensive line. Let's see. Yes, if you're still on when Honey finished up, I'll come swing by. All right, man. Come through. I'd love to hear what you thought about it, man. Excited to hear your point of view. Yeah, man. My point of view, man, I basically they just gotta show me more. Like, this is the Panthers. This is a team that won 2 games last season. This is a team who a lot of people feel like Bryce Young is a bust. Like, Bryce Young, this is what I think about Bryce Young. Bryce Young is very undersized. He's like 5'10". This dude can't carve you up. This dude can't beat you athletically. This dude can't beat you mentally. So it's like, what good trait about Bryce Young is there? Like, this dude, the head coach for the Panthers, he gonna have his work cut out for him. He did his thing with Geno Smith. He had Geno Smith in MVP talks 2 years ago. He did his thing with Baker Mayfield. Had Baker Mayfield looking like, he just turned a whole new leaf in his career because his career was just going kind of downhill before that. Went to the Bucks, got Baker Mayfield right. Now they just feeling like, okay, well, this dude deserve a head coach nod. They gave him the head coach nod, and if they could fix Geno Smith, if he could fix Bryce Young, he could fix the number 1 pick. If he could fix Baker Mayfield, he could fix the number 1 pick in Bryce Young. He gonna have his work cut out for Bryce. I seen a lot of passes where I said, okay, that guy was open. Bryce just ain't hit the guy. I've seen a lot of passes like that. But, we're going to have to see, man. We're going to have to see. But Bryce Young right now, I don't know if he's going to be in the league too much longer as the starter in this league. I just really think he's undersized. It's nothing about his game that says, okay, yeah, he's going to be a 10-year starter. To me, right now. He's going to have to show me and prove me wrong. But right now, I don't know. I don't really know about that dude. I don't know about that dude, bro. But yeah, man. Chase Young was dominating the game today. He did a lot of the stuff that wasn't gonna show up in the stat box, but he was dominating the game. He had one pancake on their left tackle, or was a tight end or something. Just mauled the dude into the ground. Just mauled him into the ground. I'm talking about soon as the play snapped, bam, right on his ass. I'm talking about Chase Young was doing stuff to them dudes out there, just throwing them. Just made them look like they was in high school. So we're going to have to see how the Cowboys are going to match up with Chase Young. But they're familiar with Chase Young. And another thing about the Cowboys team, they're already going to have Bland out. He's already was out for like the season, or majority of the season before the year even started. And now they're going to have Ferguson probably out. We're going to have to see what's going on with that. But they got Mike Zimmer as their defensive coordinator. And Mike Zimmer got them dudes playing just as good as Dan Quinn had. So when people say, oh, man, if we lose in the center, we're going to take a step back in this defense, I don't know about that. Sometimes when you got that talent on that defense, that's all you need. You know what I'm saying? Because we got the talent on the defense. Now, if another defensive coordinator come here and he can't get the same type of production, then I'll be proven wrong. But you already seen Mike Zimmer. He just did his thing. He just did his thing called the defense for the Cowboys. So I really feel like we could still be our same selves when it comes to defense if DA was to leave. Anybody want to come on in and get in the chat right now? The link is right there open. Come on in and come talk about your Saints, man. Whatever side you want as a fan. If they still got to show you more, come tell me why. If you real excited and you already predicted us to have 10 plus wins, deep playoff run, win a division, come tell me why. We already seen the standings. Right now, the Saints are leading the division. We won our first game. Let's go ahead on and get to Lou. We won the game, and then the Bucks won their first game. But since we beat the division opponent, the Saints are in the lead. What you got to say, Lou?
No cap, bro. All right, bro. I've been listening to you for a minute. You know what I mean? Like not that long, but I see that you're not really like all in on the team yet. You know what I mean? Like, and I understand that we didn't have the best season last year, but you do at least believe that this division is ours this year, right? Like at least that, right?
I think it's a 3-way race. I mean, the
Still,
Bucks just won their first game. We in the league right now because we beat the Panthers, which is a division opponent. So by default, we're gonna just have the crown right now as the division leader. Atlanta, they lost their game, but they lost to the Steelers. Like I want people to understand the Steelers had kind of a struggling team, but they still managed to get 10 wins last year. And they have a Hall of Fame head coach. Like this dude never had a losing season in Mike Tomlin. So them losing to the Steelers and us beating the
it's not
Panthers,
the upset that everybody thinks it is. That's true. That's true.
yeah,
But I
like
also think I don't think it's one team in this division that can beat us. Like on some real, like I don't think we're losing a game in this division at all this year.
so you saying we going 6-0 in the division? That what you saying?
Okay. Obviously, when you say the 6-0, it makes it sound crazy. But I'm saying if we take it game by game, drive by drive, I just can't see them. I can't see no other coach on any team in our division out scheming our coaches on any drive. I just unless we got penalties or we have a bad game, which happens. You know what I mean? Those games happen. We are going to win every single game in this division this year. I cannot see us losing one game in this division this year. I cannot see it.
You don't think the Bucks fans feel the same way? You don't think the Bucks
No, but
organization
they
feel the same
can't
way?
feel the same way though, because we had one of the we had. Okay, look, I don't know if I can even say
They
this, but
won
we
three
had.
years in a row, man.
Okay. That's true, right? But we had a terrorist almost at an offensive coordinator, bro. He hated us, bro. Look at our team now, bro. We love each other again, bro.
You don't
I
think the
ain't seen
Bucks?
New
You don't think
Orleans
the
this
Bucks?
happen, bro.
You don't
Bro,
think the Bucks seen flaws in their team that they're saying, "Oh man, this held us back." Everybody could say
no,
something held them back.
no,
Just like how we could say Clint Kubiak is saving us and Pete Carmichael held us back. You don't think the Bucks? We don't follow the Bucks like the Bucks fans follow them. You don't think they could say the same thing? At the end of the day,
man. We
this
would have been
division is up
hearing
for three
excitement coming
teams.
from their camp.
Huh?
I feel like we would have been hearing excitement come from their camp. The NFL hears us now. We just scored 47 points. It's not another team in the league who's dropping 47 this week. We probably outscored the division combined, like real shit. Like if it wasn't
Did
for
we,
us,
did we bust the Patriots ass last year?
don't do that. Don't do
What you
that.
mean
Okay,
you don't
okay,
do
okay,
that? The Patriots
okay,
was an ass team just like the Panthers. Like you can't.
okay. But we dropped 50. It's a difference when we drop 50. It's a difference. Like
Remember,
we're not
remember,
dropping.
remember when the Saints beat the Colts 62 to something like that? I think it was 62-10.
That was so long ago. No
I'm
cap.
just
Don't do
saying. I'm
that.
just saying. And I think that was during the 7-9 season. I think. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But the Colts were just a bad team that year. Like they didn't have Peyton Manning starting. We played a we played
So
a
you trying to
team
say
that
this
was
game is an
inferior.
anomaly? Is that what you're like
So just because you
insinuating?
beat up on an inferior team, don't mean that that's just going to translate throughout the whole season. This is a week by week matchup type of league,
Okay, wait,
and
but everybody
I
thought we was
give
gonna win.
credit for the dominance though. I do give them credit.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was gonna say. Like everybody thought we was gonna win this game, but how we won the game, I think
Yes,
speaks factors. Like that
yes,
that
I agree.
means something how we won the game.
I agree. I agree, man.
So you have to agree we're winning this division, right?
I think it's a three-way race.
Oh
Like
my god, bro. I'm not
I
your
think
dude, bro.
us, the Bucks, and the Falcons have equal
You're
opportunity to
not
win.
putting the Falcons. No, you're not putting the Falcons on our level, bro. There's no
Yeah,
way you're putting the Falcons on our level.
yeah.
You putting the Bucks on our level after what we did to the Bucks.
This
You talk,
division, like
bro, but
we got an
look at
easy
the
schedule.
last
Just
games we
go to.
played against them. Look at the last games we did against them. But look at the no cap though. Like really, let's really get into it though. Look at the last games we played against them. They beat
And
us.
they could
They
talk
had
about the game before that. The Bucks could talk about the game before that. So
the
what?
game before that.
Yes,
The
but
game before that.
yeah, but if
That's
you
what
going
I'm
on the last
saying,
game, why we can't go on the game before that when they mollywopped us in our house?
bro. That's the game before. We beat them after. If we already adjusted with Pete Carmichael, you think we're gonna adjust with Clint Kubiak? Yo, no cap. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. We're gonna win Dallas. We're gonna win against Dallas next week,
What's
and
your
I'm gonna be
score?
right back here on the panel. And you're gonna say, I'm not gonna lie, Lou. You said it.
What's your
And I
score
gotta
prediction?
believe in this team now.
What's your score prediction?
You asking me tough shit right now. Now look, when I first got in this chat, in every single chat I ever said, I said that we got a Super Bowl defense. That's what I always say. If there's one thing we could count on, is our run game with Clint and our Super Bowl defense. So I think the score is gonna be 20, 26-16.
Mm,
I think we're going to win 26-16. I don't think they're going to score more than. I don't think they're going to get 2 touchdowns. I think it's going to be a touchdown and a bunch of field goals.
mm. Okay. What about the Eagles after that? We're gonna beat them too.
Is that a home game? Is which? Because I know we got one of them is a home
I
game.
think I think the Eagles coming to us. I think we go to the Dallas, and I think the Eagles are coming to us.
Yep, and that's 2 NFC East teams right back to back, 2 very tough D lines, which is going to be very hard on our offensive line, but it's going to teach character, going to build character. And I honestly believe, like I said, I don't believe the Dallas Cowboys coach or the Eagles coach is out scheming either one of our sides. I don't care, bro. I don't care about the talent of either team. We're beating the Eagles, bro. We're going to beat the Eagles, bro. I'm not gonna lie, the Eagles might be a massacre, bro. Them niggas is on some flip flop shit. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Them niggas is on some flip flop shit.
If they beat the Eagles and if they beat the Cowboys, they will definitely
Okay,
get an
what you
apology
gonna
from
say?
me.
An apology? That's real shit. That's real shit, though. You at least you can say that though. Like
Yeah, I
I
mean,
know we're
I'm
gonna do it, and
I'm
I'm
a
gonna be right
logical
here
person.
when
I go off of logic, and I'm a man that could admit that I was wrong. So if they could prove to me that they could go beat the good teams consistently, because last year that was Dennis Adams' problem. Even the year before, we couldn't beat good teams. We couldn't string together wins. We can't
okay,
win
but
4 games
I
in a
don't
row.
like that argument though when you say that. We beat the Packers. We beat the Packers. Obviously, we lost the game. Don't okay, yes, we lost the game.
What?
But okay, look,
This
see,
man
don't
just
do
said
that.
we
Don't
beat
do
the
that.
Packers.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. When it was our first stringers versus their first stringers, the shit wasn't close. And that was when we had Pete Carmichael. Everything goes back to Pete Carmichael last season.
Well, who
That's why
first
last
stringer?
season doesn't count.
Who first stringers?
Our first stringers with Derek Carr. When Derek Carr was in the game, we was up 17-0.
Man, the Packers didn't even go out there with their first stringers. That was the whole reason why we thought we was gonna mollywop them. They ain't have Bakhtiari. They didn't have their running back Jones. They didn't have Jair Alexander. They didn't have somebody else. It was like 4 or 5 players that they was missing that was key that made us think like,
My
damn.
nigga, they made the playoffs with all those people sent like bro. Aaron Jones didn't come back to what the first playoff game or something. Like they all them players were still injured, bro. They were still a playoff team, bro. That was still a hard team to beat.
Man, they went to the
And we
playoff because
barely
they
and
coach
we
and
I'm,
they
okay, I'm not
Jordan
gonna keep
Love is
doing this
good.
almost
That's why
shit.
they went to the playoffs. A lot of them people started coming back over time. They just missed that game against us, and they still beat us.
Oh my god! By 1 point when we had a 17-point lead and our starting quarterback got hurt. Like you gotta stop doing that though. You
Man,
gotta
we
stop
got a
doing that.
17-point lead because Rashid Shaheed returned that kick.
Okay, see now you want to say why we had a 17-point lead. We're not
Yeah,
gonna keep
yeah,
breaking. No,
y'all
no, no,
making it
no.
seem like Derek Carr was just out there
I don't
just
like
carving
that.
them
No
up.
cap. I give you a salami sandwich. You want to know where the salami came from? My nigga, just take the salami sandwich. I got you a salami sandwich. I don't get it, bro.
You
Like,
you 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 moving the goalposts when it comes in your favor. Like
no,
you
I'm not.
just
No,
said
because
we
you
beat
can't
the
say
Packers,
that.
and then you just say, oh, well, the last game we played against the Bucks, we mollymopped them. So
Exactly. Then you gonna say, what about the game before that?
we the
Nigga,
division.
fuck the game up. Wait, what about the game after that? That's what I'm saying. If we got beat the last time we played them, okay, you could be like, bro, we just got beat by them, bro. We didn't. We ran them out the park. Ran the Falcons out the park. Who was beating us? Just okay. Name one team in the division you think has a chance at beating us. You said the Bucks. The Bucks.
I think the Bucks and the Falcons both have equal opportunity to win this division. The
Oh
division
my
to me
gosh.
is a weak division because it
Okay.
has no contenders. When you have no contenders in your division, the meat that screams a weak division. If you look at the NFC East, I mean, if you look at the NFC West, they got the Rams, they got the 49ers, they got the Seahawks, who a lot of people feel like are slept on. You look at the NFC, I think North. I mean, the AFC North, they got the Browns, they got the Bengals, they got the Ravens. They got 3 contenders in their division. If the Saints was in that division, we wouldn't even go to the playoffs or win the division. And
3 of those teams in the AFC North lost. What are you talking
it's
about?
week
It died like
one.
no,
It's
no,
week
don't do
one.
that. No, don't do
It's week
but. Don't
one.
do
It's week
now
one.
it's week 1. I don't
Yes,
like this.
it's week
You
one.
said no, because you just said you moving the goalposts. So don't
No, I'm
now
not
you
moving the
can't move the
goalposts. I
goalposts.
said that the Saints have won week one these past 6 years. That don't mean nothing.
Now this oh my gosh, bro. Now the week
The
1 niggas
Ravens
don't mean
played
nothing.
the Ravens played the Chiefs. One team was gonna have to lose if two
Okay.
contenders playing.
So if
One
week
team
1
gonna
don't
have to lose. So one team gonna be 0-1. But that
Okay,
don't
so
mean
if week one
it's
don't
not a
mean nothing,
contender.
if we would have lost this game this week, would that have meant something?
Why was the game a must win in the first place?
No, I don't like that. Answer the
Why
question,
was
because
the game a
you
must win in the
can't
first
say
place?
it don't mean nothing now, but it
Why
would have
was the
meant
game a
something if we
must win in the
lost.
first place?
It,
Because
because
everybody
if we
was
would have
on
lost this game,
their
that would
ass
have showed a
and they
lot.
saying that the Panthers is garbage. You better go win this game. You
Okay,
better go
okay,
win this
okay.
game. Me, I wanted to win the game and win the game in the
Okay, no cap. What you want us to do? Say no. We're not gonna play this team. We're gonna play a real contender first. We could only play who's on the schedule. Look what happened to the last niggas we played on the schedule. If you want to go, if you want to take it back,
if they
go
would have
to.
lost this game, what you would have said?
I would have said my team is ass. I would have started saying everything you
Oh,
would have
this dude
said.
here. Why would you say
No,
the
but
team ass?
I'm
It's just
not
week
saying
one,
it. I'm
remember?
not saying it wouldn't have
It's just
mattered.
week
You the
one,
one who
remember? So
said
why
it
would you
doesn't
say the
matter
team
because it's week
ass?
one.
It did. Why would you say the team ass? Why would you say they ass?
Because if my team would have lost to any team in this division, I would say my team's ass. The Bucks, the Panthers, or the Falcons. That's
Now
why I'm
he
telling
moved
you,
the boy.
it's
He
no
moved
team
that
in this
goal. Well,
division
he
that
moved
can
that
beat
bitch
us.
right because he
No,
knew.
look, no, but
You know I'm about to
I've
get
been
on your
saying
ass,
that.
boy. You know
Did
I'm
I
about to.
not been saying
You
we
you
going
would have
six? Did I
said the
not
team
been
was
saying that?
ass because it's the Panthers. Let's stop the cap. You would have said they
No,
ass
but
because we
okay, but
lost
no
to the
cap. Did I
Panthers.
not when I first hopped on? Did I not first say that we gonna sweep the division? Did I not first say that? Like, let's just get that out the way. Did I not first say that?
Yes, you said that.
Okay, so come on, you know I'm not moving to go. I really don't
Okay,
believe any
so
coach in
that
the
means you
division.
think the division is a weak division then.
Of course, this division is weak.
Okay, well then if the Saints in a weak division, then if they go to the playoffs, they went to the playoffs because they're in a weak division.
A bunch of teams have made the playoffs from weak divisions. I don't think the NFC West was that strong of a division last year. I really
Well,
don't.
all I know is
And I
we
rather
go.
live it though, because you know what I mean. You just want what's best for the team. You know what I mean. And that's you just have your own way of going back, like you said. Like if they just got to prove it to you. You're not gonna just
Yeah,
flat out believe
yeah.
no.
I'm not about to jump out the window for a week one victory against the Panthers. Like I'm not. Like I've seen this movie before. We've
Okay,
all
but you would
seen
have
it
jumped out the
before.
window for a week one loss, is what I'm saying. You would have said, "Fuck
If
this
we would
team."
have lost, I would have said, "Damn, they lost to the Panthers, and now they got the Cowboys, they got the Eagles, they got the Chiefs. It's a reason why this game was a must-win game. People been saying
Oh
it
my
all week.
gosh.
That
You
is
just,
the reason. That's the reason. Like you can't go beat a Panthers team that got a new head coach, that got a bust at a
no, I
quarterback.
don't want to.
And
No,
they got
don't
two
do that
games
because they
against
was
you.
gassing the fan.
When I
I
when
know
I
you've
looked at
seen
the
all
Panthers
the.
schedule, when I looked at the Panthers schedule, I, I couldn't give them 5 wins. I only gave them 4 wins. I gave them 4 wins. You think I'm about to
Okay,
jump out the window of a team that we beat? They only
okay.
got 4 wins on the schedule.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. But you've been seeing everybody say how ass our team gonna be. Everybody, like mainstream
I give them
people.
credit for beating them in dominant fashion. I give them credit for
No,
beating them
but
in
it's not even about that. It's about what we finna do to the next niggas. I'm just telling you. Everybody been saying our team is gonna be trash. Watch what we do this year, bro. Like, and this week one win means something. It means something. Just how the loss would have meant something. This win means something. We're not losing a division game this year. Remember, I said that.
Man, we got the link in the chat right now, man. If y'all want to come join me and Lou and come get in this chat, man, come talk, man. But Lou, he doing this thing right now, man. I like this dude right here. He bring a lot of energy. That's what
Nah,
I.
you know what I mean? Because I fuck with the podcast, bro. I really do, bro.
Hey man, that's good, man. I know I'm not everybody cup of tea. Like I know I'm not everybody cup of tea. I'm very hard on the Saints, because I just want my team to do better. And if you want your team to do better, you're gonna be real critical of them. I don't believe in you being a fake fan because you're not being critical of the team. I don't believe in your fandom is the allegiance to the team when you can't criticize them. Like I don't believe in
No,
that.
that's true. No, that's true.
And they gotta show me. They got to show me.
If my team lose to anybody in this division, I'm gonna be quick to say, I'm gonna be quick to point fingers, honestly, because it's gonna only be one reason why we lose a game, and it's gonna be because of penalties. So we either gonna lose because the refs rigged the game, or
Hey,
because Trevor Penning fucked it up. I'm gonna be honest
okay.
with you.
Okay, so we lose to the Bucks or the Falcons because we had a lot of flags. You're gonna say, "Oh, we lost that game because we had flags." That what you gonna say?
A loss is a loss. Don't do that. I'm not gonna just say. I'm
Nah,
not
'cause
gonna
I
say
don't
we
want to
on.
hear nothing if we lose flags. I don't want to hear nothing if down the season we start getting some injuries. I don't want to hear
Nah,
none of that shit.
a loss is a loss.
That
A
shit.
loss is a loss. No matter how we lose, a loss is a
What you got
loss.
this team going?
Oh, I got this team. I'm telling you, so starting off, we at least
Oh,
got
my
6 wins.
receipts. I'm keeping all my receipts.
No, yeah, yeah. Starting off, we at least going 6 wins, and then I told you over this 5 game stretch, I believe we're minimum going positive.
You said
So
we about to win 6 in a row?
no, I know. I was saying in our division, yes, we're winning 6 in a row. Well, shit, make it 8 in a row because we won the last two.
Okay, what you got
Or
us
whatever.
going what you got us going in the season?
Yeah, I'm saying because the first 5 game stretch is going to prove a lot, and I think we're going positive. So I think we're gonna have at least 10 wins. At least 10 wins. At
Okay,
least 10 wins.
that's not a bad prediction. Like a lot of people feel like our ceiling is 10 wins. Me, I think our floor is 7. I think our ceiling is 9, and I got us right there 8 and 9. That's what I think we're going.
I think 10-7 is going to win the division,
I think 10 wins could win a division. I
especially
think
because we're going to sweep the whole division in a 10. So,
you so confident that you want to bet that?
what the fuck is your team? No cap. That's what I'm saying, my nigga. This is your team.
That is my
Don't
team.
be doing
What team,
that. Don't
what
be
team
bending
sweeps
this
the
your
division?
team. You putting
What team
bad
sweeps the
juju on
division?
us, bro.
No team really sweeps. No, do you
The
know
fuck?
the Chiefs won 11 games last year? 11. But you know what? They still won a Super Bowl because you know what? When they get in the playoffs, they in beast mode. That turn to a whole different animal.
Yeah, yeah. And
So
guess what our offensive coordinator did last year? Make the Super Bowl. So I believe. I believe.
what
I believe.
what was his
If it's
position?
one thing I do, I believe.
What was his position?
He was the what's it called? The passing game coordinator.
Who
And
was
they
calling
and
the
they and they
plays?
had and what got them to the Super Bowl? Their
Who was
passing game.
calling the plays?
Their passing game.
Who was
I
calling
mean,
the plays?
who called the plays in the 47-10 blowout? Clint Kubiak. And that's my motherfucking dog. If they would have scored 47 in the Super Bowl, if they would have had Clint calling plays in the Super Bowl, guess who would have been champions? Ain't no
Oh
cap.
man,
I'm gonna keep it to you. Hey, say it, bro. No real shit
this
though.
boy gonna move that goalpost,
No,
boy.
but dog, why you keep saying that? Why you keep doing me like that? I'm not moving the
You know
goalpost.
your name shouldn't be Lou Too Smooth. It should be Lou Smooth the goalpost. That's what it
Bro,
should
I'm
be.
not moving the
Lou move
goalpost,
the
bro. I'm
goalpost
keeping
too
it a
smooth.
bug. I can't see nobody in our division beating us at all this year, bro. At all, bro. Like I'm dead ass, bro.
How old you is?
I'm 22.
Oh, that's why. That's
Ain't that
why.
no.
That's
Just because
why. Oh, you
I
know.
was born 2001, so all I know is Saint success. All I know is Saint success.
That's
That's
why.
all I know.
That's why. So you a little bit more
Wait, what year was you born?
Dennis Allen than them. That's what it is.
Wait a minute. Don't act like I'm just cool with Dennis. Like this, like I grew up with this nigga or something. Like I mean, he cool, but it's like he my coach at the end of the day. Like it's the coach. Like well, I mean, obviously we could say fuck the coach if it comes down to it, but he's 1-0. We can't be on no fire DA right now. Wait, but how old are you, Margie?
I'm about to be 35 in December.
Okay, so I mean, you pretty much lived during the success days too, my nigga. You like you
I
been
was here
like, come on
before. I
now.
was here before I knew who Drew Brees and Sean Payton was though. I was here when we had
Oh my
Aaron Brooks and
gosh.
Jim Haslett. So
I was a babe. I I don't know who that is. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
damn, that boy said that's how I know I'm getting old, boy. You boy said he don't even know who Jim Haslett and Aaron Brooks is. God
Oh,
dang.
I know. Okay, I know who Aaron Brooks is. I don't know who Jim Hasley is. I heard
You
Aaron
know
Brooks
how
is
old
good.
I am? When I was watching the team, we had Joe Horn playing that wide receiver, and now his son is playing. He played on the Panthers today. J.C. Horn. That's who.
Oh, he got burned. I remember. I
Yeah.
seen that. I seen that.
Mhm.
Joe Horn and then MT did his celebration, huh? The phone celebration.
Oh yeah. That was when Michael Thomas was paying homage to him. He did it too. But yeah, man, you seen how Derek Carr was saying, "Oh man, I scored 3 touchdowns on you to J.C. Horn." Like
That
that's
was
what fans
crazy.
want to see when you playing division opponents. Not apologizing to them, not shaking their hand for a
Yeah,
pick.
that's true. Like,
Yeah, he left of his assignment. He wasn't even supposed to be there. Like that's what
and you
fans
know what that says too? Because I feel like him and Dennis Allen are like 1-1. Like, so if Derek Carr finna be on fuck them niggas tip, I feel like Da has to be on his because they one in. If one goes out, the other goes out. That's how it's gonna be. Like they it's not one finna be fired and the other one finna stay. Like that's not happening. Like both of them finna leave if we have a bad season. Like so, I think if one is like we're not showing respect to them this year, and you know why he's doing that? Because he's confident. No cap. It's a different type of energy in the building. You know what's crazy? At first, I thought it was Spencer, right? But now I'm seeing like it's not just Spencer. It's this offense. It's the running game. It's the defense. Like when the Saints are at their best is when we play with the most swagger. 2019 we had the most swagger. 17 the most swagger. 18 the most swagger. It's a reason why the Saints team is like we thrive off energy. We thrive off that, and I think Clint Kubiak brought that back to the offense. We're back.
So what
We're
do you
Super
feel?
Bowl contenders,
How did you feel about the offense today? Like, what did you
bro.
see that you really
Did we
like?
wait? Did we have one drive we didn't score? Did we punt the? Who was our punter? What's my punter name?
I believe we did punt the ball one time. I think I seen Smith out there punt the ball one time.
Charlie Smith out there punting. I thought he was our kicker. I thought he was our field goal dude.
Nah, field goal kick is Blake Groupie.
Oh yeah, I
Smith
thought he was
beat
our backup. I
Hitley
thought
out.
Charlie was.
But what did you see him in the offense? Like who's you liking? Who are you liking? You know,
Once,
when it comes to this offense, like
yeah,
Olave, he had a down day, but you know,
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, he did have a. And I hope he doesn't get like you know what I mean, like jealous or like starts caring about his stats too much because I honestly feel like man, this season is gonna be a season, man. That's gonna be so fun, bro. Like,
he is in a contract year. I think. Wait, no, I think contract year 2 more years from now. So
but Alvin Kamara is back. You've seen that. That's who I say had a great game today. Alvin Kamara is back.
do you think he finally
Um,
hits 1,000 yards?
I think our run game is so versatile. I really don't think so because we're using Taysom Hill. We're doing so many different things with this run game. I think, especially when he's getting older in his career, if we was going to try to do all that, I feel like that would have been early in his career, but we
I
really
mean,
try to.
nothing. You seen Christian McCaffrey just
They don't compare him to Christian McCaffrey. I'm not gonna lie. Like, even though I think Alvin Kamara is better than Christian McCaffrey, I don't want us to use Alvin Kamara how they use Christian McCaffrey because that's I don't know if Christian McCaffrey gonna like I don't know like unless this is just our one all in year, which I don't know, but I don't want it to be, bro. Like I don't like how the Niners use McCaffrey. They just overuse him. Like
Mhm. Well, I mean, we're gonna see how they're gonna use them tomorrow. They're gonna be a Monday night game. I'm definitely gonna be excited to watch that. I want to see how Aaron Rodgers play in that Jets uniform. But yeah, man, I think that Alvin Kamara, I think he's gonna have a solid season. I think Clint Kubiak definitely gonna use him better than Pete Carmichael. But I think they could have got them any offensive coordinator, and they would have, had more success than Pete Carmichael because Pete Carmichael was just ass last year.
man, Pete
So,
Carmichael is a terrorist. That nigga hated us, man. That nigga wanted to see us fail from the inside out, bro.
well, he didn't want the job in the first place. So how could you blame the guy who didn't want the job and then you rehire him again? And
That's
then,
so ignorant. Like whose
and
fault was that? Was that Mickey's fault? Whose fault was that? Whose fault was that? Because that we need to have a because it's just certain shit that can't be going on. Like, but at the same time, if we didn't wait, will we have Clint Kubiak? Who knows? So I mean, God works in mysterious ways. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, man. And then it's like when it comes to Pete Carmichael, he didn't utilize Alvin right. He didn't do motions. He didn't do play actions. He
at
didn't have
all.
Jimmy Graham in the red zone
Did
for
you see how much motion we used today? No cap. Almost every single play I looked at, like I'm watching poetry in motion, like real life, like.
I mean, a lot of teams are using that. I mean, that's the modern offense. Like, we ain't gonna be the only team running that. Like, a lot of other teams gonna be running that. So the looks that we're gonna give guys ain't gonna be nothing that they ain't seen or ain't used to.
But
So,
they're not used to seeing it from us with our players.
all right,
We have the
I
and that's
still,
why a lot of people got me. We have the best offensive team, in my opinion, in the league. In the league, if we want to keep it a buck, no real shit though. Real shit though. Alvin, come on, look at our wide receiver. Look at our wide receiver room.
the wide
Look at
receiver
our wide receiver
room.
room. Look at our wide receiver room. Look at Alvin Kamara. Jamal Williams scored a touchdown today. You know what I thought was the our weakest link was our tight ends. Our tight ends look like fucking Rob Gronkowski and Aaron Hernandez out there today. I'm over here like, yo, dude, we are really going to. I said it to you in the third quarter, bro. I'm looking at my team like blood. We really going to the Super Bowl this year. Like it's gonna be a homecoming. I love what I'm seeing for my team, and not only that, I love what I'm seeing for my division because they just play to us. They just fool, and that's why Derek Carr is talking like that. He doesn't talk like it's a difference this year. I know you see it. I know you do.
This man said we got the best offense in the league, and we going to the Super Bowl.
Who has a better offense than us?
I can name about 5 teams off the dump right now.
Just name one. I'll go with one.
So the Chiefs don't got a better offense than us.
Fuck no, the Chiefs. And I was praying you said the Chiefs. I was praying you said the Chiefs. Okay, so look, let's really break this down right now. Obviously,
we go to end of the season and see these stats. We're gonna match these stats up.
No. We're gonna break this down. Obviously, tight end. They got tight end. Travis Kelce. He's better than 3 tight ends. Quarterback. They got quarterback. I wish you would give them running back no cap. I wish you would give them running back room. I wish you would. We got that position.
Well, Pacheco is good.
Alvin Kamara good.
Yeah, Alvin Kamara good, but you saying it like they got Ezekiel Elliott back there.
No, I'm saying like they got Isaiah Pacheco back there. He's not Alvin Kamara.
Yeah, Pacheco is that nigga.
He not Alvin Kamara, nigga. He not 6 touchdowns in one game, nigga. He not that kind of nigga. He not 6 touchdowns in one game kind of nigga. He not.
All I know is just by them having
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes alone.
Okay.
You take
Obviously.
You take Patrick Mahomes and put him on that Panthers team.
Put him on the same.
Automatically a Super Bowl contender.
Just shut up. That's cap.
Automatically.
That's cap.
You take Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes and put them
on. Okay, see now you want to take the whole system. Obviously,
I'm just talking about the coach and the quarterback. You take them and put them on the Panthers.
Come on now.
Then there's a Super Bowl contender.
You can say that about anybody in any. You can say that about anything. That's not fair. Come on.
No, you can't say that about anything.
Yes, you can. Any team that has been in a Super Bowl, you can say that.
But I'm just saying, you take them and put them right there, Super Bowl contender. You take Dennis Allen and Derek Carr and put them on the Chiefs, not a Super Bowl contender.
Okay, but put the Saints wide receiver room on the Chiefs. Is that not a better?
Yeah.
No, but no, that doesn't. No, because what you just said doesn't even count. That doesn't count. You can't say
their quarterback is an elite and our quarterback is not elite. So just
our quarterback had a quarterback rate of 142.
Just by him being elite, it don't matter if Pacheco is not better than Alvin Kamara. It don't matter if
So if that's the case, then no team can be better than the Chiefs because they don't have Patrick Mahomes.
I'm just saying they got other teams who I think they got other teams who I think our offense is not better than as well.
I know you're not going to say their wide receiver room is better than our wide receiver room. Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy is better than Chris Olave and Rashid Shaheed. No.
You got Patrick Mahomes joining to him. You got
look at you, bro. I'm not going to keep saying Patrick Mahomes. If Patrick Mahomes was elite, we would have won 3 Super Bowls.
What was Drew Brees? Who was Drew Brees throwing into besides Michael Thomas in the wide receiver room? Who was Drew Brees throwing into? Yeah, because it was Drew Brees and Sean Payton. That's why.
No. We had squad. We had Mark Ingram, Alvin Kamara. We had. Wait, hold on. I'm not trying to say that we was.
Name the wide receivers. We was begging Sean Payton to get some wide receiver help. He said he liked the wide receivers in the room, and we was mad. You know why we was mad? Because we only had Michael Thomas to throw the ball to. That's why. Come on, man. Because it's Drew Brees elite. That's why. That's why we were just getting that far and getting 13 wins and all this and all that. That's why. Come on, man. Sean Payton, the same dude who had Jameis Winston playing Green Bay, beat him 38-3, and the starters that he was throwing into ain't even in the league right now.
You're right. The no call shit happened on Traquan Smith, it's certain receivers who is like, come on, bro, like why are they even on our team? But I'm not saying they had to have the best receiver room. I'm just saying our receiver room is better than most other receiver rooms.
No, they not. Don't let this Panthers game school your mind.
Look, Chris Olave had 11 yards and
wait till we play that Mike Zimmer defense next week against them Cowboys.
Watch what we do. Okay. What the fuck is that? No cap. Real shit. What is that supposed to mean? Watch what we play Zimmerman's defense. What the fuck?
That's just a better team overall. Better coach.
Okay, so when we beat that team, I was gonna say, damn, Lou, you was right.
You say what?
So when we beat that team, and not only beat that team, but embarrass Zimmerman's defense. No matter how we win, I'm gonna say we embarrassed. I don't care if we win by 1 point. I'm gonna say we embarrassed that defense. So if we win that game, because we're not supposed to win that game, we 7-point dogs in their home. We're not supposed to win that game.
If we win that game, I'm gonna say they cooking. If we beat Eagles after that game, I'm gonna give them credit.
No, I don't like that. I don't like that.
You
Cowboys would
to me
no
when
no
it
no.
be to me to get credit, you gotta show me a pattern. You gotta show me
Wait,
consistency.
wait,
So
wait.
the
Is
Panthers
two games in
don't
a
really
row not a
count, but I
pattern?
will give
Is
them
two games
credit
in a
for
row not
dominant finish.
consistency?
But 2 games in a row against 2 good teams, I gotta give you credit. I got no choice but to give you credit. I'm gonna come on here and be like, man, where that boy Lou at,
No,
man?
like no, and this how you say
Told
you
me
how I'm moving the
that
goalposts. You moving the goalposts right now because you was just talking about how last year the Saints ain't beat no good team, no winning team, no team that's a playoff team. If we beat the Cowboys next week, that's exactly what you said we couldn't do. That's exactly what you said we couldn't do. And watch, we're going to do it. Not only are we going to do it, we're going to do it so convincingly that you will have no choice but to say, "Well, I'll be damned. My team is
yeah,
on."
but they
You
gotta
ain't gonna
do
have
it
no choice but to say
consistently.
that.
They gotta beat the Eagles and the Cowboys for me to give them credit.
Why do they have to
The
beat
only,
both teams?
the only team that we beat last year that was a good team and in the playoffs, quote unquote good team, was the Bucks. Baker Mayfield. Baker
Okay,
Mayfield
and
was
I
the
just
only starting quarterback that we beat
okay,
all
okay, but
season.
look,
Every other quarterback we beat was on the bench.
but look at this,
Fact.
but look at this, but look at this, look at this. Did we not? Okay, and I don't want to get to this almost. I already know you gonna do that. Did we not almost beat the Texans though? Like real shit. Did we not almost beat the
I was
Texans?
way early in the league.
Now it's way early. You can't say that when you went to go all the way back to the Bucks first game. You can't do that, no cap.
And then you say almost, almost, almost.
Look
The
at you. I
Colts
knew you was
almost
gonna
beat the
say
Texans
that. I
today.
knew you was gonna
The
say that.
Colts almost beat the Texans today. The Colts almost beat the Texans today.
Yeah,
Nobody
and we
got
beat
the
the
Colts as
Colts.
a
And we
contender.
beat the Colts. And we
Huh?
beat the Colts.
Sure. I wonder why we beat the Colts.
The Colts was one catch away from making the playoffs last year. Like, don't do that. Like the Colts is just some weak ass team. Like, don't do that. It was one catch away. The dude dropped his head in embarrassment because he knows that was that was they were one catch away. No cap. Don't act like that was just some bottom barrel ass. We don't stop acting like we just like plankton in the sea. We
We beat
not
the
just
Colts when
stuck
they
at
had
the
Gardner
bottom.
Minshew and they had like a cornerback go down. That was Rashid Shaheed caught like them
Bro,
two
I hate
bombs in the
no cap, bro. It's like you just it's like you don't want this team to win almost. It's like you almost hypnotized by hatred. It's
I
like
hate Dennis Allen, bro. I hate Dennis. I feel like as
bro,
long as Dennis Allen here,
you
we ain't gonna
shouldn't
win the
hate
Super
him more than you love the team though. It shouldn't be that
Bowl.
strong,
I
bro.
don't hate him more than I love the team. I love the team enough to want him gone. See? You see what I'm saying? I
If we
feel like
if
we turn over if we get a new head coach, like if we had Clint Kubiak as the head coach and Spence Rattler right now, I would be much more excited.
no, but
Much more
no, because
excited.
if no, but look at this though, because if Clint Kubiak was the head coach, and if we beat, because look how you just said you're not gonna give me credit till after the Eagles game. If we had any other head coach in the world, after we beat the Cowboys, you would be like, "This is the best head coach in the world." You would be saying that. You just only going off what happened in the past season.
You gotta go
You
off
can't
what happened in
count
the
that.
past.
You
If you got
can't
a
count.
girlfriend and she cheat
No.
on you, if you got a girlfriend and she cheat on you and
Oh
you
my
take it back,
god,
you ain't gonna
bro.
go off the past. You ain't
Bro,
gonna
no,
go
no
off of
cap, no
past
cap, no
marriage
cap.
relationship. You ain't gonna
Look,
be to
he
look at
changed
that phone.
offensive coordinators. I changed my girlfriend. I'm not finna think of my girlfriend as I saw the same old girlfriend. I changed her out.
You
We
gotta look
changed
at the
out Pete
past to know where
Carmichael.
you're going in the future.
We changed out Pete Carmichael. We got Clint. We got a new bitch. We got a new girl. Our girl is new. Bro, we going to the bowl. I need you to really start believing, bro. Because the more you start believing, the more the team gonna be. Like, watch, bro. We gonna watch, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Watch when we beat the Cowboys next week. You have to say you're gonna believe, bro. You can't say you gotta wait till the Eagles game. You can't say
Why
stuff
can't
like
I?
that. No,
Why
because
can't I?
you gotta be down from the jump. You can't hop in the car after we done already got rolling. No, fuck that. You can't hop in going 50 miles per hour. You gotta hop.
I hopped
We
up,
going
I
15
hopped
right
up out
now.
this cold. I hopped up out this cold when we lost to Josh Dobbs. That's when I hopped up out this cold. Dennis Allen,
Bro, that was an embarrassing loss. That Vikings
guru,
loss was beyond
guru
embarrassing.
defensive minded Dennis Allen couldn't figure out how to use Zach Bond.
Don't
Zach
do
Bond going
that,
off
dude.
when we
Come
go to the
on.
Philadelphia Eagles. What the fuck is that?
A defensive minded coach can't do nothing when the offense not do. When your defense is coming out every 2 minutes, it's only so much a defensive minded coach can do.
You
It's
said
only
what?
so much.
Hold on, you said what?
I said when your defense is coming out every 2 minutes because your offense can't do shit, it's only so much a defensive genius could do.
What happened with the Panthers today? What happened with the Panthers with Bus Bryce Young?
No.
Oh, look at him about to move the goalposts, y'all. He about to move the goalposts.
No. Because
Hey,
they beat us 47-10. Did they beat us 47-10? It's a difference. That's what I'm trying to get you to. It's a difference of how we doing this shit. Niggas thought we was gonna win this game, of course. They thought we was gonna win this game
It's
17 to
47-10.
10.
47-10.
No, 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 no,
It's
no, 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 no. What
47-10.
was your prediction?
It's
Huh?
47-10, just as impressive as 30-0, a shutout, not even a field goal.
When did we ever get shut out?
No, we did that last year. We shut up the Patriots.
No, it's not. That's not. No, that's not as impressive. That's not as impressive because this is a divisional opponent. They know us like we know them. This is a divisional opponent. That's not as impressive.
Brand new head coach. He don't know shit.
We played them. That Dave Canales was just in our division last year. Don't do that like this nigga is just some random nigga from.
You act like he was just in this division for years, and he just.
Wait, hold on.
Like
but at first, no, because you can't do that. Because you was just saying how the Bucks beat us week 1. That was him. That was his offense.
They beat us week 1.
I mean, not week 1, but the first game.
They beat us like week 5 or something like that.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, the first game of that season last year. You can't say, he's not nobody. No, because that was his offense that beat us that time.
Look.
So now let's get it. Let's really get into it.
I can't wait to the middle of the season.
No. I want you to go live during the game, bro.
I can't wait.
I want you to go live during the game, bro. I really
go live during the game. I don't see how people could go live during the game. I got to be locked in. I'm watching the game. I don't take phone calls.
You said I don't take phone. God.
Don't call me. Don't text me. All I want to do is go live and in between tweet. That's all I want to do.
I was waiting for you because I'm like, I know because what was your score prediction before the game? I know you kept us close in that game. In the Panthers.
And nobody had us with 47 points. I had us.
Okay.
I was winning 20-10.
I'm not going to cap. I didn't have us scoring of 40 points.
What you had us? That's what I want to know.
I'm not going to cap like I made a score prediction. I never even made a score prediction in nobody chat. But I do for damn show. It was never close. We had that one close game with them last year, and then week 1. Like obviously, like that shit's gonna be. Come on, bro. We have Clint Kubiak. It's a difference now. Like I didn't think we was gonna score no 50. I didn't think we was gonna ever score 50 points. I'll be honest with you. I'm so traumatized.
They got you by the balls just like they had me.
Don't do that though.
I used to be just like you. But
it's a reason why I'm like because you had Sean Payton. It was a reason for you to be like that. I have a reason to be like this. No cap. You gotta realize, bro. Sean Payton was my generation too, but it's really my era's time, bro. It's time for my era to get our ring, bro. Y'all had y'all ring in 09. You know what I mean? I was a young buck. I was like 8, 7 years old. Now it's time for me to get my ring, and I could pass out on Bourbon Street in heaven, bro. God could take me, and man, I promise you, man, that'll be the happiest day of my life, bro. When I tell you it's gonna be a homecoming this year, what's the date? February 15th, February 11th. I promise you, I'm saving up right now. I'm going to sell my PS5.
If the Saints go to the Super Bowl, I definitely will buy you a drink on bourbon because I'm a damn sure be there.
Hey, I'm gonna be right there, and I'm gonna be right there on my head.
Dolph. Yeah, Dolph, you could come on in and come on the channel if you want to. I know you got some shit to pop.
Man,
I seen you on Hoodie Jube channel. You said it's been a long day, so you probably about to get ready to go to sleep. But thanks for stopping in, Dolph. But yeah, man, if the Saints go to the Super Bowl, bro. I know you say you're gonna go to Bourbon. I'm definitely gonna have to meet you out there, bro. I'm gonna personally buy you a drink myself. I'll probably buy you 2 rounds.
No cap. I'm not gonna lie. Just say, fucking put it on my tab. I mean, because it gets to a certain point, the Super Bowl was in nobody's dreams. Like I'm putting on, bro. Like you gonna have to it's gonna have to be some shit where it's like, all right, nah. This nigga might be like on some like sidekick shit if they really go to Super Bowl. Like,
I hope you're one of those fans that get mad at your friends and your family and be in your room when we lose and be out the playoffs and
you know what's crazy though? Because I don't live in New Orleans. I live in San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
So my whole family is Niner fans, so they always making fun of me. They always clowning me, all that, right? Like they have all these years where they've just been clowning me. Nigga, I came in this house today with the biggest smile on my face, and all I kept saying was, "We wearing black and gold in the Super Bowl." I mean, it's written in the stars, no cap. It's written in the stars, bro.
Look at that. You already got somebody say in the next 2 rounds gonna be on him. So you already owe 4 drinks if the Saints go to the Super Bowl.
How about this? We could just go if each playoff game that's one more round. We could just do that.
Each playoff game around, I'm about it. So
How
how you even became a Saints fan if you from San Francisco?
Yeah, I'm from San Francisco. Yep.
How you even became a Saints fan and how did you even come across my channel, man?
Honestly, I became a Saints fan when I was probably like, I don't even remember, a little boy. Like, I just remember Marcus Coasting used to be my favorite player. I used to think Marcus Coasting was the coolest player in the world. So I used to want to be like Marcus Coasting. So I used to join my football team. I used to want to be like Marcus. And I found your channel. Honestly, I think because I was in Unk 2020. I think I was in his chat, and I was in like a bunch of different like Panthers chats, and I think I seen your name in one of them, or maybe it was TJ chat. One of them chats.
I don't know who Funk 20 is. You must have seen me and TJ Jones. TJ Jones?
You don't know Unk 20, the Panthers dude?
Oh, Unk 20?
Yeah, I don't know if I ever.
I don't never be in Panthers podcast. I don't see how people could go to another team podcast. Like I don't.
No, bro, he got a funny ass podcast, bro. Like I don't even go for the weak ass Panthers. Like he just actually just an old funny dude.
No, I be seeing people like coming to Saints podcast that be fans of other teams, but I can't see how you could do that. Like, why would I be up in the Tennessee Titans fan podcast?
So you're not really wait, are you a football fan or are you a Saints fan? Like,
I'm a Saints fan. Like,
okay,
why I need to be in another team podcast? Like, I never understood that.
So you don't care about watching every team, like Red Zone and all
I will
that? Like,
watch a team if they play. Like, I just watched the Rams and the Lions, but I'm not about to be in another team podcast. Like,
you didn't think the IU drama was pretty interesting? You wasn't in the Niners bit, like that was pretty interesting. That IU drama, that was pretty interesting.
That reminded me of the same shit that was going on with Debo the year before.
So you didn't care.
Like his shit could have been way more low key than that. Like, you see how Trent Williams, his stuff was just kind of way more low key. Like it was just a lot of extra stuff attached to what was going on with Ayuk. I guess because he's a wide receiver and wide receiver are just quote unquote divas. But
if we being honest, I think our wide receiver room was better than their wide receiver room.
Look at that. See, look at this. This a Kansas City Chiefs fan up in Saints podcast. But
you almost just made me sick, Tyler. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What up, Tyler? Thanks for joining the stream, man. He's a Chiefs fan in the Saints chat.
That's cool though. I mean, anybody watching the stream is cool, but
yeah, anybody watching the stream is cool. That's good for me. But you know, I just can't see how somebody could join another team.
Nah, but I'm not gonna lie. I do that too. I'm a football fan. I like hearing from any. I like hearing just.
So you be in Panthers podcast.
Oh, for sure. I be talking. I was talking shit this whole week. Huh?
What do they say about Bryce Young?
They hate him, bro. You saw the first play of the game, how he threw a pick? That was so funny.
And that's my whole argument.
What are you about to say right now? Hold up. What are you about to say right now? Hold up.
The fan base hate their quarterback themselves.
We hate our quarterback. They don't do that. We hate our quarterback.
Yeah, but he's a first round pick in his second year. It's like with them, they got no hope. They're like they're gonna have to
take their car. No, we have it worse.
They're gonna have to take Shadur Sanders. And they just got him. Like,
okay, let me ask you a question. Who's quarterback? Okay, say this Derek Carr thing never works out. Like we end up going 1-16 or whatever. Whatever. Whose quarterback decision was worse? Ours with Derek Carr or the Panthers with Bryce Young? It has to be ours because we spent money.
I think the Panthers messed up by hiring Rich Eisen. No, I said Rich Eisen. Damn, what's the Panthers head coach?
Dave Canales?
No, man. What's the Panthers head coach last year? His name was
Frank Wright or
Frank Wright. They hired him, but the whole time he wanted CJ Stroud. So how you gonna hire a coach knowing that he don't want the same guy you want?
Oh, like, see, I never knew that. That is weird.
The same guy that you wanted, because they already was going into him, going to be able to pick any one of these quarterbacks. So if he's telling you he wants CJ Stroud, y'all should have picked CJ Stroud. That was stupid.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I never knew that he wanted CJ and they picked Bryce. Then
Bryce? That's what the rumor was. Tyler says I support any content creator like any sports like wrestling and more. I'm that kind of person. Hey man, they got people out there like that, man. So if you want to do that, go ahead. I'm about to add another person to the chat. I'm about to go ahead on and bring up Zach, man.
What's good, fam? How we doing?
How you doing, man? I'm a big fan of your takes, man. I be seeing you on Dolph channel. I think you be on Hoodie channel. Damn, I go Hoodie right there. Okay.
Yeah, we we should have some people coming from Hoodie's channel over here. Hopefully, if y'all over here from Hoodie's channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. No cap, no filter. He always about the real when it comes to things. I haven't joined any of your podcasts before, so I'm excited about this. But I have seen your comments in all the different chats, so I know you are a very realist point of view. So I'm really interested in seeing like what your thoughts on what everything is. So figure I'd come stop by and say hey.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming in. I'm just up in here talking to this fan right here, Lou. He's a very young Saints fan. He's 22. He has very high hopes. He's thinking we're gonna sweep the division.
We're going to the Super Bowl. Let's just get that out the way real quick. We're going to the Super Bowl. I can't see us losing one game in this division, and I'm gonna leave it off right there. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
What do you think about that? Think about that, Hoodie.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you talking like that. I think you're on the wrong, channel. You need to come subscribe to Hoodie Jew. You know what I mean?
That self plug is crazy.
No, I'm gonna start messing with you. I'm not gonna lie. I never even this is my first time really getting into what's it called, all the different Saints podcasts. I'm gonna definitely start.
Yeah, man, definitely go follow the Hoodie channel, man. He got some good content. He know what he talking about. But I ain't gonna lie, you probably be more even optimistic than Hoodie. So Hoodie might.
That I ain't gonna lie. That's saying a lot. Hoodie
when
thinks
Hoodie got a couple another
year.
fan breaks, then he's very optimistic. So it's good to have both of y'all on the channel right now and get y'all perspective. But yeah, man, he said we're gonna sweep the division, Hoodie. He said we got the best offense in the league, and he said we're gonna win a Super Bowl. What you think about that, Hoodie?
This is what I would say. I would say after watching today's game, if we can keep that momentum on offense, the defense is going to be the defense. I say we can almost sweep the division. I would say we're going to sweep the Falcons for thinking they too good. And then I say we split with the Bucks. I feel like the Bucks going to be a split no matter what because it's the Bucks. But the Falcons, the way they played today and they lost to the Steelers, to the backup quarterback, hint, backup quarterback, and they still couldn't do nothing. Come on now.
He probably should be the starter. He probably should be the starter. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I know. I like Justin Field over
Russ
Wilson anyway.
That's right.
But he was listed as backup, so I'm going to say backup quarterback.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Zach? I mean, he said we got the best offense in the league, Super Bowl aspirations, 6-0 in the division, man. Like, what do you think about that? And what do you think about the win today, the 47-10 belt the ass beat down?
Yeah, man. I mean, sweep the division. I mean, is always hard. It doesn't matter what team you're at or how good your team is or how bad the rest of your division is. It's not easy to do. I mean, sweep is crazy. I don't mind the Hoodie shout. I always got us splitting with Atlanta, and I think we split with Tampa this year. But I mean, as far as having the best offense in the league, I mean, all right, no, let's
no, but wait.
Let's come down. No. Hey, come on now, man. Let's come down to earth for a little bit. Just for
we got the best wide receiver room too.
I like floating in there too, but the biggest thing that I see with like the wide receivers in our staff and our depth chart is one, we don't have a wide receiver 3 at all. Like none of them can fill that role. Not A.T. Perry yet. We thought we had that in last year. We haven't seen it. Hasn't shown in training camp from what we've heard. We'll see. Training practice only means like what AI say. We talking about practice. Like who knows. But I definitely think Cedric Wilson ain't the answer for a wide receiver 3.
Wait, but time out, right?
Today, yes, sir.
We scored 47 points, and Chris Olave only had 11 yards. Like it
was definitely impressive.
We have our receivers.
I don't know if I'd say it's much the receiver as much as it's the scheme. I mean, one thing we talked about a lot today,
which is even more perfect.
I think the scheme is really good. It's the best that we've seen in a long time. Probably 6-7 years. If I want to be completely honest with you, the fact that we're disguising things, right? Like one play we talked about a good bit was after the Rashid Shaheed deep ball touchdown on the next drive that we came up on. They set up Taysom Hill at quarterback. They had Rashid run out in motion. He started off on the right, rolled out to the left, which caused everybody to rotate because they are worried about that big play. And then Trevor Penning, who's a good run blocker, he went ahead, opened up a wide open hole on the right side, was able to get I think it was easy 8 yards for Taysom Hill on that run. So those things are really good, but you got to remember there's going to be film study, right? Sometimes having a new team and a new scheme, is obviously it's a good thing, but eventually people are going to study it and try to figure out what to expect, right? Just because everybody knows what Clint Kubiak's offensive style looks like doesn't necessarily mean it's the same, right? He's going to adjust to his personnel. So teams are going to go and study it. They're now going to take the Saints serious because of this big win. It doesn't matter how bad the Panthers are. They're going to go and take it seriously, and they're going to do real film study, and they're going to try and figure out what's going on, what they need to look out for, what are the little cheats that they can see that are going to be like, okay, they're not actually doing this, they're going there. Yeah. So it's going to take a couple weeks to really
yeah, this is all true.
To get a better identity of what we can do and how we adjust once people figure us out.
That's all true. Honestly, though, but like you said, like film study, like a lot of teams, like they review film. You could do that, but everybody's been looking at Kyle Shanahan's offense for like 4 or 5 years, and nobody can stop. I'm not saying this is Kyle Shanahan's offense, but I'm saying like just because like teams start looking at what you're doing, like I honestly believe that we have the best offensive scheme in the league because we have the most modern.
An offense coordinator can definitely outsmart any defense coordinator.
I want to piggyback.
They have that ability. And I'll say this one last thing. I'll let Hoodie roll. My bad. Start talking over you, brother.
How dare you?
But yeah, I know I'm an ass. I mean, but realistically, we aren't the Niners either. Like Juwan Johnson's good. He's not a Kittle, right? Foster Moreau played good this year, but he's definitely not a Kittle.
Wait, time out. You gonna say George Kittle better than Juwan? This George Kittle? How many yards in the Super Bowl, George Kittle?
I ain't asking about that. What's his yards in his career?
Now
then we could do it for a whole year.
Hey,
we could tiptoe and go argue back and forth. And like I can see your point, and you're not wrong. But like it is, if you gotta look broad spectrum, small spectrum.
Remember what I said to you, though, earlier?
Tell me what you said.
And I said on my podcast, you don't need a George Kittle on your team because that's just going to cost you another $40-30 million out of your pocket. I'd rather have a Juwan Johnson, a Foster Moreau, a Taysom Hill, and a Hulk. I'd rather have four different
right tackle.
I'd rather have four good tight ends than one really good tight end and have terrible backups. So I'm happy with all the different ones we go to.
Yeah, but I'm still saying like Shaheed plays the role of what plays the role smaller could be the same like as what a Debo does. We still gotta see how that pans out. Debo's done it for a while now.
I see why you said that.
Olave is I think just the same as what Ayuk is in my opinion.
Yep, I see why you said that.
And then running back AK has shown throughout his career that he's better than McCaffrey, but we haven't also seen that in recent years. So like it's all worth.
But is it because of him or is it because Pete Carmichael?
No, I'm with that.
Alvin Kamara. I think if Alvin Kamara was on the 49ers, I don't think the numbers would have been that.
I think it switches. I agree with that. That. What do you think about that? No cap.
What was I going to piggyback?
I think Alvin Kamara just as good as Christian McCaffrey. I think Alvin Kamara just has more balance, but I think Christian McCaffrey has more acceleration and more speed, but still could produce the same type of numbers. If you put Christian McCaffrey in that Pete Carmichael offense last year, about the same numbers as Alvin Kamara. You put Alvin Kamara on that Shanahan offense last year, about the same numbers.
About the same.
Now, I ain't saying they're going to be the exact same, but probably in the same ballpark as far as
that'd be 100 yards off here or there.
Yeah.
What was y'all talking about earlier? And I said I was going to piggyback off you for something.
I think he said something about the offensive scheme.
Offensive scheme. Hold on now. Okay, you know what? I had a brain for it. So you know what?
No, I forgot what I said too.
It was something about the offensive scheme, and then I said I was going to piggyback off of you. Yeah. I don't know what it was about. It was something.
We was talking about the 49ers, like the matchups, though. Like, we got Baby Gronk and Baby Aaron Hernandez, basically, with Juwan Johnson.
Oh, no. I know. It was before that. It was before that. Hold on.
We basically got – yo, bro, did you not watch this? Bro, I'm looking at this. Bro, we are winning the Super Bowl. Did you not see how we move the team? Like, it's something melodical. It's something, like, Beethoven-esque when you start thinking about how we're composing this thing.
This how I think when I listen to you, Hoodie.
No cap. I do have a question for you, no cap. While I try to rethink about what we were talking about, but this is my question for you. Did you see what I seen today? Did you see a team that said, "Let me come out here and show you what we made of"? A team that was ready to play, a team that looked excited because last year you seen Chris Olave get 10 catches for 90 yards and the motherfucker was still pissed off on the sidelines. Today the dude had 2 catches for 11 yards and the dude was still out there cheering and
That's what
hugging
I'm saying.
Jamal
Yeah,
Williams
man.
after the touchdown. Like
We
everybody
got
looked
love
excited.
back.
Demario Davis
We got
dancing on the
love back,
sideline, the rest
baby.
telling him to get back on the sidelines. It was just
It's
like a different
different.
energy. This team
It's
is just different than last
different.
year's team. They just seem like they
It's
ready to win.
different, Hoodie. That's what I've been trying to tell this nigga, man. It's different. We got energy this year, bro. It feels like we love each other again, bro.
We got
Like this team
vibration,
wants to
dog. We got
play.
vibration. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Like, bro, like we had a
I seen the
kumbaya
same.
hugging.
I seen the same cheers and the same hugs and the same smiles when we bust the ass of the Patriots. That's what I seen.
No, watch what we do next week, though. Remember, I told you, if nobody else
That's
want to say
interesting.
it,
Hope.
everybody else could be humble. I'll say it for us. We finna blow them the fuck out. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna say blow them out. I said 26-16, but I think we're gonna have. I really think it's gonna be a convincing win
Over Dallas? Talking about next week?
in their house. Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
I did
So,
say
wait. So wait, I want to hear. So what was your? You said you saw the same, smiles, hugs, all that stuff as the New England game. I personally feel that it's different because that New England game, it was mainly defense that was doing all the work, and like the Saints were all in optimal positions. Now, don't get me wrong, in the first half we were in optimal positions, but the one thing that I thought about was if realistically that first drive, all the with it being as good as it was, good run game, we got some good chunk yardage, but we still get 3rd and 2 from within our own territory, and we go a deep ball to Shaheed. If that pass doesn't happen, are we talking about the same game right now? Because momentum is a big thing in sports. Could we be talking about the same thing?
Yes, I think we'll be talking about the same thing because the Panthers are the same team that won 2 games last year. The Panthers are the same team who fan base is thinking that Bryce Young is a bust. The Panthers are the same team that on the schedule this year, I had a hard time finding 5 games. At the end of the day, that pass that you're talking about that you think swung momentum happened very early in the game. That was like our first drive or something like that. So
Yeah, very first drive.
The very first drive. So I still feel like no matter what, we was going to win this game. Like it's a reason why this game was a must-win game because it had a lot of different factors around it. It had the factors of it's the Panthers, worst team in the league. It's the Saints. A lot of people are just not having high expectations on them, like the media, some people in the fan base, Derek Carr and Dennis Allen. They got to get it correct, win the fan base back, and all this and all that. You're gonna have murderers row after this first game right here. It's a reason why, and I feel like a lot of the people who are saying, oh yeah, I would agree that this is a must-win game. You can't agree to that and then in the same breath say, oh well, I don't want to hear that it was just the Panthers. Like you can't do that. You can't do that. Like yes, I understand. It is a NFL. You got different teams. You got different matchups. Anybody could win on any given Sunday. But if you had a chance to play the Panthers 5 games in a row or the Chiefs 5 games in a row, if you wanted to win for some money, you're going to want to play the Panthers. It's a reason why they got bench players, and there's a reason why they got starters. There's a reason why they got good teams and bad teams. Like, this is a bad team. I'm not about to jump out the window. I got to give him credit for dominating because I am a man that looks at fashion. Like, I'm a man that looks at how you won, how you lost, And if you can win against an inferior team in dominant fashion, I give you credit for that. But I'm not about to give you credit for the win because you were supposed to do that. Go do that against Dallas. Then if you do it against the Eagles, okay, now you're showing a pattern of consistency, beating good teams consistently. And that's what Dennis Allen couldn't do. And if he could do that, I'll give him credit.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of where I'm at too. It's like, last year or going into the season as a whole, like I'm still in the range of after today. I mean, obviously my energy is going up, so I'm sitting here like, yeah, we can definitely get 10, 11 wins, something like that. But I mean, we'll see how that looks after next week. But going into this year, it was all about how you called it, fashion. I kind of like that, like how we lose, how we win, because even last year. Even that New England game, I don't think I watched it and was like, damn, that was a beautiful win. I just felt like it was a shitty team. excuse my language. I don't know if we can curse on here.
Yeah, you can say anything you want, man. There's no cap, no filter,
Cool.
bro.
All right, hey, perfect. So, like even that game, like I didn't feel like it was a dominant win. It was dominant because we blew their asses out, but it wasn't a situation where like we played up against a team that even showed up. You know what I mean? The difference between that game and this game is that we showed up first. So like we set the tone. We came out in the first drive, deep ball, Shaheed, and the crowd erupted. And then from there, we were able to carry that tone throughout the rest of the game. And that's why we were able to have such a dominant performance. Last year, there was like maybe 2 games, like maybe 3 wins that I was sitting there. I was like, damn, that was a good win. But then even there was some wins that like I just felt like I was like, yeah, we won, but it's like I wasn't like up and cheering about it because like there's moments where it's like, man, I didn't really know if we deserved to win. I kind of feel like we got gifted them. And then in the losses, it was like, damn, we deserve to lose that shit. And that's what I want to see different this year. Like even if we get only 8-9 wins, which who knows, man? Maybe we can hit double digit, maybe we can hit 11 and steal this division, But in those losses, I want to see how we act. If the point that I was making as far as us scoring on that opening drive and that big play and how that set the tone, the momentum for the game, more what I was referring to was like if it's vice versa, we go out to Dallas and we get the ball first and we end up having to punt on first drive. How do we respond on defense? Defense gives up a touchdown. How do we respond on offense after that? Do we go down and score? Do we still go out there with the same confidence that we had? How do we look under controversy? That's what makes a team of the difference between a winning team and just a team that's good, that's on the up and up, which I think that's what this looks at like today. Like it looks like a team that's like, oh yeah, you say we 27th, we ain't 27th, but we ain't top 15 yet. Yeah. We probably 17, maybe 18. Like I'd even be cool with that. Now, if we go out there and we beat Dallas and it's a good win, I'm not saying like a blowout, but we go out there and win. And it's competitive back and forth. It's a win. Then we bump into the top 15 easily. If we go out there and we lose, but it's a damn good game and we fought and we battled till the end, and it's one of those situations, then we still bump into that top 15. It's how we win and how we lose is very important.
Yeah, man, because like you say, man, how you gonna look when everything not going right? Today, everything went right, even from special teams. Like everything went your way, But how you gonna look when you facing that adversity? Just like the Lions. I'm pretty sure late in the fourth quarter, a lot of the fans are like, "Damn, man, we about to blow."
They should have lost today.
We about to blow this game, but they came out and they won. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're back against the wall, are you gonna stand up? Like that's what I
right. Yeah. I like how you point out the lines. Like you get the coin flip and you go right down and you score. Bang, bang, bang. First down. Playing your game plan. Touchdown. Game over. Don't give them a chance. It's a difference. There's levels to it.
And I feel like that's the easiest way this team is going to make the playoffs is winning the division. So it was kind of good that the Rams did lose for the Saints because it's a lot of teams that's, could be in position to get a wild card spot. And I don't think the Saints are going to be able to get a wild card spot. I think the best way to the playoffs is winning the division. And to me, the division is a 3-way race. And it's a weak division because there's no real contenders. You put this Saints team in the AFC North with the Bengals and the Ravens and the Steelers and the Browns, you can forget about playoffs in that division as far as winning the division. But this division right here, I think we got just as much of a good chance to win a division as the Bucs and the Falcons. Lou don't agree with me though, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah,
I agree with that, man. Why don't you agree, Lou?
I mean, obviously, like I'm speaking with my heart when I say that, man. Like the Falcons and the Bucs, as of week 2, technically have a chance to compete with us for the division. But I'm just saying, scheme wise, they're not a threat to us. It's not. Those are not the teams we are going to worry about. We have to worry about at all. But I wanted to also say, because you said like if we lose, like you said, like battling controversy. If our team loses, how are we going to bounce back? And that's real, like because if we lose a game, if we lose this Cowboys, say we do lose this Cowboys game, and we only score 7 points, 10 points, and they score 26, 27, I'm honestly be kind of scared because I'm like, all right, does this offensive scheme really work? Like if we go out there and we score 21 24 points and we just lose 27-24, I'm like, all right, bro. Like at least I know this is in this team. You know what I mean? Like, so I do like the fact that you said that, like, because that is true. Like, once we lose that first game, and that I don't think we're gonna go undefeated. I really do think we're gonna go undefeated, but I'm just not gonna say that for just the stream's sake. But once we do lose that first game, it is gonna be like, okay, how are we finna bounce back? Because right now it looks like this scheme is literally perfect. Like it's and everybody keeps saying it's just the Panthers. It's just the, but it's not. It's not. They was only a 4. Let's not. Come on now.
I don't like the whole it's just the Panthers thing. I mean, like, it is just the Panthers, but like what we saw today, it was perfect, and life ain't perfect, and nobody's gonna be perfect every game. There was only in the first 3 quarters, there was only, let me think. Offensively, what I think I kind of like 4, maybe 5 mistakes, like outside of penalties, not talking penalties.
We
didn't punt once, but like there were mistakes where Carr could have got rocked because Penny missed 2 blocks. We had a first down that was taken back because Fuaga had his first holding, which ain't bad as a rookie. He only had 1 holding call, so like you ain't gonna be mad at that, but there are different things like that are gonna happen. And they aren't going to turn out as beneficial as what they were for us. Because, like I said, Penning missing that 1 block, Carr could easily got rocked, and then that could change momentum in a big way.
Zach, do you know if Ferguson playing for the Cowboys next week?
Man, I hope so. I got him in fantasy. Did he get hurt? You tell me?
You teaching me something? Like, no.
Oh my God, no!
He got hurt versus the Browns today. That's why I say, man, the Saints might luck up and play them without these.
Like, come on now, luck up. Like, come on, no cap. Why you got
Pro Bowl cornerback he playing and then Pro Bowl tight end? So that might change the game a lot.
Now this luck up. Sure. Now if we win, it's gonna be because Tony Ferguson.
No. If they beat the Cowboys, that's still an earnable game because they still got Dak playing. Now, if Dak was to go down before this game, I'd be like, oh, this is a repeat of last season.
Well, and people be forgetting about Brandon Cooks, man. Brandon Cooks had a touchdown today too, and people always forget that he's on that team. Like, he wasn't a number 1 wide receiver 3 years ago, or not even 2 years ago. He was a number 1 wide receiver for the Texans. They barely feel like
Ferguson could take advantage of our
no.
He's a
they've always used Ferguson well, man. I mean, they used Schultz well before him, and then they moved Ferguson into that spot. They've always utilized tight ends. Their run game, the one thing is you got to force them to run. Like, if we can cover well, and you force them to run and have to get old man Ezekiel to carry some weight, then I mean that's what's going to put us in a good
and guess
spot,
what?
Defense.
We have the best secondary in the league, so of course we're going to cover well. Like, come on, bro. Like, we're not losing this game, secondary. Bro. Huh?
I think we got top 5 secondary for sure.
Like I think we have the number 1. What second? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. When I see, was Marshawn really hurt, or is that just like some precautionary thing?
So it was he did tweak his hamstring, but he went into the tent, came out the tent. He was fine. They just were like, we ain't gonna bother. So he should be fine next week. But it is something to watch because I mean hamstrings are fickle. So it's like, you injure a hamstring, it's constant. So like they're definitely I won't say they'll have him on any type of limits or anything like that, but they're definitely gonna keep an eye on him.
I was just gonna say if he's, I mean, not if he's hurt, but like, I mean, we might. I think our DB room is so stacked. We could be able to trade him right now.
I think Cook might play that game. I'm not sure, but I ain't seen him today. Hoodie, what you think the score gonna be with the Cowboys game?
Man, we scored 47, bro. I say it's gonna be 50-10. 50-10. Come on, man. Come on, no cap. What you shaking your head for? You put me on the show with this guy over here who's talking about going to the Super Bowl now, bro. We about to go drive you crazy.
No cap. You messed up by getting Lou and Hoodie here at the same time. Him fighting against you and then being teamed up with Lou is unbeatable.
I'm just
meeting Lou, but I do like him. I ain't gonna lie. He's like the J Live of my show, I guess. So.
J Live is funny, man.
J Live is just crazier.
Yeah, but one thing I could say, the optimistic fans, bro, it's funny because I see myself in them a lot. I used to be just like that. I turned the corner when we lost that Josh Dobbs game. I say this all the time on my show, bro.
Really? Is that what was the turning point?
Yeah, the Vikings loss was the turning point. That's why I thought to myself we would never win as long as Dennis Allen the head coach. But Hoodie, what you see with this Cowboys game? Like, what you see as far as the matchups?
Basically the same thing that Zach said. If you can just beat them, in the air, make sure they're not getting too much, passes. You got to get the run game going. We'll be fine, dude. We ain't scared of no old Ezekiel Elliott and old Dalvin Cook. Nobody's scared of them too.
What about a young Michael Parsons?
Michael Parsons is Michael Parsons. It don't matter who the fuck, what O-line you got. Michael Parsons. So you just got to game plan for him, All I got to say is whatever side he's playing on, whether he's on the left, with Fuaga, or he's on the right against Pennon, whatever side he's on, make sure they get some extra help on him.
The Cowboys O-line kept Myles Garrett in check. So you can't say, anybody O-line is just going to get, done for with Michael Parsons. They kept
but I'll say with Michael Parsons though, like in the playoffs, like Green Bay gave the recipe. If I'm the Saints, I'm going to watch that film. Green Bay gave the recipe. They took Michael Parsons out the game completely last year in the playoffs. He was irrelevant. I don't think you heard his name spoke once except for where's Michael Parsons.
And I'm pretty sure they're countering that.
Yeah.
And then it's just not Michael Parsons. Like, we can't just sit up here and act like they don't got DeMarcus Lawrence. We can't sit up here and act like they
that's
don't
the name.
That's the name. We were trying to figure out that name earlier today, and we were both losing our minds.
We were saying Dexter Lawrence. We were saying what was the other name we said?
I don't know.
Yeah, if they had Dexter Lawrence, it'll really be a rep.
It was Dexter Lawrence would be in trouble.
I mean, it was like it starts with a D or something. We don't freaking know. We were saying Dexter Lawrence. We were saying all kind of. We was pissed off at the moment too, because this fucking stupid ass server dude that served on us, bro, was being a dickhead to me. I almost popped him in the face. Well, I mean, just imagine this: me riding the bike, getting hit by a car, and I'm recovering or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean, bro?
Who do we put on CeeDee Lamb Hoodie? Like, do we put Marshawn Lattimore, who's having hamstring problems, or do we put Adebo on
him? If Marshawn Lattimore is fine, then let him, get the best receiver. It just depends on who's playing. Like who's if his hamstring's giving him tough, then yeah, draw a Debo on him. Okay. But I don't think it's gonna be CeeDee Lamb versus Marshawn Lattimore 1-on-1. I think they're gonna keep an eye on him because that's their best player. Like everybody else, does whenever you play a guy that has their best receiver, like a top 5, they always got an eye on that one person.
See, he's going to get his yards. It's been proven all year. Like all year last year, it'll be proven this year too. He's going to get his yards. It don't matter. It's making sure the other guys don't. It's making sure Brandon Cooks doesn't. It's making sure Tolbert doesn't. It's making sure Ferguson doesn't. I mean, that's how I'm game planning it. It's like you're going to send a spy on him at all time. You're going to make sure you have a deep safety and that he's watching over the top and stuff and such like that. He's going to get his points. It's really going to be about pressure, which today we didn't do a phenomenal job outside of those 3 sacks from Alante. Like Chase Young was able to get there a couple times, but he was getting doubled. Breesy didn't get the pressure that I would like to see. Cam Jordan was kind of irrelevant. Like, and that's not gonna be able to happen against Dallas. They're gonna have to get pressure on Dak and force him to make mistakes because Dak is a slippery slope of a waterfall. You make one mistake, then he goes ahead and makes several.
What you think about that, Lou? Like, how do we stop CeeDee Lamb, Lou?
I agree with Hoodie. I think we just put Marshawn on him. But honestly, I don't think the receivers are going to be our secondary. I think if we lose this game, it's going to be the way the Saints always lose these kind of games. It's going to just be about a quarterback just running on us. If we, because it's always, I don't know if it's a Dennis Allen thing with the defense or if it's just our defense is old or something, but we just always had a problem with that. Like people's quarterbacks running on us. So.
I'm not like an expert with schemes and stuff, but No Cap probably knows better than me. Isn't that like how we play our defense? Because the formations that we play, why we struggle against the run so much, like mobile quarterbacks?
Unpopular opinion. I don't really just think it's the mobile quarterback. I think we struggle against good teams. Like we seen Matt Stafford carve us up last season. We seen Jared Goff carve us up last season. It's that quarterback.
You did not just say Jared Goff was good. You're gonna make me upset.
He called us up last season. But all I know is if you got a good head coach and a good quarterback in Dak and Mike McCarthy, that's a recipe for success against the Saints. That's why we won them 9 games, because we weren't playing hit. Well, some of them teams, even before the games was played, it was still an easy schedule. But when it comes to that mobile quarterback stuff, like I think a lot of that just had to do with us not having a good defensive ends, or healthy defensive ends. Like I do think that Davenport and Peyton Turner were good defensive ends. I think they had the talent. I just think they didn't. I think Davenport just lacked fire.
I agree with that for sure.
He just didn't love football, or he didn't have a battery in his back. He just lacked fire in him. And Peyton Turner, I think he had the fire. He just always was unlucky when it came to injuries. That's why he's like.
And once those things start stacking up, man, that start messing up your mental like crazy. Like once you get 1 injury and 2 injury, it's like then you start thinking about your injuries and you start thinking about what you got to do, and you can't do that in football. As soon as you hesitate, you're over.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if it's so much of Dennis Allen's scheme against mobile quarterbacks. No matter what scheme you have, if you break out that pocket as a mobile quarterback, you're extending the play and giving your wide receivers time to come back to the ball. That's why Lamar Jackson, we always say, damn, Lamar don't have no wide receiver help. But why is he putting up all these crazy numbers? Because he could break out the pocket and get the
front line.
He could give the ball to these wide receivers, especially if they have speed. You don't even got to be all that fast. You ain't even got to be all that good. If you have speed to get that separation, once the quarterback break the pocket, it could be for a big game. We've seen that with Lamar Jackson. We've seen that when Cam Newton had that MVP type of year, went to the Super Bowl, and his wide receivers was Philly Brown and a goddamn Ted Ginn. Like, when you a mobile quarterback, that changes the whole game completely.
Ted Ginn was different that year, man. But I was gonna say, we noticed. I didn't notice it. Hoodie pointed it out to me. We actually ran 3 linebackers for a good bit of plays today, which I thought that was interesting. Normally we only run 2.
We usually run a nickel scheme, but I think Dennis Allen has said that with Willie Gay, they're gonna have to have 3 of them sometimes. Like you just can't keep a guy like Willie Gay on the sidelines. And plus, who knows? Maybe it was because of Bryce Young have a little bit of athleticism. But to me, I just think Bryce Young a bust. Like to me, I'm out on him. Like I don't.
I've been out on him since he came out of college. Hey. Man. I knew CJ Stroud was way better. I didn't understand. I knew if they didn't grab Bryce Young, they were going to look stupid in the draft, but they should have took Stroud. I mean, Stroud is like when you look at what quarterback you want in today's NFL, Stroud.
I heard Frank Reich wanted Stroud, but they wanted Bryce Young.
Yeah, and they wanted Bryce Young. Yeah,
and I heard
him getting fired, right?
And I think I heard David Tepper's granddaughter was out with him, and he went to dinner with Bryce Young, and she told him he was a nice guy, or he was handsome or something. That was the reason why. He was just an idiot. So that whole fan base, I feel sorry for them. Just like
hey, y'all. Speaking of mobile quarterbacks, bro, man, Derek Carr today, bro, he was very mobile, bro. I was shocked. I was like, damn, this dude's actually rolling out and sending plays. Like, hold on, what the hell are we watching today? Like, everything was just on point. Like, in that one play where he rolled out to the right and threw it to Juwan Johnson for the touchdown, right on target.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
I was like, dog, like, hold on, what am I watching? Like I was
real niggas almost shed a tear.
I was really shocked because I was not expecting Carr to be running out the pocket today like that, but he did.
Yeah, he threw one to Foster Monroe too. Like he had 200 yards. And if you take away that Rashid bomb, it'll be even less. But at the end of the day,
82%.
Would you just throw that on there right there?
82% completion percentage today.
Yeah, he was efficient, and that's all you can ask for at your quarterbacks. Make the right reads, go through your progressions, be efficient, and just don't lose the game. And that's all you can ask for. That's all we've been wanting from Derek Carr. Like you ain't got to go out there and throw 5 touchdowns, 350 yards. Just go out there and go do your thing.
Did you know
what Jameis did when we had Sean?
Most people
going for 200 something yards, but he was winning and he was being efficient.
Most people with like 350, 400 passing yards, like 4 touchdowns and shit, that's the teams that you see that running back might have like 20, 30 rushing yards. Today we had a shitload of people rushing, like AK and I think Taysom Hill combined with rushing yards at halftime was like 100 rushing yards already at halftime. It was like insane. Like they just could not stop the running game. So like when you got the run game working like that, your quarterback's probably going to have about 200 and something yards. You might get lucky to see 300, but like I said, most of the time when you see about 350, 400, your running backs ain't really in a lot of rushing yards unless y'all dominated the whole game. Like you're winning 60 something to 5 or something.
I think we're 20 yards away from 400 total yards of offense on a blowout, which is a lot considering normally you're just running at the end of the game. Like I like how we didn't take our foot off the gas.
Oh yeah, especially Jamal Williams. Shout out to Jamal Williams, to everybody who was hating on his ass and saying he ain't nothing. He can't even get more than 1 yards per carry. And this dude had, I think, 4 yards per carry today and got a rushing touchdown. So shout out to Jamar, man. Like I said, a lot of people hating on him, and y'all thought that was beautiful, right? Of a offensive scheme. Wait till we get a healthy Kendrick Miller finally get on the field. You already know what he's got in him.
I'm done talking. I'm not gonna lie, Hoodie. I gave up on Kendrick. I'm so done with Kendrick, bro.
I'm not. It's only one season.
Not Kendrick.
Hey, if we can give Davenport 4 or 5 years, I can give Kendrick.
Why did we give Davenport 4 or 5 years? Why did we do that? And you saw this crazy. He had a good play today too. I saw him. I was like, that's crazy. He out there playing good when he was always hurt for us. Like,
who is he with? The Vikings now?
The Colts, I think. I forget who he was with.
Davenport with the Lions.
Yeah, Lions.
He's with the Lions. Oh shit! I'm all off then. I got the division right.
And Zach he's with the Eagles.
Oh shit! See now you
he was with the Vikings.
What?
No defensive guru.
What
yo.
So what were like some mistakes that you saw throughout today's game that you'd like to see improve with? No.
Talking to me?
Okay. Yeah.
Today was a perfect game. Like I can't really say anything that I say, oh, this was a mistake, that was a mistake. Today was a perfect game. Now I will say this, that next week is going to be a whole different animal. If they could repeat this type of performance next week, they cooking. If they could do that again with the Eagles, I give them their credit. I'll come on here. I'll be the first to admit I'm wrong, and I apologize and everything.
But why does it take for the Eagles? Like, who are the Eagles? Like, why you make
what happened the first 2 games that we played the Eagles?
So you basically just saying our season start now. That's what you're saying. Our season start now.
Yep.
That is so. That's not. That's.
I give them. I knew they was going to win, but I give them credit for the dominant performance. I said that numerous times. I give them credit for the dominant performance. I thought we was going to win no better than 24-10. That's what I thought. But
I thought you said 10 to 6 or something.
I give them credit. When you have an inferior opponent, you dominate them. You show them no mercy. They didn't even have room for discussion to say, man, if this would have happened or if that would have happened, we probably would have had a chance to win.
I got a question for you.
What?
It's about the Eagles though. Because a lot of people are saying, well, last time we played the Eagles and we beat them, they didn't have Jalen Hurts, which is correct. But we also beat them with a fucking Andy Dalton, which was our backup quarterback because Jameis got hurt that season. And I think that was no Michael Thomas on the field either. So, we was weaker than the Eagles and we still came back and beat them because the defense played really well. You know what I'm saying?
I don't give a damn if you beat them with your backup just because they got your backup in. Like, to me, that's way it changed the whole dynamic. That's like beating the Chiefs, but they ain't got Patrick Mahomes starting. Wow, you beat the Chiefs without Patrick Mahomes with your backup quarterback. I don't give a damn.
But I'm saying it's a even playing field. It's backup versus backup.
You could look at that like that, not me.
No cap.
If they beat the Chiefs, I'll be like, okay,
you gotta be even though. You gotta be even with it though. You get what I'm saying? If it's a backup versus a backup,
go beat them Chiefs with that goddamn Patrick Mahomes. And I remember what happened the last time we played the Chiefs, and Patrick Mahomes was throwing dots. And I ain't gonna lie, the defense, they played good, but they were just making some unbelievable ass catches and throws. That you just gotta give them credit. And then we played.
Hey, you know what was interesting?
Like shit, they were just doing good shit.
You know what was interesting? How we put in Jake Hayner at the end.
They should have put him in early. They should have put him in early.
They should have. They should have took out our starters way earlier.
They took out them way early. All it takes is one
It was a statement, and I was cringing every time we came out like midway through the third, and I was like, "Wow!"
I did hate that, especially when you see Steve getting up slow and shit. I'm like, "Oh my god!"
I damn sure ain't want nobody to get injured. So for Hoodie to say, "Oh well, if we'd have had him, if you would have had him," I don't want none of them excuses on the table. Because
I'm not gonna say we need every single person on this team, but every single person on this team is vital.
Hold on,
dude.
I do have something to say though to that. I'm gonna counter react that though. Well, I don't want nobody to get hurt. For Hoodie can use this excuse and use that, but you doing the same excuse because Jalen Hurts was hurt and we could have beat them.
Exactly. There we
Thank
go.
you. It's called moving the post.
You know this nigga
post. Yeah, move the post. Move the
you
post.
just said our quarterback was hurt too, so even the playing field.
Now he's gonna say what you said.
We play Jalen Hurts. When we play Jalen Hurts, I want us to stop him, and I want us to beat him like after a Cowboys win. To me, that will show a pattern of consistency. You can't do something one time and I just be like, okay, you good. No, you got to be consistent. That's the whole purpose of practicing. Practicing makes perfect. You got to have repetition with things. Dennis Allen never won 4 games in a row, but you got Lou on here talking about a Super Bowl. Last time I checked, you're gonna have to win 3 or 4 games in a row to win a Super Bowl, and you're gonna be against the best of the best. We can't even do it in
You're saying you're not. If they beat the Cowboys, you're still not going to give them credit for being a good.
I'm gonna say we cooking, but if they beat the Eagles,
what does that mean? No. Okay, no. What does that mean? What are you saying when you say we're cooking? Are you saying we're a good team? We're a playoff contender? What are you saying with that?
That's what I posted today, by the way.
Let's see.
Please don't apologize
today.
Real.
That was the one thing I was saying. I said, y'all beating these motherfuckers 47-10. Please don't apologize.
Yeah, run the score up today. We're not saying sorry for shit. Run the score up today.
But yeah, man, all I'm talking about is consistency. We were supposed to beat the Falcons, but I say the Falcons. We were supposed to beat the Panthers. So I don't give credit for the win. I give credit for the dominant fashion in A1. But if you could beat the Cowboys, you're cooking. If you could beat the Eagles after they beat the Cowboys, I don't care what fashion you beat the Eagles and the Cowboys. I don't care if you beat both of them by 1 point. Just get out there and beat them. If you could beat both of them, I don't care about the fashion. I cared about the fashion with the Panthers, but I don't care about the fashion with the Eagles and the Cowboys. But if you could beat both of them, you're showing me that you could beat playoff caliber teams that's good back-to-back weeks.
Hey, no cap. Quick question. Can you pull up the ESPN app, pull up the Falcons for me, pull up their schedule? I want to see what you think they're gonna go in their first 5 games. Because after them, I had them beating the Steelers today. I thought it was gonna be a blowout, but they lost. And after I looked at the rest of their schedule for the next 4 games, though, I think they can start 0-5.
I ain't even gonna lie, Hoodie. I don't know how to pull up other stuff.
So it's I got you.
You pull it up, yeah. Pull it up on. Okay, I just want you to look at it and tell me what do you think? Because I'm predicting them to go 0-5 now to start off the season
put it on screen
with the teams. Because I didn't look at their teams at first to play.
I know one thing: they got the Eagles next. I know they damn sure don't want to be 0-2.
Yep. They got Eagles, then they got the Chiefs, then they got us, and then they got Bucks.
I mean, we got the same schedule as these motherfuckers, though. It just we play them at different weeks, but we got the same schedule as these motherfuckers. The only thing that's different is we play one division. We play a different member out of one certain division.
Yeah.
Well, we get the Cowboys. They don't have the Cowboys till later on during the season. That's the only thing. We're playing them all up front right now. All the tough schedule.
We got the easiest schedule in the league, us and the Falcons.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like they're gonna start off 0-5 though with that record. I mean, with that team, I don't see them beating the Eagles.
Yeah, you think this team is really about to start 0-5, but you think we about to go 5-0? You don't see how biased that is.
So like
I didn't say 5-0.
I want to do a rundown. I want to run down.
All right, let's run down.
What do you think? All right, Dallas next week.
Okay, this is our schedule.
Yeah, win or loss.
Well, I got us going 8-9, but we can run it down. I think we're gonna lose.
All right, Eagles.
I think we're gonna lose.
At Atlanta.
I think we're gonna split with them. Let's just say we lose.
So you got us losing 3, and then
3 in a row.
Have us losing
3 in a row.
So you're saying 4 in a row.
Yep.
This nigga disrespectful.
Right. Tampa at home.
I got to split with them. Let's just say we win.
All right, Denver Thursday night.
That was a hard one right there. These next 2 games are the hardest ones to pick. But I'm going to go ahead on and say we win.
Yeah, after watching Denver today, I think we got that for sure. At Chargers.
This is a hard one too. I don't think they got no weapons. I think our defense match up with them very easily, but they do got a good head coach and they do got a good quarterback. And like I say, I've seen Sean Payton go beat the Green Bay Packers with Jameis Winston, with wide receivers that's not in the league, or wide receiver 4 on the depth chart right now without Michael Thomas. But
they don't even have a run game anymore. That's where I'm at with that.
Shit, man.
I mean, J.K. Dobbins did good today for him. 135 rushing yards.
So. Oh, did he play? I didn't realize he played today. Oh, yeah. If Dobbins playing, then, yeah, that makes a difference.
I'm going to go ahead on City lose.
Okay. Yeah, that makes a difference. I didn't realize J.K. Dobbins played and has looked good.
Yeah, he had like 100 and something.
Yeah, he had a good year. Yeah. Or good
Carolina,
what's our record at this point for no cap?
We are 2 and a lot. 3 and a lot.
Well, the back end of the season is easy. The back end of the schedule is very easy.
We're like 3 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 3 and 5 going into Carolina. 3 and 5 going to Carolina.
So he has us at 8 and 9, I think he said, for the whole season. So the thing is, if the Saints can, basically shock you and beat the Cowboys, beat the Eagles, the Chiefs, then maybe we can turn around to double digits wins if you just beat some of these good teams. That's all you got to do, really.
Yeah.
I mean, but I mean, that's how the NFL should be, right? I mean, like I'm not necessarily disagreeing with that. I mean, like if we're looking at like no situational shit and we're just like staying like straight up, like who's the better team right now? It's like Dallas should win, Philadelphia should win, Atlanta. I agree with the split. Kansas City should win. Tampa, I agree with the split. Denver, I think we should win. I think we should beat Chargers, but I didn't realize J.K. Dobbins had a good day today. I don't know how that dude can come back for so many injuries and just come out so electric.
Before we play him, so
we got Lad McConkey. He's super too.
Carolina, we should win. Atlanta, we had the split. Cleveland's a hard one for me, especially it is at home though. But
Jameis Winston revenge game.
Here we go.
Hey,
Rams is going to be a hard one. For whatever reason, we struggle against the Giants all the fucking time. Don't know why. We should win that. Commanders, I think they're going to be better by this time of the year. It's going to be tougher. We should win though.
Yeah.
Green Bay, I mean,
Love should be back.
I think we're a better team than Green Bay. I honestly am not into the Green Bay hype, but that's just me. Las Vegas, I don't know. That defense is going to give Carr fits. But
I don't know. They lost to the Chargers today, so
they lost to the Chargers today, but their defense carried. Their offense sucked. And then Tampa the split. It's like there are games that we are winnable. Like this winnable.
We got the second easiest schedule in the league for a reason.
A lot of these are winnable. It's these games that matter. It's these Dallas, it's this Philly,
this is not an easy
KC.
schedule.
It's a lot. It's rated the easiest, but it's definitely a lot harder than what it's rated. I think.
Yeah, it's not like it's the Commanders with whoever they had last year. This is Jaden Daniels now, a guy that can scramble. You got Austin Eckler on the team now. You added better people. You got a better head coach. And Dan Quinn. So
maybe not. They didn't use that motherfucker. I couldn't believe they didn't use Eckler today.
Yeah, I was mad. He's on my fantasy team and they barely used him. But at the same time, like all these people are getting better. So they always say it's the easiest because they're going off of their wins and all that from last year, but everybody's a new team the next year. So I don't go by the easiest schedule and all that bullshit just because anybody can turn out to be a better team the next year because they upgraded, in different positions. Just like everybody thought, the Panthers should be a little bit better. The offensive line, has grown. We got added some people and look at their O-line. Their O-line was shits today.
People thought they was going to be better by 2 wins, which is 4 wins on the season because they had 2 wins last year.
Here you go.
All right. Look. I'm gonna catch Hoodie on some shit real fast. My bad. I was talking really loud into the mic. I'm gonna catch Hoodie on some shit real quick. You just said you don't care what they look like last year for whatever because of your reasons. So why does it matter what we look like today and what we're gonna look like in the future? and 6-7 weeks from now, once the NFL settles in, because we all know the first 3 weeks of the NFL is
What
a
I
little weird.
said was I don't care what anybody says about last year because everybody can add people and upgrade their team, which is what we did. We added an offensive coordinator that can, call fucking plays. We added a guy in Chase Young that I feel like that's gonna be dominant. We got a guy
We're a
named Willie
completely
Gay who's
different
gonna help
team.
stop the run. Like we're literally a different team this
A
year than what we
completely
was last
different, a
year.
Super Bowl contending team this year. That's what we are. That's why when people say
Hey,
we have no chance to win against the Cowboys, I don't like when people talk like, especially Saints fans, bro.
ain't no sunshine when she
No, but like, let's really
gone.
get it. Like, bro, you gonna
That's
say
what's
we
going
have
on in his
no
head right now.
chance against the Cowboys? No chance?
No Cap's thinking, ain't no
Like, come
sunshine
on.
when she gone.
Like, come on. To say, like, bro, we could
Oh,
beat the
boy.
Cowboys and beat the Eagles. Like, I think No Cap and Zach both have us going winless against
No, like
the.
he knows. No Cap knows inside that he knows that we could beat it. It's the NFL. Anybody can win. He just don't
No,
think
but I'm
we could.
talking
He
about
thinks,
really win. I'm not talking about just no on a fluke. I'm talking about really beat these teams. Like really show we are a top NFC team. Like just how people thought
I
the Lions
mean,
wasn't gonna be good with Jared Goff or the Packers wasn't gonna be good with Jordan Love. We're gonna have that same
I
type of.
mean,
We're gonna watch
I
this.
can't
Watch
hey
this.
man, I'm
I
not gonna
can't
say,
speak for no cap, but
hey,
but
what about?
I can say for me, I think any team is beatable, especially with our defense. It's
Yeah,
all about
I
how
mean, hear me out
Thank
offense.
this.
you. A
Hear me about
Super
Now,
Bowl
this.
defense.
I'll say that.
What you think about
But
the they repeat the 49ers?
I still think at the beginning of the season is how I looked at it. And like this game is one game, and I'm not gonna put a whole lot into the first game of the NFL season. I'm not gonna put a whole lot of
What do you think
investment
about the
into it.
40?
No,
What do you think
yes we
about
are,
that?
And
Zach.
What do you think
I'm
about
not
the
I'm not
season though?
dog.
No,
Huh?
yes we
No,
are.
let me ask you
This
that.
game is just as
Good.
What y'all think
important as
about
Week
that?
18
What
Yeah.
y'all
because
think about that?
we're
When
putting
we had
everything
Pete
into it.
Carmichael here calling plays, okay? It was shits. And we still
Facts.
somehow lost to the 49ers, who was in the Super Bowl that year, and we lost to them 13 to nothing.
Preach, preach, preach. And I
But we
was
couldn't
at that
score
game.
no points.
I was
But
at
we
that game,
stopped.
Hoodie.
But we stopped their offense, who was everybody was healthy. Nobody was hurt.
And we fumbled at the 1 yard line. Yo,
Yep.
Hoodie, really preach right now, bro. We are not this badass team everybody thinks we are, bro.
All we
We are
needed.
a
So that's how I feel. You ready?
contending
You ready?
team.
You ready? So look. So no cat don't like it when I talk about it, but I'm gonna have to do it on the show just so he can hear one more time.
Nah, like,
Last year we went 9-8. Yes, we played some shitty teams. Yeah, we played some backup quarterbacks. Yes, we did. We all understand. But at the end of the day, I don't agree that Carr should have played last year being injured. But either way, he would have got hated by the New Orleans City because they'd be like, "Damn, we paid this motherfucker $150, 150 million, and now he's on the bench sitting down because he's hurt." But he
yep.
tried to play. But he tried to play through the injury. He tried to do it for the city. It didn't look good because his arm was hurt. But that's basically playing your backup a third string with a hurt, shoulder. But we still came out with 9 wins. But that was still with a shitty ass Pete Carmichael,
Thank you.
calling the plays. Now you bring in a guy that can call plays, that can execute well, and now you won't have to worry about saying, "Oh my God, that's trash time scoring," because we won't. We're going to be scoring in the first, the second, third, and the fourth. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be keeping up with the teams, and our defense won't be on the field 40 minutes of the game.
You can't be a trash team and get 9 wins. That don't correlate. You can't be a trash team and get 9 wins. We not no we not
We
finna
had a
just get stalled out.
historically favorable schedule last year. With all the
Yeah.
breaks that
I
you
see
had,
10 wins. I see 10 wins. I'm looking over it again. I see 2 wins. I see 10 wins that I feel pretty confident putting it at 10. I feel pretty
what's
confident
your
putting it at 10.
Okay. What
what's your
And
floor and ceiling?
It
say
was
it again.
7-9.
What's your floor and ceiling?
My floor and ceiling, my floor is 7. I think my well that's pretty deep now. My floor at the beginning of the season was 7. My ceiling, my floor was 7, and my ceiling was 9. Right now, I've kind of bumped it up, and I'm like somewhere between probably like 8 as the floor and 11 as the ceiling.
Yo,
That
say.
ceiling meaning that
Hey,
I'm talking ceiling like we're gonna ball the fuck out, like is what I'm saying. Like I think we have potential over up until to Tampa Bay to go 3-3. I
I
think we take
mean,
Carolina. I think we can take Tampa. and I think we or Atlanta, Tampa
Hey.
or Atlanta, and then I think we steal one from either Dallas, Philly, or KC. Like I don't know which one.
But
I want to
why
ask
does
you
it have
The
to
this
be
NFL
question.
works.
Can I ask y'all a
stealing,
question?
Zach?
One of them.
Why do
Can I
we
ask
have
y'all
to
a question?
have that mindset to where
Hold
it's
on.
stealing?
I got a question for y'all though. This is my
Because they
question.
got better squads,
We
man.
won. We
Let's
won
be honest.
47-10 today, right, against the Panthers. Let's say we go against the Cowboys and we can only do half the points, right? Half. Because
Just half.
the Cowboys are better than, the Panthers by a mile. So you just take half your points away now. That's like 23 and a half. Let's round it up, 24. I think the Saints can hold the Cowboys under 24 points, and we
What
can
did I
win this
just say, No Cap?
with the
No Cap,
defense
what
we
did I
have.
just say? 26-16. That's exactly what I said. We're going to hold them under. I don't think they're going to score more than one touchdown. I don't.
I say we win 24. I say we win 24-21 against them.
We score 20. We score 24 points a game, which ain't gonna be that average. But I'm saying like we score 24 points in a game. We got like an 80% chance of winning. I think like in any game we score.
I think it's so much higher than that, Zach. So much
You
higher.
think it's higher
Our
than 80?
defense. Our defense.
You don't think anybody's gonna score more than 24 points? You don't think anybody throughout the year is gonna put up 30 points in today's NFL, where scoring is unbelievable compared to the last 20 years of the NFL.
Just seen the Cowboys play the Browns.
I mean, if we have
defense.
I mean, I'm not saying our defense is indestructible, but I'm just saying our defense is a top.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think nobody's
I'm not
putting
gonna
up
lie.
30 points on our defense.
Here we go.
I don't.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though about this one though. The one thing I would say though is I feel like the Cowboys defense, look good. I think they held the Browns to 10, or was it 13 or something? I don't know, something like that. But the Browns
they went to Mike Zimmer, but everybody think if Dennis Allen get fired, that our defense is gonna fall off a cliff. But they got
it could.
They got Dan Quinn and they went to Mike Zimmer.
Mike
Zimmer got them dudes still playing top notch because they got good players.
Mike Zimmerman is all right.
Reason we doing this. Don't do that.
Mike Zimmerman is all right, but the question is, you said they just lost Dan Quinn this year to Mike Zimmerman, but it was only week 1 against the Browns, and the Browns' offense just hasn't been explosive with Deshaun Watson. I don't know what happened to him ever since he had that, massage therapist thing. He just hasn't been Deshaun Watson before.
No,
too many happy endings, man. Too many happy endings.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's too many happy hands. So, like I'm saying, the Dallas Cowboys held them to 10 points, but they're not playing a Saints team that has a better offensive scheme than the Browns with a Deshaun Watson who just has too many happy hands and ain't doing shit right now for him for the past year or two. Oh, by the way, I'm glad we dodged that bullet, by the way, than offering that shitload contract and be stuck with a Deshaun Watson.
Thankful for that. We would have had Deshaun. It would have been a bad look.
No cap, don't agree. You wanted Deshaun bad, man?
I ain't saying I want Deshaun bad, but we're gonna see how Derek Carr look against that Cowboys defense. That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna see how Trevor Penning look against Michael Parsons. We're gonna see how Ruiz and goddamn Lucas Patrick and Nick Saldiveri and all of them look versus DeMarcus Lawrence. We're gonna see how Derek Carr is looking out there throwing the ball. That Rashid touchdown, you see how 3 people was in his face? He barely got that ball. We're gonna see if he barely get the ball up like that with Trayvon Diggs.
Hey, don't forget, No Cap. Don't forget, No Cap. You saying, let's see how they do against Michael Parsons. Let's see how they do against that boy Lawrence. But guess what? I remember you saying the same shit. Like, I can see the Saints maybe winning 10-6, whatever. It ain't gonna be a high scoring game. Don't forget, man, the Panthers still got Derek Brown, bro. We gotta see how he does, man. He's probably gonna kill our O-line. I didn't see Derek Brown at all today.
And I also said they lost Brian Burns and they lost Frank Louisville. I also said that it's still a bad team and we're going to win. Nobody's expected us to win like that. But I said we're going to win that game. I just said we're going to come out at the end. But, nobody expected us to win dominant fashion like that.
I did.
What was your score prediction?
Well, really, I thought it was going to be 50-10, but we stopped 3 points short. I'm fucking with you, No Cap. I'm fucking with you.
He said look. I'll tell. He said like 20-7 or something like that is what he said earlier today.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be like 20-7.
He said 20-7.
I had a more than that. I said 24. I said
24-10.
I said it could be 24-10, maybe 23-10, but I just said, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead on and just say 20-10, just because it's a new scheme. Week 1,
you got the 10 right.
Figure some things out. Huh?
I said you got the 10 right. You just got
Yeah,
the 20
we both
wrong.
got 10. Yeah, we got 10 right. Yeah. What all right, so what is it that like you want to see out of the Saints to like sell you like out? I know today was a perfect game, but and not everything is gonna happen the way that it happened today. Like, what are some consistent things on offense that you need to see, and what are some consistent things in defense that you need to see to sell you that the Saints can be a double
Playoff
digit
team.
win team?
The only thing this Saints team need to do is maybe go like 5-2, 4-3 this first 7 games, and that'll be
No. I'm not talking about record. I'm talking about like play. Like play. Like, what are things like offensively
well.
that they
Well,
need to
today,
do, and defensively things that they need to do
I say
consistently
motion on the
throughout?
offense.
Because today, yeah, but that's still very like subliminal. Because I mean they're gonna obviously do motion every play. It's Clint Kubiak's system. They're gonna do motions every single play. Like, that's gonna happen regardless. That's not gonna change whether or not they're gonna win or not. Like, what are some consistent things that are like things that are overlooked from like outside of your like general fan base of just like Rashid Shaheed needs to get touches, you know what I mean? Like that they need to do in order to be successful and be a double digit win team.
well, they're going to run a motion. They're going to run a play actions. I think this Clint Kubiak system, I think a lot of teams across the board are about to just start running it. So a lot of teams are going to see the same things. But, I just really think that as long as Cole getting the ball out quick, I think that's going to help. I think if the offensive line can hold up, that's going to help. Like, they're going to have to get the running game going. Like, I think the sweet spot for Derek Carr is 23 pass attempts a game, maybe 25. I think that's a sweet spot. You give Alvin Kamara, you give Jamal Williams, and you give Taysom Hill all involved. Plus Taysom Hill, you got to let him just be that Swiss Army knife and just be all across the board as a chess piece. If you get him involved in the game on some trick plays, you do some jet sweeps with Rashid Shaheed, I think all that's going to help. But I think the main thing on this team is the offensive line. If the offensive line could just, if Penny can just figure it out, if Ruiz could just figure it out, I think we'll be okay. That's the main thing. I'm not really worried about Fuwaga, even though he's a rookie. I'm not worried about Eric McCoy. I still don't know who's our left guard. I don't know if when Nick Saldiveri get back and he's healthy, I don't know if he's gonna be the starter.
It was Landon Young, right? Didn't he come in because someone else got hurt?
Well, Nick Saldiveri was already hurt too. So I think right now, I think the starter is just Lucas Patrick. But for the most part, they just got to do that. I mean, it ain't really much. I mean, you just got to get the ball out quick. You got to have that sweet spot for Derek Carr around 23 to 25 passes a game, and you just got to lean on the running game. The running game going to open up shots to take when it comes to the play action. And Derek Carr, he does good in the play action, just like Jameis Winston. But Pete Carmichael, he didn't cater to those strengths. We didn't do a lot of motion. We didn't do a lot of play action, and we didn't do a lot of giving the ball to the playmakers' hands on third down. Like, we had Jimmy Graham and Alvin Kamara on the sideline in crucial moments. So as long as you can get the ball in the playmakers' hands, that's good. Putting up 47 points with Chris Olave only getting 11 yards. Shoot, you spreading the ball around. I think he hit like 8 different targets. So that's another thing. Hitting spreading the ball around. Yep. So that's
yeah. I'm right there with you with all that stuff. I mean, like I think you're right. I think so. I wouldn't even say even 20. I think even 23 like could even be on the high, like not the higher end, but like the mid end. Like I'm thinking like 21 to like 25 like passes a game can do it if the run game's good. I know Clint had talked about at the beginning of the season that he wanted to really focus on time possession. Obviously, we didn't get to look at that today because Panthers is just trash. So it's like how are we gonna battle through those type of things? In spreading the ball around, I think is a big thing. Like probably one of the most exciting things for this game for me was actually seeing us getting the biggest pass catchers involved inside the red zone. It's like, oh shit, we do have tight ends that can catch. It's almost like we took a guy like Juwan Johnson who played wide receiver in college and transitioned him to tight end, and then we're like, oh yeah, he actually knows how to catch the ball. Like those things are important.
Now you know what I like today? I like, and this goes back to when y'all was questioning who was even our left guard. You know how amazing it is to say that? We played so good on the offensive line today, and I think that's because of the scheme. I think it's because we rarely leave our offensive linemen on one-on-one situations. It's always everybody's getting help. And I really like that because that opens up the run. Did y'all see the running holes we were getting on each run? It felt like, and it wasn't just Alvin Kamara. It was Taysom, Jamal Williams. Like it is, like the scheme. That's why I keep saying we're not the same Saints from last year. Like we're not that team. That's why 7 points. I don't care. Giving us 7 points to any team in the league right now is disrespectful. I don't care. But bro, when our run game is like that, when our run game is opening holes like that, there's no team in the league that's beating us, especially with this defense.
You know who
That's
didn't get
why I
credit
say
today?
who.
Fuaga. We didn't even call his name, and that was his first game as a rookie. We didn't even
That's facts.
how's
He should have got a
Fuaga
lot more
looking? Like
credit.
we
he had
didn't
one
hear.
mistake.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. But you barely even seen it or hear about him. And as a rookie, you usually hear a lot of mistakes, But for him, just to
It was
lock
that one
in and
holding,
barely
right?
make, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Other
know.
than that, you didn't hear his name, and that's what I was happy about this game. With Fuaga, you didn't really hear him at all. You just seen the whole offense is looking good. And the other thing I wanted to say, because I got my passionate fan right there with me, what I'm saying? He's got my back, he's gonna say, talk your shit, hoodie,
Hey, we
talk your
together,
shit.
hoodie. We together,
Yeah,
hoodie.
yeah. I know no cap ain't gonna like this, but it's okay though. Hoo. So I got my boy that got my back. Yeah, go hoodie. All right, so this is my thing. You ready? I told no cap this a while back, and I think you're gonna like it.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, I told him, I said, yes, you don't like Dennis Allen. He's not. I don't even think he's that great of a head coach of a guy. Like
That's
trying to win over the
exactly,
locker room. But he's a good defensive guy. I said.
exactly.
I said. But there was one thing that I did like though. I said Sean Payton though, great offensive minded coach, great locker room guy. He can get on your ass and you'll be like, oh shit, my bad. I'll be back into my position, coach. My bad. I fucked up. They listen to him. But
Yep.
the one thing that was bad about him too was if he didn't have somebody that can help him, that can even out the team, because he was not good at defense and offense, he was just good at offense. We
We was
went
going
7 and
7 and
9, 7
9,
and 9, 7 and 9, 7 and
7
9.
and 9.
So I feel like with Clint Kubiak coming in here, he's like the Dennis Allen now, that came into Sean Payton's life. Clint Kubiak is the
Yo,
Dennis Allen,
hoodie. Thank you. We have it again. We got the Krabby Patty form. That's what I've been trying to tell
Yes.
this nigga. We got it. We've been playing it for the last. We got it. We got it. We finally got it. We got to go.
I'm
The team is
ready.
ready.
Since we got the formula, since we
The
got the formula, baby.
the
I'm
team is
ready.
ready. The
I'm ready.
team
I'm
has
ready.
been
I'm
ready.
ready. I'm ready.
Watch this, and I'm so happy that Mario Davis somehow has a fountain of youth because I want to
What
get.
did he say?
We're about to get Cameron Jordan, DeMario Davis. We're about to get that whole 17 class a ring that they were supposed to have in 2019. We're about to get them the ring that they deserve, and this is the year in the Saints Stadium. This is the year.
I already got a
They
thing
might as
going
well
on.
all retire after this year. Their jerseys are gonna be bro.
I already got a thing going on, hoodie with Lou. If you want to get on it, you could go ahead on. I said if the Saints go to the Super Bowl, I will personally buy him around because he said he wants to experience the Saints Super Bowl and being on Bourbon Street because in 2009 he was a baby, damn that he couldn't really experience that. He don't even know who Jim Haslett and Aaron Brooks is. So
I know who Evan Brooks is. I know who Evan Brooks is.
So yeah, he wanted to experience
I heard of
Haslett,
Aaron Brooks, but I don't.
being drunk and having that euphoric experience where the Saints is in the Super Bowl. And I told him if that happens, I'll personally buy him 2 rounds. And for every Saints playoff victory, 2 more rounds. And Dolph Jackson got on it too when Dolph was in here. So
I'm good.
if you want to get on this hoodie, you can go ahead.
All I know, if we make it to a Super Bowl somehow or another, we're gonna have like the biggest Saints content creator room booked out, and we gonna book. I don't care what it costs. We're gonna figure it out.
We gotta all link up for like a lobby dinner or something.
Hey, that's a good idea, Zach. We could go ahead on and get an Airbnb out there. Like
everything. I don't even care. We'll do everything we can. Yep, absolutely, man. It's something we've been trying to talk about, like small scale, but trying to get everybody get together and like book out like a row on a during a game or something like that, and like get it out to different people to come and join us for games and stuff. But that's definitely something I would love to do. Man, wait, were you down in New Orleans for the Super Bowl? Were you out there?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was in Houston. Right after the
Oh
game,
shit.
we won, and I think I went to school the next week or the week after, and I just went with my head held high. I was in college at the time, and man, it was
Okay.
just a euphoric feeling, bro. Like I would never forget that feeling when I seen Tracy Porter pick that ball off, bro. Like,
Oh yeah.
oh my god, like
I was telling Hoodie today, man. I didn't get to go out to New Orleans. We wanted to, but my sister was young, so like I was young too. I was
That's
nine at nine,
insane.
no, 12, something like that.
Can
oh,
you
y'all,
My
imagine
you
parents,
that?
was old.
my parents, well, huh?
Y'all
Can
got
Are
y'all
we
me.
old,
imagine
bro?
that?
You was 9.
Dude, can
No,
y'all
no,
see that
no,
happening
no,
though?
no, no. I was older than that. What was it?
I was 8
2009?
years old when they
No,
won the Super
no.
Bowl.
I was 13. No,
Hey,
what was I? I was
I was
13.
in.
I was
Can
13.
y'all see that though? Can y'all really see that though? Like how beautiful that would be? Super Bowl in New Orleans.
In New Orleans,
Patrick
bro.
Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs going for a third Pete, going against the New Orleans Saints at home. Next thing you know, in the fourth quarter, Tyrone Matthew,
Pick
the
six.
New Orleans City man,
Oh my
pick
gosh.
six hits to end it to win
Oh
the
my
game
gosh.
in NOLA, bro. Do you know
I'm
how crazy that
crying.
crowd would go?
I'm crying.
You need to talk out to Roger Goodell and tell him that the script is written. You need to go ahead and make it happen. Like we all know there's a script out there. But
Well,
no,
no
man,
cap.
I
man,
don't want
for
nobody to know.
the well,
Yo, can I
just
ask no
Roger.
cap a
He wants
question?
to know nobody.
Uh-huh.
Yo, no cap.
It's
Where was
show.
you at during the Minneapolis Miracle? No cap. Was you watching that game?
Yeah, it was I think I was at home. I'm probably sure I was at home. I don't think I was really going to sports bars. I used to just watch the game with family and friends a lot back then. So I was at home, and
Okay,
yeah, man, that
but you was a
Minnesota Mirror game. That game probably one of the most stressful games I've
dude,
witnessed.
dude.
It was so because I was just so heartbroken because I remember it looked like they was just about to go out there and go win. But
Remember we came back. We was
I
down in
couldn't
the first
believe it.
half, and we came back.
We came back after the first half.
Remember,
I don't even remember that game like that to see how it
bro.
went. But I just remember Brett Favre having the ball, and I was like, "Damn, man, we about to lose this damn game." And
Oh, he said
Tracy
Brett.
Porter didn't pick that damn ball. Oh my god, boy! That
No, I'm
was
talking
I know
about
crazy.
I'm talking about the Stephon Diggs miracle.
oh, the man ain't a miracle. That's a curse.
No, but
Don't call that shit a
y'all was
miracle
a
again.
part of that, right? Y'all was a part of that, right? We was all there for the Rams no call, right? That's why when our team has hope like this, we gotta cherish it, bro. Like we don't. How long has it been since our
Yeah,
team has had hope, bro?
he's from San Francisco. All his family is
Oh,
49ers fans, so I can only imagine what he was going through with the Vernon Davis catch.
Oh no, bro. No, bro.
yeah.
I cried at my mom and dad and laughed at my face, bro. You don't understand. It's a different
That's so
kind of
funny.
pain, bro. It's a
That's so
different kind
funny
of
too,
pain.
because like I grew up my dad was a Saints fan or anything like that, but he loved Joe Montana. So like he actually bought me a NFL book when I was a kid, like a book for like a 6, 7 year old, and it just told you football stats, and the cover was Joe Montana. So I used to thought Joe Montana was the shit growing up, man.
I hated Joe
Hey,
Montana.
hey, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm just looking at, X, looking at some stuff. You know what Nick Underhill posted earlier? And Zach, I said it to you too, and you was like,
Mm.
exactly, dog. Hey, no cap, I want you to hear this. You ready? It's for
Mm-hmm.
you. Nick Underhill, baby. Saints reporter said, good play calls help good players. See, because we got good players. We just need a good play caller. And
Put them in
today
great position.
it shows you why we look pretty damn good. Even though it's against the Panthers. Good play calls. And the funny thing too that they said too, I don't know if it was Nick Underhill or was it I think it was in Nick Underhill. He said how no matter even though some of these plays got blown up, and they got in the backfield and got on some of these plays, they said you can't even get mad at it because the play was a play that we just never seen. It's just like so fun to watch it. It was like so fun to watch the offense today. Like everything you seen was something new. And
That's
that's what makes
actually
it more exciting.
interesting because they're there like throughout all the open prices, and they have that little closed section where they like disguise things. So it's funny that now there's actual plays that even the reporters that have the inside of the inside have not seen before.
Hmm.
Well, as far as the good players thing, yeah, we got good players, but we ain't got good players in the meat and potatoes of a team. Like the meat and potatoes of a team is the quarterback, it's the offensive line.
But he's good enough. The Niners made the Super Bowl with Jimmy G. I'm not saying we're the Niners, but the Niners made the Super Bowl with Jimmy. We don't need the best quarterback in the world. He don't
Who
need.
the
I
head
think
coach was?
I'm gonna say something crazy. I think Carr is better than Brock Purdy.
Wait a minute. I
Who the
don't.
head coach is though?
Okay, the
Oh no,
head
the
coach.
head
We
coach is
got
better.
Clint Kubiak. The head coach has nothing to do with Derek Carr. Nothing to do with that.
I've been a big Carr advocate, like pretty much since the beginning. My co-host is a Raiders fan. He's born and raised in Oakland, California, and he went to Fresno as well. So like that kind of carried that across as well. But the one thing that I think that people didn't see is like it's not even just like his MVP year or should have been MVP year if it wasn't for the broken arm. At least he would have been in the competition. He might not won it, but he'd been in the competition. Was that Carr is like we saw today, right? We saw today where he got mobile, ran out, scrambled a little bit, even ran for a couple yards and stuff like that. That's how he used to play. It's in my whenever Josh McDaniels came to the Raiders, that's when that all got shut down because Josh McDaniels wanted him to play like Tom Brady and just sit in the pocket and do nothing and just pass. He didn't want him to play a true West Coast style offense. And last year we saw not even a hybrid. We saw a Pete Carmichael that was just like, oh, what were you what were you taught before? Okay, let's continue to do that.
Exactly.
Type of thing. Whereas this year it was, or this game, at least this game, we still got a lot of football to go. This game was a lot different from that. We actually saw him, step out, roll out, run out, do different things like that. And that's actually when he excelled the most during his MVP candidate year was doing those things. Like, I don't think Carr's a top 10 quarterback. I think he right now he's a top probably 25, maybe top 20. But like career wise, like for the most part of his most part of his career, he hasn't been outside the top 12. He's been solid right there. It's about those combination parts that are around him. I mean, I still have concerns with the wide receiver room. I know y'all are gonna hate me for that. I do. I just do. I do,
How?
man. I
he
think
threw to 8 different receivers today. 8 different receivers.
Yeah. And that's great offensive coordination. Like it's great work of getting different people involved, and that can keep happening. We will continue to win games. That's what he's going to need to happen. But like, we don't have a third wide receiver. Nobody on that depth chart except maybe Mason Tipton when he comes back. If it can be something, because apparently he showed on training camp, but we never got to see it in person.
Well, he caught one pass today.
2.
Tipton.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm losing my mind. Then I didn't even notice that. It was in later parts. But they had plays shown out for him. But Bub Means, like, I don't think Bub is that great. I don't think A.T. Perry's that great. I know Cedric Wilson ain't that good.
I like A.T. Perry though. We like A.T. Perry.
Shaheed, I'm straight with, but I think he is what we had today. He has that one big explosive catch, and I want to be able to see more consistently against tougher defenses, not the Carolina Panthers. And then I think Olave is going to get more touches. And I think he is a number one, but he isn't a like number one that has left his staple to where he's like, I am the number one wide receiver on this team. I'm the best wide receiver in this division. Like getting a Devontae Smith or a Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase is hard to get. It's like, but it's like he's still there. It's like, what teams, outside of Saints, how many teams does he number one wide receiver on outside of like our division? Because is he number one? Is he number one over Mike Evans?
No, I'm gonna get a buck. No,
that's what I'm saying. So like, we're in a weak division, and he's not the number one. I'll agree with that. I think he's better than Drake London.
I think so.
Then do you look at Detroit? No, Amon-Ra's better than him. Green Bay, I think he's number one in Green Bay.
Yeah.
Then you go to Vikings. No. Then you go to Chicago. Yes. I'm trying to run through teams like Patriots. Yes, like it's probably about half the teams that he's like the certified number one, but he's not in that top. He's not in that top like 75 percentile where we need him to be. Yet.
But do we need him to be there though? Like I feel like this scheme is so quarterback friendly. We could be throwing to the fullback. I mean, like it doesn't matter. Like this scheme is just get the ball down the field, take our 3-4 yards every play, and we can live with that. Like I'm cool with being on 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3.
I mean,
I'm
do that.
cool
We're
with
cool,
that.
but guess how mad Saints fans were whenever we were doing that with Drew Brees, telling him that his ass needed to retire because he couldn't throw the ball 40 yards
No,
down
that's
the field
true. But
anymore.
if you were a Saints fan saying that, then you don't know. Then you aren't a real Saint. If you were saying
I agree, Lou.
saying Drew
Hey,
Brees needs to
hey,
retire because he can't throw 50.
hey,
Maybe
that's not the thing though. That's not the thing though. You get what I'm saying? We can take that with Derek Carr all day, get your 3, 4, 5 yards. But at the end of the day, Drew Brees at the end of his career doesn't have the arm that Derek Carr has. So now you can hit Shaheed like we did today down for a 50-yard bounce. So you
Yeah,
gotta
he wasn't
watch.
hitting Shaheed.
So
That's
now you
true.
gotta play back
That
and
is
you gotta
true.
keep your
That
eyes
is true.
open for Rashid Shaheed now too. You get what I'm saying? So
That's
like
true.
and the crazy thing is what I like the most, and these players said it personally during the offseason. They said this offensive scheme is so different is that you can have like 100 plays in that one formation and you don't know. You can come out in a formation all game in the same formation and they don't know what play you're going to run because there's 100 different plays inside of that one formation. They said that's what's the crazy shit about this scheme. It's like you don't know what they're running no matter the formation looks the same all game long.
Yeah, but you know what? The Cowboys, they seen that offense already. They seen it. They had fits with it with them goddamn 49ers. So it ain't about to be nothing they never seen. And 49ers got better weapons and a better head coach.
No, they don't got better weapons. No, they don't.
So the 49ers don't got better weapons than the Saints.
I'm taking our receiver room over their receiver room every day of the week.
I'm talking about weapons overall.
Wait, hold on. First off, no, you're taking wide receiver room. I'm
taking Chris Olave over Brandon Ayuk.
You're taking Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, and
Over
Cedric
Brandon.
Wilson.
No, don't say Cedric Wilson. Don't say Cedric Wilson.
Over no, he's our wide receiver 3 right now. Over Deebo Samuels, Brandon Ayuk, and last year Brandon Jennings. I don't know who the third is yet. I don't know if he's still.
If Brandon Ayuk, Deebo, and Juwan was on our team today, we would not be as good as we are. If Deebo, Brandon, and Juwan was on our team instead of Chris, Rashid, and Cedric, we would not be as good as we are. Our scheme revolves around Shaheed, Chris Olave, and all the other receivers. Deebo and all the only reason they're good on the 49ers is because that scheme revolves around them. Like if they went to if Deebo went to the whatever team he was going to get, if like Ayuk went to the Steelers, he was not going to still be Ayuk. He's only Ayuk because of Kyle. Debo's only Deebo because of Kyle. That's the scheme there revolves around them.
If Ayuk goes to the Steelers are at least going over 500 this year, if not getting 10 wins.
They going over
because of Ayuk?
They've always been over 500.
You know what I mean? I think they're going to go over 500.
Well, they lost Deontay Johnson. They ain't going over 500. I don't think they're going over 500 this year. But
the win today was
there's no one outside of Pickens anymore.
They've been winning every year. Mike Tomlin's been there. Never had a losing season.
Tomlin's a dog, man.
Never had a losing season, bro. So when people say, "Oh, the Falcons lost against the Steelers," that team struggled last year, and they still got 10 wins.
Fucking Piggott.
I think Russell is that bad, though. I do not like Russell. When Russell comes back, I think they're going to get worse. Honestly,
I think he's that bad now too. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, now.
I just feel like when it comes to the meat and potatoes of a team, you need offensive line, you need a quarterback, you need special teams like Groupie. How he's going to perform in outdoors, how he's going to perform when the game is tight in the third quarter and there's pressure on him to kick the field goal.
It was good to see him knock down
57. Wasn't that 57?
57, 52, and a 44.
You know what I mean? Like, why you got to say wait until he kicks outdoors? Like, he's doing it. Like,
I'm saying, I was just giving another example, like, not just outdoors, but let's see how he performed when the game is real tight. And, Groovy, we need you to hit this kick right now, man. The game is tight. We need to get back in the game, or we need to keep the lead. Like,
if he has to kick a game winner in Green Bay and misses, I'm not going to say let's get rid of Groupie, bro. I'm not going to say that.
Well, I wasn't never too much high on Groupie. Charlie Smith, we still got to see about him. He only punted like one time, so we still got to see.
No. Charlie Smith was the other kicker. I think we should have signed Charlie Smith instead of Group.
Okay, well, then who's the punter then?
I have no idea, but he's ass.
Headley? Is he Headley?
No, Headley got dropped. It's the rookie punter, and he's ass. He had Hayball. He had 2 punts today. It was one punt that went like maybe like 35, 45 yards, something like that. It was way short. And then the second punt, he punted it from our own 40, and he didn't even get it inside the opposing team's 20. It was that bad.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you got a bad
and that matters. And that matters. It matters a lot. It matters a lot.
You got to flip that field for the defense. You can't put them in bad situations. So
that's true.
Special teams, wide receiver unit. To me, Chris Olave, he's like a Devontae Smith to me. Like Devontae Smith was cool, but when you brought over AJ Brown, we seen who was the real alpha.
Oh, okay. I say he's better than Devontae Smith, but I do agree with that. I think he's in between the two.
Well, yeah,
me too. I'll say he's in between.
Like I'm saying, like when it comes to this wide receiver room, you got Shaheed and you got Olave. Both of them kind of the same. You need a player that's going to do something different, and I think Bud Memes could do something different than them, but I don't think Bud Means is all that. A lot of people are high on A.T. Perry, but that dude give me Callaway vibes. Callaway
was cool.
Really? No, Callaway was ass, bro. Callaway was soft as.
After that Jaguars game, what do we think? After that preseason Jaguars game, what we thought about Callaway?
Okay, the preseason game was bad, but when he was our wide receiver one, I was like, okay, Callaway.
Look. Me and Hoodie get in this argument all the time. Callaway is soft as fucking Charmin, bro. He is built like a motherfucker. He's big hands, strong, all that stuff, but plays, man, like he's scared to get contact. He could not like a Mike Thomas, but like he should be getting catches over people and through people. He should be winning 50-50 balls. When did Callaway win a 50-50 ball? And everybody always argues with Callaway saying like, oh yeah, well he had 1,000-yard receiving whenever he was the number one receiver. Well, yeah, well fucking of course we were down to 95% of the time. We had to throw the ball. Someone had to catch it. Well, that doesn't mean he's good. It doesn't mean he's good.
Yeah, 700. I ain't about to credit him with
it. It wasn't even 1,000. That's what I'm saying. He ain't that good. A.T. Perry, I think, has potential. You're not going to see until you get reps, and like he's got to toughen up. And I think in that way, he's like Callaway. He's got to toughen the fuck up.
To me, when it comes to receiver, dog, you gotta have them hands, but you gotta have that route running, or you gotta have that yak. If you ain't got the hands with the route running, or them hands with that yak, I don't like you like that. Me, I don't think he got yak on the route running. I don't really see it. I don't get that from him. I get Callaway vibes from that motherfucker. I get Traquan Smith vibes from him. I remember Traquan.
Man, no,
catching some unbelievable catches. Like he'll catch a ball.
You're lucky Dolph's sleeping.
He'll catch a ball with that.
Just terrible. Don't just act like Traquan was the worst receiver in Saints history. Like we didn't been through worse than Traquan Smith.
It's a reason why motherfucker was. Man, look, he got to show me. But I can't wait to this Cowboys game, man. I really can't wait to this Cowboys game, man.
Yeah.
One thing I can say about this Cowboys game, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, if we beat this team, but we beat them by 1 point, I will credit them with the win. If we lose to this team and lose to this team bad, I'm gonna say, I told you so.
I'm gonna be here.
If we blow this team out, I'm going to give them even more credit for the win. But if they could just beat this team and beat the Eagles,
why do we?
What if they lose to the Cowboys, but like we lose 24-21 or something like that, like really close?
And then we beat the Eagles.
Yeah, but then we come out and then beat the Eagles. Then how you feeling?
Or what if we beat the Cowboys and lose to the Eagles? Like,
and I'm not talking about losing to the Cowboys 24-21.
Yeah,
you know, where we scored 21 in the fourth quarter. You know, I'm talking about like staying in the game all game.
I would say you trading in the right direction. But you still lost. You got to get out there and win against the good teams consistently.
Dude, you just said last year we didn't beat one team with a starting quarterback that was good in a playoff team. if we beat either the Cowboys or the Eagles, you got to say, okay, this team is for real. You have to say that because we doing something we never did.
No, because you didn't do it consistently. I'm not about to credit you for a loss.
It's the fact that we never did it before and we're gonna do it one time. You got to at least start to be like, okay, we could do it.
If you didn't do it all season, but you did it one time this season, you don't get credit for that. I think the Saints, when I picked them to go 8-9, I'm picking them to go 8-9. Now, will it be how I picked it to go? No.
Hell no.
Some of them teams that I got us losing to, we'll probably beat some of them. And some of them teams that I got us winning, we might lose to them. Like we might lose.
It's football.
We might beat the Chiefs, but we'll fuck around and lose to the Raiders. So
that's the most same thing in the world too.
Either way it go, we still gonna go 8-9. Just because I had us winning against the Raiders, but losing to the Chiefs, but it was flipped. It was swapped.
So what you gonna do? What you gonna do about that then? What if we finish 9-8 again this year? But the 9-8 is where we destroyed the Panthers in the first game, and we actually beat Cowboys, Eagles, Chiefs, but we just lose to the teams that we should have beat. Then what you do? You beat contenders, but you just lost because you just overlooked.
But that showed me you ain't a contender because you can't beat none of the good teams. That's my whole argument of saying.
No. I said you beat the good teams. I said you beat the good teams, but you lose to the bad teams.
I'll say
that's even worse. You're not a contender.
Why not? Why not? You just beat the good. You just beat the good teams.
Nah, losing to bad teams is there.
Damn goalpost. You're inconsistent. At the end of the day, you're inconsistent. The only reason it's a such thing as a 9-8 team that it means you're having a winning record because we got 17 weeks in the season now. It ain't 8-8 like it used to be.
It's still winning record though.
We were one game away from making the playoffs. The Bucks almost damn near lost that Panthers game. If the Panthers wasn't the fucking Panthers, we would have been in the playoffs.
What's a good season for you? No cap.
He said make the playoffs and at least win 2 games in the playoffs.
9 wins.
To me, our floor is 7-10. I think we're gonna go 8-9. I think our ceiling, if a few things go our way, is 9-8. Now,
the most disrespectful shit I ever heard in my life.
They have double-digit wins and go 10-7. I think that's good enough to win a division. I think that's good enough to say, okay, well, this team is, they turning over a new corner. But at the same time, this schedule is still easy. That's the only thing I hate, that the back end of the schedule is so easy, because this team could very well have that murderous road and be losing them games, but then start winning at the back end of the season and quote unquote fight for Dennis Allen's job.
If we make the playoffs, what are you? Don't do that. Just because you hate.
He's got a point because it's a longevity of the team, man. Like you don't want to have. I mean, like, if Dennis Allen ain't the answer, then he just isn't the answer. I mean, like, you don't want to keep pushing it down the line and just being like, oh, well, he did okay enough to keep having the job. Let's see what happens next year.
That's the thing.
You know what I mean? And that's the hard part. It's it's either like you really need to win out.
If he misses the playoffs,
but you need to get 10 to 11 wins, and then I think Saints fans are at least the more majority will be like, all right, 10, 11 wins, we get to that, then it's like, all right, let's see what the hell happens. Let's keep it rocking. Okay. We sit somewhere between that 8-9 win thing. It's gonna be another rough offseason where everybody's gonna be calling for the heads of everybody. If we get anything less than 8. We're calling for heads, but I think if he just gets 7, I don't think the fucking Saints organization calls for heads yet. And so it's like, where do you want? Like, do you want to settle for mediocre? Because I'm a loyalist when it comes to shit. Like I'd rather stick with one person. Like, that's just how I am. Like, I'd rather stick with one person, like, let it ride out for the most part. But but if we get like 7-8 wins and we're still riding with Dennis Allen to give him one more chance,
no,
it's like, how much more problems does that result in? Right, you
got rid of everybody. So if we have a losing season, the only one who could point blame to is him. That's why I'm very hoping That's why I'm hoping that we don't have no injuries because Taysom Hill means a lot to this team. If Taysom Hill go down, this offense gonna look way different. If Olave go down, offense gonna look way different. Like
injuries gonna happen. It's the NFL.
Injuries happen.
Yes, but that's why I say we in the meat and potatoes we're lacking when it comes to depth. But this is what I'm saying. 9-8 is a winning record, but you were one game away from a losing record, and it's like. Everybody say, "Oh, we won 9 games last year."
And you're probably also one game away from making playoffs.
Yeah, and everybody say we won 9 games last year. We should have won 11. But I can argue and say we could have very well had probably only won 7 games. Like, what would have happened if we would have played these starting quarterbacks? What would have happened if we would have played Justin Fields? What would have happened if we would have played a lot of these teams? Like, come on, man. Like, and then it's like, I'd rather go ahead on and get rid of this head coach and not be stuck in purgatory and see what's out there. And see what's out there, and we could potentially have a better head coach. Like if I'm hungry and there's 2 doors to go through, if I know it's crackers in door number 1, I know it's crackers. I already been through this door before. But in door number 2,
why are you talking about me like that behind door number 1?
It's crackers, but it's probably
bro, you need to stop talking about me like that, bro.
Hey, bro, crackers are good. It's all team.
Okay, graham crackers. I know it's graham crackers.
Yeah, I'm definitely not saying. But
behind door number 2 is graham crackers, but it's a possibility of steak. I'm gonna go through door number 2. I'm not about to keep holding on to this.
But this is what I will say, though. This is where I would move the post with you, though. You said, well, what if we would have played Justin Fields? What if we would have played this quarterback? Cool. Now, what if Derek Carr never got hurt and he was actually healthy, playing with a healthy shoulder all season instead of being like a backup third string with a.
Who fault was that he was playing?
No, I'm just saying. What if he was
healthy?
Who
was that he was playing? I don't want to hear nothing else.
I'm saying what if. I'm just saying what if.
Whose fault was that he was playing?
Your fault.
It was Dennis. It was Dennis Allen. Wait,
Did Dennis Allen do the same thing the year before when Jameis Winston hurt his back and he still rolled him out there against 2 divisional opponents when he had a healthy Andy Dalton right there?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, wait, but no cap.
Dennis Allen, the same head coach who's this defensive mastermind guru, but couldn't get Zach Bond and utilize him, but the Philadelphia Eagles and
who needs Zach Bond when you got a lock and tackle getting 3 sacks, baby?
Who needs Zach Bond?
No, guys, did y'all not watch football on Friday?
Is Willie Gay not better than Zach Bond?
No, we're not talking about who. We're not talking about who's better and who's not better. Did y'all not watch the game on Friday and see the impact that Zach Bond had on every single play?
We won 47-10, and we're talking about Zach Bond. Is this a joke right now? Is this a joke?
Man, but we're talking hypotheticals.
We could have used him last year. That's all we're saying. Just like how we could have used Jimmy Graham. Jimmy Graham was not in the red zone when he should have been.
Pete Werner
should have made Pete Carmichael adjust. Should have made Carmichael do more.
Jimmy should be here right now.
Zach Bond is a linebacker.
I think the Jimmy thing was just a salute. Like, thank you.
Yeah, but
Jimmy Graham. I wish Jimmy Graham.
Every time we get to Jimmy Graham, it was a touchdown or first down. If it's working, why not do it more?
If we had Clint Kubiak, it would have been a different story.
If you had Dennis Allen tell he need to do his job, and if you don't do your job, we're gonna fire you, and we're gonna move on to who's the other guy behind him?
Ronald Curry.
Ronald Curry.
I am with you 100% on that. 100%. That's the one. That is the one fault. And like again, I told you I'm fucking loyal to a fucking fault, and I think that's the problem with the Saints, and maybe also why I like the Saints. We're loyal to a fault in certain situations like that because Pete Carmichael should have just gave him the boot. He said he didn't want the job, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I'll give you the job anyway." He's like, "Okay, cool, I'll take the pay raise." Fuck yeah, let's do it, baby. You know, like that shit shouldn't happen. And like, and it's the same whole thing with DA and all of them. All of them are loyal to a fault with the people that they follow. It's like sometimes you like as a head coach and like I love Gail. Like I really don't take no Gail fucking bullshit because I really like what Gail's done with as far as not as far as owning the Saints because I really don't think she's that involved with that, but as far as what she's done for the stadium and doing all that kind of stuff, I love Gail. But there's a certain point as a head coach, your job is to make the hard decisions.
I have a question.
It's not to back up your best friends.
I got a question though. What you think his decision did this offseason though? Made great decisions. Cleaned the house on the offensive side. Got a great offensive coordinator here and got
Because
some of
Kubiak
the
is
best
60
coaches.
motherfuckers set up. I need
Yeah.
to get
Hey,
about that.
and guess what? And guess what? One thing I will say though too about all of this offensive stuff, Clint Kubiak bringing him in here is gonna, help us out tremendously just on the offensive side. But you're looking at last year 9-8, playing an injured quarterback when you shouldn't fucking have. Because that's just like I said, I wanted to see Jameis again, but poor Jameis is gone. Probably will take over. By the end of the season, he's probably gonna outbeat Deshaun Watson because he's having too many happy hands, like you said,
Third.
um,
He's third.
and all of that. But at the end of the day, I really do feel like I said, you already know what Dennis Allen is. You already know the defense is going to be that defense. All you're doing now, instead of saying, let me finally start scoring in the fourth quarter, let me score every quarter and keep up with these teams. Now we got an officer, play caller that can help us keep up with teams instead of having to do a fourth quarter comeback and then lose.
Do you know how I feel about this whole situation? I feel like we're running an NFL team without a head coach. I think we're running an offensive team. I think we're running an NFL team with a mastermind defensive coordinator,
so true.
a mastermind offensive coordinator, and we don't have a head coach that's the leader among men.
And that's another reason why. And that's another reason why they still.
He shouldn't have gotten the job to be coach.
That's another reason why they're trying to extend these leaders on the team, like the Demario Davis and the
Demario Davis is our
once they go.
Dennis
Allen can't lead no. This is a soft rebuild. Dennis Allen can't lead no fresh rebuild with a bunch of young players. So once they gone, man, look,
we in a hole.
So we only got 1 to 2 years because Taysom, Alvin, Marshawn, Demario.
Yes, but if we don't win, which is what if we don't win, he's going anyway.
I mean, what about
Spencer?
If Kubiak is a success, he gonna get a head coaching job probably.
No, that's what I said earlier today. I was just about to mention. I said we should sign. We should give Clint Kubiak a raise or whatever it is to make him the highest paid offensive coordinator right now, because he's gone next year. Especially if the offense continues to look like this, even if it's not like successful offense, but the movement and the plays are there, and it's just bad plays by players, or whatever it is. Clint Kubiak's getting a head coach job next year.
Wait, but how come we can't offer him the head coach job?
We can. We can. Will he want to? That's the question.
Yeah, no, probably not.
I mean,
will we want to, and will we give him the power to start doing things now? Like a lot of that we won't know. We won't know until
if he has head coaching offers, that means the offense did good, and that means we had a successful season. So we could have a successful season and still, probably lose first round of the playoffs or something. So if he have a successful season with the offense, he could still leave and go get a head coaching job, because if we have a successful season, we're going to keep Dennis Allen.
It's not often that you promote. It's not often that you promote an offensive coordinator to a head coaching position, unless you fire the coach middle of the season. It normally just doesn't work where it's like, oh, we're going to now decide to fire Dennis Allen at the end of the season after things over. He's already got if things continue, he's already going to have a job lined up, and they're going to give him the power to go and do whatever the hell he wants. Because they're going to want him there, and he's going to get a job at a place that probably doesn't have a good coaching system. Wherever that may be, there's plenty of them out there, and then they're going to be like, "You got the reins," and that's where he's going to go. Unless it happens mid-season, you normally don't see an offensive coordinator get bumped to head coach. It normally doesn't happen.
I think he should be. Say exactly like No Cap said, we lose the first round of the playoffs. We have a good season according to Dennis Allen standards. We need to fire Dennis Allen and make, because if somebody comes in,
you're not about to fire him when he made the playoffs. You're not.
If somebody comes in after Dennis Allen has been a coach for 3 years, and all of a sudden we just go to the playoffs after one coach comes in, I think it's very evident that coach is the reason that we just went to the playoffs. Unless somehow, some way,
and then we'll have to do our due diligence. Like, just because he's a good coordinator, don't mean he's a good leader of men. So we got to really do our due diligence and really.
We can't just keep doing this.
Hey, but you gotta look at it the other way. Remember, it's just like what we were talking about earlier. Sean Payton, 3 straight seasons, 7 and 9s. Dennis Allen came in here, and now we win 13 games, right? So what's the difference? So what's the That's what I'm saying. So what's the difference? I'm saying now Dennis Allen found his Clint Kubiak that he needs to help with the
That
offense.
was some
He's not
trash.
an offensive guy.
We had some trash ass players on that defense, bro.
Unless we make it to the
Dennis
NFC
Allen came.
Championship,
That's
Dennis
when.
Allen needs to be fired.
When Dennis Allen came, that's when we got Marshawn Lattimore and Marcus Williams and.
And he made those people good. Dennis Allen made the be good. Do you not see that though? When Marcel Lattimore went down, when the Debo was down, we were still fucking happy. What was his name? Isaac Yeadom got fucking paid by the 49ers this year. He ain't because he's good. It's because Dennis Allen can make those DBs look good.
Well, he's a good DB. He's good when it comes to DBs. Like I think he was a DB coach before he was a defensive coordinator, and I think he played DB in college. But it's funny because I think I seen some Dennis Allen highlights when he played at Texas College. Just watching Dennis Allen play in the secondary just looked funny to me. But anyway,
I mean, look. I mean, the thing is like it's okay. Like there's just such a big difference between being a defense coordinator and being a head coach, or being an offense coordinator and being a head coach. It's different. It's a different role. Even with how Dennis Allen, I think he has taken steps forward this year as far as like holding people accountable and stuff like that. He's still awkward as shit in that locker room. He still don't hold that. He still don't own that locker room. That locker room is not his. It still doesn't feel that way.
That's true.
And I don't. And that's a personality trait. And I don't think he has that. And technically, like I still think what we have going on is working, and I think it will work. But you made a good point that I didn't even think about. Like that's why they're like holding on to those leaders in the room of like, once they're gone, like who are the leaders in the locker room? Because I don't know if either one of them are. We don't know if Clint Kubiak is. Now, the one thing we know about Clint Kubiak, he normally coaches from the booth. Like maybe he doesn't want a head coaching job. We don't know how. He was on the field today, but he normally isn't. He normally is. Sure. His first year of him playing on the field. That's a different thing too. And and he's probably fine. But it's just the point of like the thoughts of what's actually happening. Sean, every player, ex-player, anything like that, we saw it during his time doing his little NBC stint that he did. They respected him whenever he mentioned him to what the fuck is his name, Mark Ingram, and he was like, now you need to stop those false starts. Yes, sir. Yes, coach. Like it was instant, and it's because they respect that man. You have to have that personality trait. It's different when you don't. Like I don't think he's meant to be a head coach. I think the biggest fail of Dennis Allen right now is trying to be a head coach. And he should just be the best defensive coordinator in the NFL.
Yeah, but he is the head coach. You know what I mean? So it's like he has to try to be a head coach.
Yeah, but he can't. But he can't. You don't have it. Go ahead. No cap. Sorry, cut you off.
I mean, when he get fired, I ain't gonna be feeling sorry for him and cry because he's gonna get the biggest defensive coordinator contract.
Fucking right.
Like he's gonna be the highest paid defensive coordinator, and he's gonna go somewhere, and he's gonna if that DB room already stacked, he's gonna have success. If it's not stacked, and he gotta find some gems, then he's gonna have some work to do, and he's gonna prove why he's earning this contract. But I just feel like when it comes to defensive coordinator and when it comes to head coach, when you're a head coach, you got to be the leader of men. You got to either be very, very, very detailed in X's and O's like a Bill Belichick, or you got to be that rah-rah guy. I can't really sit up here and tell you what Dan Campbell does.
But
I don't know if Dan Campbell is an offensive-minded coach. I don't know if he's defensive-minded coach. But I think Ben Johnson is the X's and O's guy. But I think Dan Campbell is the rah-rah guy. And when he riled that team up, they really know run through a raw for him, and they believe in him, and they trust him. I don't think Dennis Allen got that. Dan Campbell, he does what works for him.
I got a question. I'm just confused on this, because everybody hates him when I pull it up, though. I'm just confused because I want y'all to answer this for me. Bill Belichick took 6 seasons to finally just start clicking to be a good head coach. I'm just curious though. For them 6 seasons, what made him, what made him get so many chances back then? He had 5 straight seasons with the Browns. Had 1 winning season.
Back then, coaches went on a short leash. This is a microwave era. We in the modern times right now. The stuff we want success.
You won't win now.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying.
It is unfortunate for him.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying with Dennis Allen though. You already know the Raiders team was just a straight ass team. no good players on the team. That team was just booty cheeks. So you was only winning 2-4 games a year with that team, no matter who you were, because they were just ass. Then he came here, great defensive coordinator, finally got a side again, went 7-9, won 2 more games last year, 9-8. And now this year, let's see if he can win more. And if he does, then that's showing you he is improving a little bit better as a coach because he's winning more games. He could be winning 4 games like he did with the Raiders. But you know what I'm saying? This is his, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is his 5th season as a coach. Like I said, fucking Bill Belichick got 5 seasons there, had 1 winning season, then went to the Patriots, had a losing season the first season, and then after that, him and Tom Brady, boom, clicked, won Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying?
So I will say like one thing of playing devil's advocate with you, because I mean I do partially agree with you, Hoodie. Like I mean I think again my loyalist style of things is like I feel like everybody should get a chance and an extended chance to like show what they're worth. I'm still deep diving into the whole fact that I don't think he has personality traits to be a head coach. I don't think he garners that respect like the new word is like aura around him and shit like that. I don't think he has that. But we're looking at a like one-time situation, or maybe a 2 or 3 time situation. I think there's 2 other coaches that went around it within the whole history of the NFL that worked out that way.
Yeah, you didn't Hoodie bringing up the most exceptions to the rule, outlier situations. Like, like at the end of the day, bro, that 9-8 team last year. I can argue that was a 7-win team, bro. Like even before the
No, but you can't because it's a 9-8 team. It's already in stone. You can't
even
argue.
before that season happened, we looked at that schedule and said, "Man, this is an easy schedule."
Of course, we all said okay, but then Michael Thomas got. But then things happen. Things happen.
Yes, and the things that happened went all in our favor, and we still missed the playoffs.
Michael Thomas getting hurt was not in our
Still missed the
favor.
playoffs. How? Because you got
Alvin
Everything
Kamara
wasn't in our favor, though.
Alvin Kamara being suspended for the first 4 games was not in our favor. Michael Thomas getting hurt.
Derek Carr
not
getting hurt.
favor.
Derek Carr getting hurt was not in our
First
favor.
of all,
It's a few things that was.
Lattimore getting hurt.
Got suspended for the first 3 games. We went 2-1 in them 3 games, so we was positive why he was gone.
It don't matter. It's a whole different. It means something to have a star.
At the end of the day, we went 2-1 while he was gone. And then Michael Thomas and all the other people ain't started.
No, it didn't.
Derek Carr got injured in the Packers game, and we had an able-bodied Jameis Winston right there, who I feel like is on the same level as Carr. That's just me, but he was.
I used to think Jameis Winston was better than Carr, but after seeing Carr in this scheme, I feel like this scheme was almost tailor made for this man, bro. Like this is
because Carr's a West Coast style quarterback, and that's why Clint Kubiak runs a straight up West Coast style.
After seeing in this scheme, we literally seen Jameis Winston do this same type of thing, 38-3 to the Packers.
No, Sean Payton's scheme was totally different from Clint Kubiak.
Sean Payton. You talk about Clint Kubiak better than Sean Payton? No shit. So what the hell?
I'm not. I think Clint Kubiak in today 2024 is a better offensive coordinator than Sean Payton. I do think that. Now in Sean Payton's prime, I think Sean Payton is one of the best coordinators of all time. But in 2024, I don't know if y'all seen the 2023 Broncos, and I'm not going to just blame that on Russell Wilson. Even though I don't like Russell Wilson, I don't think Bo Nix is going to just come in and say that. I think it's a Sean Payton problem.
It's fucking Bo Nix. Are we talking about Bo Nix right now?
Oh my! So now we gonna blame it on Bo Nix that the season really bad.
Look, I think Sean should have stayed his ass retired. I'm 100% with that.
Exactly, that's a fact. That's why I'm gonna boo him when I go to the stadium against the Broncos. Okay. That's why I'm gonna boo that man because he should have stayed retired.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Y'all think I should boo him, or y'all think I should be happy?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna boo him. I wouldn't boo him. I'm gonna try to go to the game. I'm not gonna boo him. He brought us the Super Bowl, man. He brought me the happiest moment of my life.
I was scared. Like I don't remember that Super Bowl.
I do, man. That should change my life, man. We were talking about that earlier. I was trying to say, like, man, I was on the fucking interstate, traffic backed up. Everybody put their car in park. We were listening to Halftime by Yin Yang Twins. on the interstate dancing and jamming on I-10 on the Bonnie Carey Spillway, bro. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna do that, man. I can't do that.
Hey, this is where I'm dislodged, Zach. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me. I just need to know. I just need y'all to tell me. So where did so you said you don't feel like Dennis Allen has the traits of a head coach. Now I want to know, where did Bill Belichick go right as a head coach? Because like I said, first 6 seasons, awful.
That is true, though. When was he ever that rah-rah guy that you was talking about? No, he was
I
never
was
that
too young.
rah-rah
I
guy.
wasn't asked for a rah-rah.
Or
I
was
was
it, hold on,
talking about okay.
or was it all Tom Brady? Because once Tom Brady gone, look at him now. He's
He
nothing.
was there, Dennis Allen, and Tom
Now
Brady
he's
was there,
going.
Clint Kubiak.
every
Well, if you
every
comparing
every
that, Derek Carr ain't about to do no Tom Brady stuff.
We didn't say
Patriots never
him.
had a
We
real
said Clint
coach.
Kubiak.
Patriots
We
never
saying
had a
Clint
real
Kubiak.
coach.
I was too young to remember when Bill Belichick took over the first time, so I don't remember any of that, so I can't attest to it. What Bill Belichick did though was he demanded respect from
I was
every
just
single
saying, just go
player
look
that
at
was
the
on his
records.
team.
Go look at the
And
records.
I'm not, yeah, I mean that's fine. And I'm playing devil's advocate with you, Hoodie. You're my boy. But I don't care about that. I'm talking about as far as a personality trait. Bill Belichick demanded respect from everybody player when he spoke, they listened and they cared. It was shown last year, even though we all agreed with their decision to get Jamal Williams a touchdown. They did not have the respect. Imagine doing that to a Sean Payton team or a Bill Belichick team. They wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that because of the demand of respect. That's what a head coach is. Like, he does not have that power where he
They
comes
would have
into the
did it.
locker room.
Jameis would
No,
have
they
did it to
would
Sean
no.
Payton. You know, he would have did it just for Jamal Williams because he felt bad.
Yeah. James Winston probably would have never seen another team in the fucking league if he would have done it to Sean Payton. He wouldn't be on the Browns right now. He'd be serving up crappy legs. I fuck with Jameis. Jameis is a cool ass dude, but that just wouldn't happen. It's too much respect because Sean Payton has respect within the league amongst
You
all
know how I
players.
feel though.
No, but
You
I
know
feel
how I
like,
feel though.
bro.
You know how I feel about this team though. This is how I feel. Dennis Allen's gonna be Dennis Allen. He's gonna be your defensive guy. He's gonna help you with your defense. Clint Kubiak is gonna be the offensive guy, and then you got all your leaders in there that's gonna hold the team together. That's how it's gonna be.
Yes. But until those guys leave, then what happens? That's what
Well, that's
no
why you
cash
win.
point was.
That's
That's
why
what no
you
cash
win,
point was.
and that's why you win when you got these
The
leaders here. And once that
That's what
So
happens,
you're hoping to develop new leaders through your system.
but yeah, that's what you gotta do with everybody. Everybody's gotta
And that
find a new
could
leader.
work. And that
Everybody,
could work.
you know what I'm saying? Like once Fred Warner leaves, the
No,
49ers said
that
this,
could
they
work.
gotta
No
find
cap.
a new
You're looking
leader.
crazy. That could work. That could work. I'm not saying that's the smart way to do it, but that could work.
It could.
But who right now would be the new leader? What young
Are you
guys
talking
are a
about?
new leader on
we
this
don't need
team?
to
Oh, you talking
worry
about like
about that right now.
so
We just
right
need
so
to
right
worry about
now
this
No, we
season.
do. We do.
so
We're 3 years away from it.
so right
3
now
years.
if I was picking leaders, you ready? So leaders number one
Oh,
would
see,
be
that's how I know your ass is
new
young.
so new and young people. As I'm
No
looking at the
offense.
new and as I'm looking at the new and young people, one leader would be Rattler once he becomes quarterback.
Facts.
Number two leader would probably be I'll say Rashid Shaheed. He just got the personality, and he's always smiling, talking. He kind of gives me a Taysom Hill vibe, kind of just like always smiling, always happy. No, he never looks pissed off like Taysom is always happy. So I say Rashid
That's not a
Shaheed would be
leader.
one. Yeah, he can be a leader if he wants to be a leader,
A
like
leader's
they
not
did this
always
year,
happy,
like
but
like, like
maybe.
this year. Yeah, a leader can be happy. I'm a leader, and I'm always a happy motherfucker, and I can be a great ass leader if I want to. So you can't just say because somebody's happy all the time, they can't be a leader. That's where a lot of companies and all of them fucked up. That's why a lot of companies fail because they think that, oh, you're just a nice guy, you ain't gonna be able to run a company. No, I can run this company better than half of y'all motherfuckers. I said I'm just a nice person because that's just
As
me.
long as you have a hard ass on the side, though, it's got to be a balance. You
You don't
okay.
see,
Go
you
ahead,
don't
go
see.
ahead, go ahead. Yeah,
What
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying,
yeah.
what I'm
No,
saying
no, yeah.
is
I
you
hear
don't
you. I hear
see,
you. I
you
hear you.
don't see the bad side of me because I don't have to show it because I'm not in that position to have to do it. But once I do it,
Okay.
I can. But I'm still gonna be that
All
nice
right.
person. You get what I'm saying?
Defensively, then.
Now, when you go to the defensive side, I say Chase Young's gonna be your next leader. I say Brian Breesy's gonna be a fucking leader. So that boy, ooh,
How the hell we gonna play Chase Young?
defense.
if he becomes
linebacker, depending on this season.
Mika,
Willie
Jackson,
Gay.
probably.
I don't think we should pay Chase Young.
Willie Gay's like a Kawhi kind of guy, juice guy.
How many teams?
And then cornerbacks, I can probably say a Debo. I like
Can't
Debo's
say Kool-Aid is
attitude.
a rookie.
No,
Okay.
no. I like a Debo.
Kamara
Alante
did-
Taylor is gonna be one of those CJ Gardner-Johnson kind of guy. I don't see him being a leader. And
No, Alante Taylor, he could be a leader. He's
y'all,
a very
y'all about to have no cap. His beard's about to go from black to gray to just gray to black. Like he's about to just creep up with all the stress y'all putting him right through right now. Speak your piece, brother. Let's hear. What's your thoughts on all that?
Like how you gonna even pay Chase? Like if Chase ball out this year, he gonna demand a stupid contract. So you still got to pay Shaheed. You still got to pay Olave. Still ain't even give Alvin Kamara his money. You didn't give Pete Werner his money. You didn't give Alvin his money.
But you know how the Saints are, bro. Money ain't shit to us. We show it to you every year. We just don't care. We're gonna roll it down.
Well, money ain't shit to us, and then we don't care. Why we ain't resign Marcus Williams? Why we ain't resign Trey?
Because they felt like they didn't really need Marcus Williams, and they don't think he deserved all the money they wanted to pay him.
Yeah, and then we went got Marcus May, huh? Yeah,
Marcus Williams blew a Super Bowl chance for us. We're not gonna forget.
Now y'all just trying to just say the man.
No, I ain't gonna say that's the reason why we cut him, but I'm just saying, like,
Nashville has the question.
It's not like that dude was just amazing the whole time. He was amazing. He was a very good safety.
He was one of the reasons why this defense was doing so good because they were secondary.
But you can't say that when we had a great defense last year. You can't say that when we had a great defense last year. A great.
I'll say with Marcus Williams. I think Marcus. Jesus Christ, Marcus. I think he was a one that they just weren't really willing to pay the amount that he felt like he deserved. And then as far as the Trey Hendrickson thing, that was one of the mistakes of Dennis Allen.
That was bad.
As he is with analyzing players, he thought that he could sell high and then buy new and get low. Yeah. I don't think it's that we couldn't have signed the contract. I think it's that he thought that he could make somebody else. It's the same thing like he did with CD. Because we could have paid CD,
we should have kept both of them.
But we decided not to, and we decided to get Alante because he thought he replaced him. And right now, Alante may be something. He's good. But we'll see. We'll still see because like Alante, it's Carolina. So I definitely need to see more. I mean, he was guarding Adam old ass Thielen for the longest.
He played good last year when Marshawn went down. He had to be at corner 2, I think.
Corner 2, but not slot, and that's what CD played was a safety slot cornerback type position. Like we had to see with that, and that was some of the gambles that Dennis made mistakes, and I was going to mention that earlier. I mean, everybody's going to make those mistakes. I mean that happens. How many good players have we seen go to other teams that they thought that it was the right financial decision? It just wasn't. I don't know necessarily, but what, as you were saying, no cap is like with the paying. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to pay out a whole lot of money coming up soon. Yeah, and like I think we still can keep pushing the can as long as the cap gets higher and higher. We can continue to do it, and it should be fine. They should be able to manipulate it and stuff like that.
COVID. As long as there's not another COVID year, then you're fine. It's gonna keep getting bigger, bigger.
But eventually, what happens is, say you go and do that with a player that now they have a good couple of years and then they fall off, but now you are connected with them. Like say DeMario has those first couple of good years, we go and extend his stuff out the way it works, but he ends up not playing out the way that we think, or he gets injured or something like that.
We still paying.
We have problems. Yeah, we're still trying. Yeah,
we still paying Andrews Pete right now.
There's still ways to do it. Like I don't believe in the whole cap thing either. Like I like there's been too many things proven that shows that the cap has been able to be manipulated and stuff like that, but it can come and bite you in the ass at some point. So like money's not growing on trees, Yeah.
I mean, it's a reason why. Well, I think he would have went to Atlanta anyway, but maybe with a little bit more money, we could have got a Justin Simmons. But that's just one example. But I think we offered Justin Simmons more, or we had the ability to offer him more. We just decided not to, and he decided to go to Atlanta instead. That was a luxury pick anyway. I don't feel like they needed him. But as far as Dennis Allen go, I don't think he's a head coach. If you got to look towards the players to be the leaders of the team when you can't be the leader yourself, that says a lot right there. Clint Kubiak, maybe we brought him in and, you know, he could be the guy who could be the heir to Dennis Allen if things go wrong. But the good thing about it, we already got Spence Rattler in place, so I'm feeling good about our future. But as far as Dennis Allen, worry about the defense, Clint Kubiak, worry about the offense, and the players just be the leaders of the team. I'm not buying that. That's like running Walmart and the store manager, he just worry about the deli, and the assistant manager, he just worry about electronics, and the whole store will be fine. Hell.
Hey.
That's a good reach out there now.
That's what I'm trying to say though. You got Ms. Gill, who's the owner, right? That's the owner of the Walmart. She hired Dennis Allen, you know, to be the head coach / manager, and then you just hire a bunch of people to be your store leaders and your regular workers and all that, and that's what they doing.
Hoodie's saying they're supervisors. They're supervisors.
Yeah, they just supervisors. That's how they are, bro. You get what I'm saying?
That says a lot about you, about the person who's the manager. It says a lot.
I don't know. It's definitely off of the normal way to go about things. And I mean, the normals changes every day. So
I ain't gonna lie. I will give you this. A lot of people say the same thing about I think his name Nick Sirianni of the Eagles. Like a lot of people feel like he's not a good head coach. He just got a good team. But one thing that's different, they got an O-line and they got Jalen Hurts played on the MVP type of year to get him to the Super Bowl and played good in the Super Bowl. Are you really banking on Derek Carr to have that type of season?
I felt like Sirianni.
I felt like at the Super Bowl. Okay, yeah.
I felt like Sirianni was shit as soon as I heard that they had that third and short play, and then whoever the offense coordinator at the time was like called a play that was like either a run or a pitch or something like that. And Jalen Hurts basically went out there and was like, "Yeah, fuck that. We're gonna run a play action pass to AJ Brown for like a 60-yard touchdown pass," and it fucking went way over his head. And they were like, "Yeah, that was my mistake. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have called that." And then you have Jalen Hurts this year already mad at his offense coordinator because he wants more control, even though it was proven that you were not right in the shit. And I love Jalen Hurts. Like I've been a Jalen Hurts stan since college. Like I really fuck with him. That shit threw me off like
think
crazy.
About this. Last year they had a quote unquote down year and they won 11 games. What are we doing here?
We had a down year. We won 9 games.
Yeah, we had a down year and won 9. Yeah, we had a down year and won 9.
9 and 11 is a big difference, though.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not a big. It's not a big difference. Hold on. It's 2 games. Hold on. This is where I'm gonna get y'all right here. Y'all might be 2 games apart, so 9 and 11. But one person had a hurt quarterback playing, while the other one had a healthy starter. So
one person is in the NFC South. One person's in the NFC South. That matters too.
And they've lost in the worst division in the NFL.
By 1 game. We lost by 1 game with Pete.
Okay. We lost by 1 game because of Pete Carmichael in the weakest division in the NFL to get a playoff spot that we would have got fucking demolished in.
See, you're saying that, but everybody thought the Buccaneers were going to get demolished too, and they ended up winning. Once you get to the playoffs, it's any given Sunday. Anything can happen in the playoffs. It's not just given that the better team is going to win every time. We would have beat the Eagles.
And I wish the back end wasn't so big.
We would have beat the Eagles if we played in that round 1. Y'all don't believe that last year? We would have played the Eagles round 1.
If we go 8-9 or 9-8 and resign Dennis Allen and extend him,
we're not going 8-9 and resign Dennis Allen.
That's gonna set us back.
It's no way. It's
gonna set us back. I'd rather fire him this year and take my chances on somebody else the next 4 than resign him.
Wait, when do you want to fire him?
I'm gonna fire him after this season because I think we're gonna go 9-8. This is what I'm thinking right now.
He gets 10 wins, he stays hired. 9, he stays higher, but everybody's gonna be unhappy. 8 will be.
We need to get at least to the second round of the playoffs
for sure.
I think we're gonna go 8-9, but if we let's just say we go 8-9, we still resign him.
No,
I'd rather fire him and
I agree.
have those next 4-5 years and take a gamble on somebody, then re-sign him and just be in mediocre.
Yeah. If we go 8-9, we're firing Dennis
And what you're
Allen,
gonna do, and what you're doing with Dennis Allen if he goes 10-7, goes to the playoffs, and actually wins the playoff game.
Just one playoff game.
Yeah, wins one, but still went 10-7. Got to win a record for. You won the division, went to the playoffs, won a playoff game.
Damn.
You know, and didn't get whooped in the playoffs in the second game. You just lost by like
I think Mickey would be happy with a division banner. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he would be happy with a division banner.
5 years.
I know you would. 10 wins, divisional banner, and a playoff win. I think he deserves to keep the job.
I mean,
especially after going
it ain't gonna matter about me. I know what I would do, but
I know you ain't Gale. I mean, you don't look half as near.
If this team win 9 games and miss the playoffs, I think he's gonna keep his job. If he win 8 games, he probably keeps his job. You know,
no playoffs, no job. That's the motto.
I think that's the difference.
If he get 9 wins, he keeps the job. I think. If he gets 8 wins, it's going to be a coin flip.
I say no. I say no on that. I say no on that. I say if you get 9 wins again, 9 and 8, but you missed the playoffs and everything was okay, like no big injuries to your major people, and you got a good offensive coordinator, and you still losing, then I just don't see it.
Happening. But see what Mickey Loomis is going to think is, okay, well,
what's the push now? You just went 9-8 again. Remember, it was the offense last year. Now you just got an offensive coordinator, and he does good, but y'all still lose just because the other team was just a little bit better than you. Then there's something different now. There's got to be something else.
I didn't wake up like this. I didn't. I
woke up like this.
Like y'all. I was just like y'all. But that Vikings game, it caused me to have an epiphany. I said,
no, that was embarrassing.
Dennis Allen here, we're not going to win anything. When we do win these games this season, it's going to be fun. But
I don't know how a Vikings game when our starting quarterback was hurt. I mean, he didn't get hurt, so we were already getting blown out anyway.
You're talking about the same Vikings game that didn't have Kirk Cousins and started Josh Dobbs and didn't have Justin Jefferson?
We just talked about how mobile quarterbacks are kryptonite.
But it shouldn't be.
You saw Josh Dobbs in the preseason.
Well,
the field goal, the post getting pushed.
Well, hold on, I'm gonna move the post though. That's why this year they said, let me go get Willie Gay and Chase Young, who can stop these motherfuckers.
Willie Gay is gonna be our spy. He's gonna have to be our spy.
Yep. Chase Young.
You don't think a lot of teams got Willie Gay type of linebacker on their team? You don't think?
Okay, it doesn't matter. No, you acting like we can't have these. You act like just because other teams have these kind of players or they seen these teams before.
Y'all acting like Willie Gay is just some person that's unheard of. Like we were having these same problems with Quan Alexander.
He won
the same problem with Quan Alexander.
He got 2 rings with the Chiefs, and he's definitely good at
talking about the Chiefs. He got 2 rings with the Patrick Mahomes, and you take Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid and put him on the Panthers. The Panthers then went from a 2-win team to a Super Bowl contender. What are we talking about?
The defense won championship.
You had like those Patrick Mahomes won a Super Bowl by himself. He didn't win those by himself.
Yep, defense was good. You tripping?
Last 2 years.
Defense was good. You take Patrick Mahomes and put Andy Reid and put them on.
Oh no, they're instantly not Super Bowl, but playoff contenders for sure.
You take them and put them on any team that are contenders. Any team.
Okay, but you can't.
You put that team on the Panthers right now. Super Bowl contender.
Okay, you can't take the. You said Patrick Mahomes. And Andy Reid.
Are you sure? Are you sure they're gonna be?
How are you gonna take the best quarterback?
They just took an ass whooping from this offense.
Who was the quarterback? Come on, man.
No, not the quarterback. Not the quarterback. I'm talking about the defense. The defense had nothing to do with the offense. The defense just couldn't stop us.
Why couldn't the defense? You said why couldn't the defense stop us? What was Bryce Young doing?
It don't matter what Bryce
3 and out. So 3 and out don't matter. 3 and out don't matter when your defense on the field and getting tired.
No, because our defense did the same shit last year, but we still held people to 20 points. We didn't allow 47 points on our head, did we? That's the difference between a good defense and a bad defense.
It matters when it comes to good teams. When we played the Rams and our defense kept coming out, it was clear. Like, okay, our offense are just we was getting blown out in the first half. It was clear. Like we can't just have our defense keep coming out.
That game was the score of that game was way different just off some garbage time stuff at the end.
That's true. And it was embarrassing. It was a Thursday night game.
And you know what's crazy too about that? Everybody says the garbage time on that Rams game. if the Saints defense on that last drive would have got a stop, we could have tied it up. Because we was
Remember that
actually
stupid ass
scoring.
onside kick? Kick?
Mm-hmm.
I almost lost my. I'm like, why are we kicking an onside kick right here when we have all of our? We don't need to kick an onside kick. I almost lost, bro. It's so, bro. You gotta realize,
Guys,
bro. We don't
That
need
dude
a
I
head
said,
feel
man,
like
coach.
I
that
feel
was a
like
mobile quarterback.
I feel like we're spiraling and talking about like very specific moments that should change an outcome of a game instead of looking at the game of football as a whole and a team as a whole. Like we're talking about a fucking onside kick right now, guys.
Yeah.
No, but that shit was Rip Royce, bro. Dennis Allen might be doing some. He was doing some dumbass shit last year.
I mean, I agree. Like I'm like,
It's like
so
I
weird,
see
bro.
why No Cap said like
I'm used to playing like devil's advocate. And, like I don't know who to play devil advocate against. It's like it's my point of nature, and it's like I'm sitting here, I'm looking at this team this year. Like I stand by the point
It's way better
that
than
right
last
now
year.
it's way better than last year.
yes.
We have a head coach that's playing defensive coordinator at the highest degree. We're having an offensive coordinator that's playing at the highest degree.
Yes.
And we're going to have a good to decent a decent to good team this year that should make the playoffs if we're able to handle things the right way. But
That's what I'm saying.
at the
That's
same
what
time,
I'm
the long term for the Saints is in a weird spot right now because you can't rely on Dennis Allen to be a long-time head coach unless things like change over the next couple of years. So like if he doesn't get 10 to 11 wins this year and he just gets 9, he stays rehired, then like we're going to go in through the same debate as we are right now next year.
I know
If
it's
he
gonna
gets
happen.
if he gets 8 wins this year and
got
gets
it.
under 500 and gets rehired, then we're going to go have even bigger issues.
You know how
He
you
gets
solve
10,
this
11,
issue?
we're gonna be 60% for him, 40% against them, and we're just gonna hope that something falls in our fucking lap and that Rattler turns out to be the person that he can be, and that we can figure out whatever these contract situations that are going on. I'm not into the contract things. I don't keep up with the
You
money
know how
and
you
shit like
solve this
that.
issue? I'm gonna tell you how
By
you solve this issue.
hiring Hoodie Jube as head coach.
I mean, you could do that too, but technically, what was Dennis Allen doing that everybody hates? Oh yeah, so I don't know who I want quarterback, so we're gonna have 2 quarterback twos. I don't know who I want as my defensive coordinator, so y'all both gonna be defensive coordinators. Well, how about this? If we don't know what the fuck's gonna happen because we want Clint Kubiak, but you want Dennis Allen, they both gonna be head coaches. There you go, solve this issue.
What
I mean,
they
we
say,
are
if
at
you got
that
2
stand. I see.
quarterbacks, you got no quarterback.
But that shouldn't even be the debate. That shouldn't even be the debate. That's the problem. Is that like what you're saying actually makes sense, Odie?
No,
And
no,
that
no.
shouldn't be.
Hey,
And
but you want me to
that
say the best
shouldn't be
situation?
the
This
debate.
is the best. This is the best situation that can happen, and
Okay.
I think No Cat would be happy and everything, and I think he'll agree
Here
with
we
me.
go.
This is my best scenario. We miss the playoffs. Let's say 9-8. We win 9-8, but they finally wake up and they say you missed the playoff again. You got what you wanted. You had Carr for 2 years. You got a good offensive coordinator. You still couldn't do it. So let's do it like this. It seems like Mr. Clint Kubiak, when he came in here, people finally started to listen a little bit. People started actually
I know it is going.
reacting to him. He's holding you accountable. So, Mr. Dennis Allen, we love you. But guess what? We just don't think this head coaching job is for you. So guess what? Clint Kubiak, you're going to be our new head coach. Now, Dennis Allen's going to be like, well, that's fine. He's going to go out there and be like, who wants to hire me as a head coach? Nobody's going to hire him. So guess what? He's got to go back to a defensive coordinator. So guess what? Why leave the city of New Orleans? And you can just stay here. And then
if Dennis Allen does that, then he is going to be the most respectable coach in the history of the NFL to go from a head coaching job on a team to get demoted and stay with the team. That like he will gain the most amount of respect in
that is
all of
embarrassing to get
embarrassing.
and have those guys in the locker room be looking at you like a head coach. Now you just a
coordinator.
Guys on offense to cuss his ass. Guys on offense to cuss his ass out.
That's not embarrassing. That's the reason why that's not embarrassing is because you already know as him as your head coach, he might not be the best of head coach, but you already know his defense is amazing. You respect him as a defensive guy. So if he's just going to drop down to a defensive guy, no matter where he goes, he's going to be a defensive coordinator anyway. So you're going to respect him.
He's rather do it with a team that he's not been head coach for 2 years.
It don't matter.
Go ahead.
The offense wouldn't even. The offense would literally be cussing his ass out the next year if that happens, and nothing really happened to them like that. Like, can't nobody cuss his ass out right now because he's the head coach. Everybody gotta show respect. But if he's the defensive coordinator, all of the defense gotta show him respect. Like,
You don't have to show respect. You can be like Michael Thomas.
And that's the reason why his ass ain't signed right now.
Ain't signed nobody.
With
nobody.
nobody.
And he's suspended for no reason. Like, we don't even know. Like, do we even know why he's suspended?
For the break situation.
He's
but I just want people to understand that Clint Kubiak, people could still get their numbers and we could still miss the playoffs. Like, the Vikings had Mike Zimmer.
And if that happens, he becomes head coach.
Kubiak was the offensive coordinator. Kirk got his numbers. Cook got his numbers. Justin Jefferson got his numbers. Still missed the playoffs.
But guess what?
They had a good defense. I don't want to hear that shit.
But guess what?
Mike Zimmerman.
No, Mike Zimmerman is a shitty ass defensive coordinator. Y'all think he's better?
He was holding that Sean Payton offense down in the playoffs.
If you think that his defense is better than Dennis Allen defense, then y'all are high on something. If you think he's that good,
no, I think Dennis Allen is genuinely the best defensive minded coach.
I know that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's a difference. That's what I'm saying. Is that's the difference between having a Clint Kubiak with a Mike Zimmerman who don't have a good defense regardless because he just ain't that good like y'all think he is, and then you put him with a really good defensive minded guy and you put a good offensive guy. It's gonna help out. It's gonna balance out. That's why I feel like we're gonna get double-digit wins. That's just how I feel.
And the Raiders, Carr had his numbers. Devontae Adams had his numbers. Josh Jacobs had his numbers. Still missed
Carter had his numbers.
People they can still get their numbers, but it's just going to translate to wins in the playoffs. This is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adams, Carr, and them got their numbers with the Raiders, but that was just trash time. Remember, they were trash.
Oh, it was trash time last year. Don't forget about trying to get him. It was trash time in the Saints uniform too.
Hey. It was trash time last year, and we still somehow won 9 games with a shitty-ass offensive coordinator. If I'm saying now you're bringing in somebody that can call plays and not have to get trash time, you can literally be winning the games or be literally in the game.
Once again, before that season even started, even before all the breaks, we were saying that was an easy schedule. People were looking at the schedule like, man, I see about 15 wins.
It's the NFL.
I remember that vividly.
They are professional. They get paid millions of dollars to play. It don't
matter. Well, if they all professional, why is there such thing as a bench player?
Because you're gonna be the backup.
Because why?
Because you're not as good as the starter.
Whoa.
I don't like how no cap you trying to corner people when he be arguing. I don't like how he's doing that.
So
I just like when I corner somebody and they see it like
don't put baby in the corner.
Don't tell a thing be hitting in your head when I got you in the corner because you answered the question yourself.
What I just said, the bench player. You the reason why you got a bench player because you're not as good as the starter.
Okay, but you just said in that same breath right before that, they're all NFL players.
No, they are all in the NFL. But what I'm saying, if when you're playing a starter versus starters, you playing a team that can win at any moment because they are all professionals.
Okay, I'm sure you'll feel much better playing the Chiefs than the Panthers if you had to play both of these games best out of 3 if your life depended on it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you would rather play the Panthers.
I'll play anybody.
No. Why would you rather play the Panthers over the Chiefs?
I wouldn't rather. The only reason why I would rather play the
Panthers. If your life depended on it, in
I'm going to tell you why. You know why I want to play the Panthers? Because they're my divisional rival. I know how to play against them.
Yeah. You better go ahead and say something.
Okay, but you Chiefs like they're not one of the best teams of all time, bro. Like
what?
Of
you
course.
Who?
You saying we don't want to play the Chiefs? Like the Chiefs are not one of the best teams of all time. If they win,
okay, so if they're the best team of all time, you're saying that this thing is a good team and a bad team. Yeah, that's what you're saying, right?
What do you mean it's a good team? Of course, it's a good team and bad team in the NFL.
Okay, so you admit that it's bad teams.
Of course, yes.
Okay, so I don't want to hear that any given Sunday shit.
It is.
No, it is any given Sunday. Any team could still win on any Sunday, even if a bad team.
Okay, well, I'm not giving credit. I'm not giving credit for us beating a bad team on this Sunday in the Panthers. I'm not.
Wait, but how you act like the Panthers had no chance to beat us at all? Like you act like it was like we were supposed to beat them 40-10. Like
I looked at their schedule. I had a hard time finding 5 wins. I gave them double-digit wins from what they did last year.
Okay, but you know what's crazy? Out of the 5 wins you probably gave them, and out of the
I gave them
4 wins everybody else gave them, we were one of those wins on almost everybody's list. And look how we just did them.
I give them credit for the beatdown. I do give them credit for the beatdown. I credit that. But at the end of the day, I had that as a W going into this game.
People thought we were going to go down this year, regress, and we just came out 47-10. I think it should be a celebration. I think we should live this up for the week.
Hey,
and
man.
Then when it comes back to next week,
I'm not high on
who said we should live that up?
No, we need to live this up. We need to
go drink, go have a good time, man. Don't let me rain on your parade. We just having a conversation.
Man, cheers, motherfucker.
No, we need to live it because it's like just because everybody says it's just the Panthers or it's just this is a division opponent, bro. Like these games, they matter, bro.
Yeah, but everybody gonna have to face a division rival, but it just so happened one of our division opponents is one of the worst. It's the worst team in the league. That's the reason. That's one of the reasons why our schedule is regarded
as
got
so to play bad the Raiders for how many?
The Panthers on our schedule. Just by the Panthers having 2 wins last year, that really skewed us in having this easy schedule list.
It should be guaranteed win.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. You ready? How good and hyped are the Bengals right now? People love the Bengals. They picking them.
I think the Bengals are a contending team.
Yeah, they're a contending team, and they just lost to one of the worst teams last year in the Patriots.
Like, come on now.
Every team gonna have
any given Sunday.
So should they overreact? Should they overreact?
Any given Sunday.
Okay. But it's not about. But it's
look back at this week 10. We're gonna look back at this week 10, and then we're gonna see how the Bengals looking now. If Burrow has it. But
it's not. If Burrow gets out of Slim Shady mode, then they may be okay. But it's not. It's not about. It's not about. Oh, any given Sunday, a bad team could beat a good team. It should be that we are expected to beat other good teams.
Yes, that's exactly what I want to get our mindset to become.
And that is why, like, these next 2 weeks, I don't agree with No Cap where he's like man, we win 1 out of 2, he'd still be questionable on it. And to be honest, if we lose both games, but they're competitive, good games, I'm still looking at us as a I don't know if I say contender, but I'm still looking at us as a good team.
I think
we go out there. But I'm not looking at today's game that we busted some ass against a known horrible team, a team that everybody except for Panthers fans knew were going to be bad. As like this thing where all of a sudden we're going to be run the division, do all this shit like this, man. This is appetizing.
Let me ask this question: is there such thing as a good loss?
Yeah.
So it's losses that you could be like, okay, I could live with that loss. You could say that.
The Ravens just had it.
Yeah.
Somebody was going to have
to lose. When you play the Chiefs,
the Ravens and the Chiefs are contenders. One of these teams is going to have to.
We're going to see that tomorrow night.
One of these teams are going to have to go into the season 0-1. One of them is going to have to. They both contenders. That's what happened when both contenders play.
But this is where I kind of like disagree with my boy Zach a little bit. It's where you said, well, we expect to beat the better teams, and all that. Well, if you got so much high standards for the Bengals, they should have stomped the fuck out the Patriots since they ass team. Just like we stomped the fuck out the Panthers.
They should have. How many times?
But they didn't. They beat
in our prime of the New Orleans Saints that we lost to the fucking Washington Redskins or the fucking New York Giants. Shitty fucking team.
Used to lose
that's what I'm saying. So that's what we're trying to say. No matter how bad the team could possibly be, anybody can lose in this division. No matter how good the fuck you are,
anybody can lose, but you're supposed to win. So it's the whole dynamic of like.
What if I'm asking? So what about the Bengals? They were supposed to win and they got their ass beat today. So
how they lost?
It's week 1.
You look
some team.
Okay.
Week 1. It's always be an upset somewhere. It's gonna always be an upset. It's gonna always be an upset somewhere.
You can't say it's just a week 1.
Did the Patriots win or did the Bengals lose?
The Patriots won. They were the better team today.
No. Did the
You see, but
Patriots
Zach, that's
win the
not fair,
game?
Zach.
Or
You
did
can't do that,
no?
Zach.
It is, motherfucker. It is fair. We've all been watching football for a
Patriot
long
won.
time.
But you can't say that the
Oh my
Bengals lost that game. You got
goodness!
to give the
Oh my
Patriots
god!
credit. You got to give
I
them
didn't
credit.
even watch the game. I'm giving them credit, but they're still only going to win 3 games. I'm glad they got their 1 of 3. You know what? Hold
The
up.
Texans lost to the Panthers last year.
I'll give them a random.
The
random
Panthers won 2 games last year, and guess what? They beat the Texans out of one of those 2 games. Like, it's gonna always be an
The
upset
reason the
somewhere
Texans are
in the
so
season.
bad, the Texans had the exact same season as the Bucks last year. They won. Did they win their first playoff game? Who did they beat in their first playoff game? Because they won their first playoff game.
They lost.
They beat the Browns.
Oh, they beat Browns.
Because they won. I think they had like the same exact season as the Bucks.
That was a good game.
Everybody gassed the Texans like they were such like a super good team. And CJ Stroud is a really good quarterback, but I don't think that team is as good as everybody's making them out to be. Like that team barely made the playoffs, even though they did. They barely made the playoffs.
Hate, bro. Like, I can't stand.
That's not even hate, but like we
just
were
hate
one
because we
game
lost
away.
to that team. We lost to
If
that
the
team.
coach
Now you just
player
hate
would have made
saying,
that catch,
oh, they
they
getting
would've
all the
been
shine. We need the shine. That's what that is.
Yeah,
I'm
Shine
giving
that the
CJ
Texans
Stroud
are
a good
getting.
quarterback.
Like that team is a legit contender, and make no mistake about it. Whether you agree or not, it's a legit contender, and you got multiple reasons to justify that. But to say, oh, I ain't high, like at the end of the day, we know that team gonna be in the playoffs. We know it's a possibility they can make a deep playoff run, and even if they don't make a deep playoff run, the AFC is loaded. Just in the AFC North alone is 3 contenders. So, man, in the NFC East, in the AFC East, it's
But
3 contenders.
teams in the AFC North lost this weekend. There's 3 teams 0-1 right now in the AFC North, I believe.
I think you're right on that.
So the Ravens not a contender just because they lost to the Chiefs.
I'm not saying that
the Bengals, who was just in the Super Bowl a few years ago, not a contender.
Wait, so you don't think
Browns,
we're 1-0 in NFC South has a better chance of making the playoffs than those 0-1 teams in the AFC North? I think we have a better chance of making the playoffs starting at 1-0 in the NFC South than they do starting at 0-1 in the AFC North. That's what
the AFC is stronger.
But that doesn't matter. I'm saying the reason. Okay, it could be a million different reasons why, but I still think we're in a better position. I think we're in a better position right now because we started 1-0 in one of the weakest divisions, and I don't think our conference is that strong either. I think the NFC has gotten strong this year, but like you said, the AFC is still by far the stronger conference. So I think we could easily, and I don't even want to say sneak in the playoffs, but I think we could. You know what I mean? I think we could make the playoffs.
I think we can too. We play against tough AFC teams this year. Well, and then we have a tough early schedule. I mean, it's just the fact of the matter. Like it sucks that we play such a tough early schedule at this point. Like we go from a big win. I mean, this is the best case scenario that we had a big win, so we have momentum. Everybody's being confident and everything like that. But we have a tough opening schedule, and it's like how these next 5 games play off between Eagles, KC, Atlanta, Philly. I'm missing another team, Tampa. And Dallas. It's like that's going to be the determining factor of how we look, because if we go ahead and if we don't split, then we're going to look for it's going to end up being a rough season.
Bare minimum.
Because the rumors start. And everything's gonna start coming out, and like as much as they say they don't look at the shit, they're gonna look at the shit. It's gonna be hard. Like we have to be at a minimum of 3-3 come week 7 in order to feel like we have any type of confidence going into the year and possibly do something with it.
I could live with 3-3. Who do we play?
It would have been a quarterback announcement if they didn't look into it. So all that
say again.
Outside noise, that's bullshit. You're the reason why they got the outside noise in the first place.
Yeah.
Who did they play week 7 if they was to go 3-3? Who would they play?
Broncos.
Oh, that would be the Broncos game week 7.
I think. Is it Broncos? You might be right.
Yeah.
We have a bye week after before the Broncos.
Zach, who do you feel like it's a 3-way race in the division? Do you think every team has an equal chance? Is winning the division?
You know what? I would say yes. But the way the
Yeah,
Falcons played
absolutely.
that they lost to the Steelers and they can start 0-5 with their record
It's
right
not
now,
gonna look that way all the time.
they're gonna be
That's the way I
0-5
feel
to
about
start.
it.
I think they're gonna be 0-5. They're not beating the Eagles, they're not beating the Chiefs,
Yeah,
they're not beating
oh
us,
five.
and they're not beating the Bucks, I don't think. I
That's
think they
so black and
overhyped.
gold. That's so
I
black.
think
But
they I think they beat the Bucks. But okay, if I'm looking at the opposite side of fan things and I'm like
Well,
and
hoodie
I'm
dog.
looking if I'm a Falcon fan
4 and
and I'm
5.
looking at the Saints, am I looking at the Saints and saying, are they beating the Cowboys? No. Are they beating the Chiefs? No. Are they beating Philadelphia? No. Are they beating the Bucks? Maybe. Are they beating us? No. So
Yeah, but
we're
beating
looking
them,
at
they
the
couldn't even beat the
looking at the
Steelers.
Steelers, I could say no to every
we're
game they
looking at the
got.
same thing.
You couldn't even beat the Steelers with no receivers.
I could say no to every game the Falcons got after losing to the Steelers. Like that.
Steelers literally got a Hall of Fame head coach.
And you gonna keep saying this. That doesn't mean they have a good team. Yes, they have a good
They just
coach.
went 10.
Yes.
They just went 10-7 last year. They struggled to get that, but
Hey,
they still
hey,
got it.
hey,
Double-digit wins.
hey,
This
hey,
bro,
no
we
cap,
can.
no cap, no cap, but y'all missing the whole point. It doesn't matter. Mike Tomlin's a Hall of Fame head coach. The thing is, everybody's overhyping, saying Raheem Moore is gonna be the next best coach in the division, and Kirk Cousins here is gonna come savior, and the motherfuckers fucking choked.
They was the favorites to win the South by a lot. They was minus
Yeah,
140. It
everybody
wasn't
was
that
saying they
many
beating the
minus.
Steelers. They beating the Steelers. They're gonna outsmoke them, and they only scored 10 points.
If we go check the odds to win the South right now, I bet the odds will look a lot different from minus 140 Falcons.
How many points we scored in the season opener last year?
But why does that matter though? No cap. Before you figure that out, why does
Always
that?
got a boo to go. These the two
No, no, no,
goals.
but no. Like if we was to figure out, but why does that matter though? Like if
Hold on. Hold on. It doesn't really matter how many points we scored
it
last year.
doesn't,
And the opener,
it
we still
doesn't.
won. We still came out with the W while they
We
didn't.
won. He said it doesn't matter if we won because look at the last 6 season open or last 5 season openers, bro. A 1-0 start is a good start no matter what, bro. It doesn't matter if we didn't do it. We still need to start 1-0.
It matter about them. It matter about the middle of the season.
I'd rather
That's what
start
matters.
1-0 20
Remember
years
that
in a row.
2018 season, and we had Adrian Peterson
We
and
beat the
Elvis
Titans.
Kamara.
Hold on. I'm just lost about this. We get mad and saying, well, we understand when you get to the middle of the season, that's when you really need to win. But you're saying 1-0 doesn't really mean anything. But everybody was fucking pissed off at Sean Payton and everybody was fucking starting 0-2
Oh,
and all
2
that
every
shit.
year.
I'm
And people get
saying who
0-2
so
we
mad.
beat.
every
I'm
year.
talking about who we beat. We beat the Panthers. You were supposed to win that game. Everybody had us winning that game.
Okay, well, what about the Bengals? Everybody had the Bengals winning, but they lost.
God,
The Bengals messed up a
You
lot
I
of
guarantee
players.
you,
could
at the
y'all
end of the
say anything like
season,
that?
I guarantee at the end of the season, the Bengals gonna have a better record than the Saints
How you know?
because they have a better
In
team.
the AFC North in that division
How you
starting
know?
at
How you know?
0-1. You think they're gonna have a
No,
better
Sheila, you're not looking
like
at it
that's
like this. See, you looking at it as this. You're saying, I guarantee you, the Bengals gonna have a better record. Well, how do you know? They playing in a way tougher division. You said the AFC so much
exactly
tougher.
like
We playing an easier
It don't,
schedule.
it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter about that when you're a good team. At the end of the day, who's a good team and who's not?
we scored
They're a good
47
team.
points this week.
Who do
You
you
know that's a
trust?
good
Yeah,
team?
Who do you trust? Joe Burrow or Derek Carr?
Wait, but we
I
scored
trust Derek Carr
47.
with
Yeah, you trust Derek Carr because he got on black and gold. But if you put Kirk Cousins in black and gold, all the stuff that you're saying about Kirk Cousins, if he was on the Falcons,
I
Nope.
think Kirk Cousins would do good in this
no,
game too. Shit.
if Derek Carr was on the Falcons, all the stuff that you're saying about Kirk Cousins right now, you would be saying that about Carr.
You know what I'll be saying? I'll be saying the same shit. They both even. That's what I've been saying my whole thing. I said Carr and
It ain't
Cousins are the
about
same.
how much. It ain't about Kirk is even with. It ain't about what type of level Kirk is compared to Baker Mayfield and compared to Derek Carr. It's about how much of an upgrade he is over Desmond Ritter. That's what it is.
No, I'm saying he's better than Desmond Ritter, so he's gonna look better. You know, he's gonna make the Falcons maybe look a little bit better. But what I'm saying is, if you put Cousins in this offense, what's gonna make him so much fucking better? They both the same. That's why I'm trying to make a point at people. They think, oh, well, Cousins so much better. The dude has one fucking playoff win in 14 seasons, while Carr's only been in the league 10 and has none yet. And he can actually tie it this year if he makes the playoffs and wins. And then now he's got one winning. So, like, if you want to say who's got the best playoff record as a quarterback, Baker Mayfield is going to be the best quarterback right now in our division with 2 playoffs win, and he's only in his league for what 5-6 years so far, maybe 7. He's the youngest out of everybody with 2 playoff wins, and that was with the Browns.
Who better out of Drew Brees and Tom Brady?
Drew Brees.
Don't know.
Nah, see what I'm saying? See, when I corner their ass, boy, they go ahead on.
No, because you don't know.
Test out Drew Brees.
Because the thing is, you don't know who's better. It's because what happened if Drew Brees was 6'5" like Tom Brady? One was 6 foot, one was 6'5".
Oh yeah.
No.
What happened if Derek Carr had the
giant,
speed of Lamar Jackson?
No, I'm being honest. I want you to be 6'5" behind these offensive line and you can see everybody wide open. While you 6 foot trying to look over everybody.
You're trying to make playoff wins as a definite answer to who's better.
Okay, well let me ask you like this: if Drew Brees had a defense in his prime, how many Super Bowls would we actually won then? If we had a solid defense,
at least two.
We would have won at least 2 or 3. We would have been up there. But we didn't.
As a quarterback, I think Drew Brees is better than Tom Brady, or I think it's very close.
Well, I was just saying that because he's saying, Kirk Cousins and Derek Carr, and he talk about the playoffs, like, you know.
No, I'm saying that's what everybody brings up every time I talk to him about it. That's why I brought that up. Everybody that I argue with say,
it ain't about
Kirk Cousins can win a playoff game.
It ain't about comparing Kirk to Derek Carr. It's about comparing Kirk to Desmond Ridder. Kirk played for
no.
You look at last year, they had Desmond Ridder. You look at Kirk Cousins, he's much more of an upgrade. That's all. That's why people are giving them the division crown. You added them. You added Kirk Cousins. You got rid of Arthur Smith. The players didn't really like.
The only thing I could say against that, no cap, is that you have Kirk Cousins on a team with Dalvin Cook, rookie Justin Jefferson.
Not even a rookie. He had him.
Adam Thielen, not a great defense, and they went up against a banged up Aaron Rodgers, a Detroit Lions team that wasn't good at the time, and then a Chicago Bears team that wasn't good at the time, and they couldn't compete. So, I think the Desmond Ridder to Kirk Cousins is a absolute like crazy upgrade. But it also doesn't solve all because he's had a better team than what Green Bay and what I guess
at the end of the day, all you worry about is getting better from what you did last year. And I think the Falcons are going to be better what they did last year, and that's the whole reason why everybody thinks that the division is bad. And you should, if the division bad, there's no contenders in the division. It should be a level playing field for all 3 teams.
What about the Saints then?
No, I think it's better. Wait, but Hoodie, didn't you say earlier you think it is an open playing field? Like I think it is open between the 3.
No, I think it is, but after I seen what happened with the Falcons today, goddamn, they're about to
start. Oh, that pushed you off.
I don't think it's open.
Yeah, that pushed me off. I had them winning this game. I had them stomping the fuck out the Steelers, especially with Justin Fields coming in as the backup now too. And I was like, okay, cool, they're gonna stomp these motherfuckers, and then they lost 18-10.
So they're just gonna stump a team that got a Hall of Fame head coach that just won 10 games.
Yeah, because their roster's ass. The only thing they got good is T.J. Watt and Fitzpatrick. What else do they really have that's really so good?
That because you're not a Steelers fan, so you don't know. Just like how you could tell, if you could tell an average fan who Willie Gay is. The average fan ain't gonna know who the hell Willie Gay is, but I'm pretty sure it's a Steelers fan that could tell you about somebody on their team that you don't even know about.
I mean, I'll agree with that because I mean, like the other people that we talk to, that's in opposing different divisions, different conferences. They all think the Saints is gonna be ass. Like they're like.
I'm saying everybody thinks that.
They thinking.
Well, yeah, but that's just not like the same way we think about their team. That's what No Cap saying is the same way we think about their team. We think they're gonna be ass because we don't know much about them either. I mean, Titans put up a fight against Chicago, and they literally got nobody.
That's what I want to know.
They should have beat Chicago.
They should have beat Chicago.
Falcons added Judon and Justin Simmons. And then you added Kirk Cousins on the other end. Then you brought in Mooney, which is whatever. You brought in Rondell Moore, but he's out for the season now. So other than that, and Raheem Morris came back as the head coach now.
You're getting Grady Jarrett back.
Well, he was he's already on the team. So he's already there. So it's okay.
No, but he was injured all last year.
It's okay. We had a lot of injured players too. It's okay. We had a lot of injured players too, so it's okay. We're getting people back this year too, so it's a fair thing. So what makes them so much better when you look at the Saints last year?
They're better to win this weak division. They're better enough to win this weak division. They're not.
And why don't you see the Saints as that? Why don't you see the Saints like that? The Saints got better.
No, he said it's a three-way.
I said three.
That's a three-way.
No, but he said that the Falcons are better to win this division.
Yeah, you just said better enough. You said better enough.
You did just say better, yeah.
Yeah, you said better. They're not better.
I said they're a favorite to win the division because they got Kirk Cousins, they got a new head coach, they got Zach Robinson, they got London. He's solid, but he's not just all that. But to make up for that, they have the good offensive line and they got two good running backs. I didn't even see the Falcons and Steelers game to know what happened and why they lost. They got Judon. He's a leader and he's a vet. He just had a season-ending injury the game before we played him, which was another break that the Saints caught. We didn't play the Patriots against Judon. That was another break we caught. Right before he got injured the game, right before we played him.
Judon would have helped the 34.
They got Justin Simmons. So team's gonna say, okay, yes, this the team that should win. The same way that they said we should win because we had Derek Carr last year. That's the same thing. They said, okay, well, they got Derek Carr.
Okay, but we
upgrade over.
I'm starting to feel like nobody fucking knows what's going to happen.
But the thing is, but this is the thing is though, if we was the favorite, so-called favorites to win last year because we picked up Derek Carr and shit, but then everybody realized the offense was ass.
Exactly.
Basically play calling. And now you're bringing in a proven play caller who can help you score. And we still got Carr on the team, and our defense. You already know our defense is the defense every year. They always gonna be the top
Super
5
Bowl defense.
So what's holding them back now? Saying we're not gonna win.
Who said? I said it's a 3-way race.
No, not you. I'm talking about the media. You're talking about the media.
Not a 3-way race.
No, I'm saying you're talking about the media.
No.
Saying, oh, well, the Falcons are the favorite because of this, and this. Well, what about the Saints? They're not looking at nothing.
When did we ever start worrying about the media?
You can't be mad at what they picking, bro. They made good, legitimate moves. Just like we all have defenses to different things, the media has defenses too. Like someone be talking out the asses, but the ones that are like you can rely on, they have reasons why they're backing it up. Like you could, just like how we're arguing that the Saints could be better than the Falcons and the Bucks by a landslide. There's arguments to why the opposing team could be better than we could be by a landslide. What you think the Bucks thinking? Like you don't think the Bucks feeling a certain type of way? Where the media, the Falcons and all that, they just won three.
The Bucks are scary. The Bucks are scarier than the fucking Falcons. You want to be honest with you?
The Bucks been chilling all season. They ain't make no move. They look damn good.
The only thing that I'm worried about the Bucks, if I was the Bucks fan, is my secondary. That's the only thing I'd be scared about. I lost Corey Davis. I lost my other corner. Like that's the only thing I'm really scared about. I feel like my D line's good. I feel like my linebackers are pretty solid. I think it's just my DBs, my offense. I'm okay with Baker Mayfield. I'm okay with my receiving core, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin. I'm okay with Rasheed White as my running back, and I think my O-line's pretty decent. So I'm believing in everything, but I'm scared when I go against a team that has really good receivers. I'm scared that my DBs ain't gonna be able to keep up.
I believe our team is by far, and this is why I get mad every time No Cap say it's a 3-way race. It's nowhere near a 3-way race. It's our division to lose. This is our division, bro. Like the Bucks had their little time because we had Pete Carmichael and we was on some other shit with him. Then now this is our division to lose. We just made a statement against the Panthers. That's why I'm telling you that was very important. You remember those years? Watch, we're gonna beat the Cowboys again like we used to, bro. We're gonna beat the Cowboys, bro. Then we're gonna beat the Eagles. We're gonna be that old Saints team, bro.
I say this: we come back on Sunday, right? Next week, and we talk about how that game looks, and because it'll be real competition. It'll be an away game, odds against us. And we figure out how we actually look from there, and then we can give some good opinions. And like I said, I'm still with it. If we lose, but it's a good game and it's close, I still think we fucking win the division too.
I need to win.
But if we get our asses whooped, then then we're gonna have some things to talk about. And No Cap is gonna be on his channel, ready to light her asses
that's
up.
why I don't like that. Like, why is No Cap celebrating a loss
in Atlanta beat Philly?
Why would No Cap be celebrating the loss? Like, I don't like.
He wouldn't be. Man, he ain't celebrating, dog. It's all sports argument, man. Like we all.
But it's
Man,
like,
that's
I
why
don't want him to be like, we lost.
I'm just not sold.
He's not gonna celebrate
on Dennis Allen, Derek Carr. I said this multiple times.
He's not gonna celebrate. Calm down, y'all. He's not gonna celebrate.
Yeah.
If he's right, because the Cowboys beat us, or they beat us bad. He's not gonna celebrate it, and he's not gonna do that.
He's gonna say, I told you so. He's gonna say, I told you so.
No, he's not gonna say that, because at the end of the day, I could have told him, "Oh, I told you so," when we beat the fuck out the Panthers today. But we didn't say that. We was Conley. So if he does that, then when the Saints beat the fuck out of the next teammates, I'm gonna be like, "I told you so. I told you so."
But nobody can tell me they told me so, because I had us beating the Panthers.
But not this bad though.
No Cap. The first thing I said was No Cap. What I say? We are Super Bowl contenders. That was the first thing I said when I typed in. I said, No Cap. We are Super Bowl contenders.
I say it's 3 outcomes that can happen. The best outcome is Dennis Allen prove me wrong. Derek Carr prove me wrong. Win a
double Jordan
in New Orleans. That's the best outcome.
That's the
best outcome.
The second best outcome.
You didn't say that.
The second best outcome is Dennis Allen get fired. That's the second best outcome. I would believe in my heart.
I'll live with that. Fine.
As long as Dennis Allen get fired, we could go ahead on and move on, and hopefully we could just hit on the right coach.
So you're saying Super Bowl or bust for Dennis Allen?
Me personally, if I'm Mickey Loomis, if I ain't Mickey Loomis, the only way I will rehire Dennis Allen is if they win they have to win 2 playoff games.
No. Okay, I'm down for that.
Doug Peterson won.
Wait. We talking 2 wild card and divisional, or are we talking conference?
Wait, if we have a
playoff game, they go win 2 playoff games, I'll bring
them
back.
So if they get to wild card, win wild card, and then win
NFC championship. You gotta win the NFC championship is basically what you're saying.
You're saying we got to go to the NFC championship. That's what you're saying.
Basically, what it is.
They can just win
only 4
that's how you get to the NFC championship. Yeah, that's
only
how you get
4 teams go to the NFC championship.
Just win 2 playoff games.
But that's how you get to the NFC championship.
Yes, we're going to the NFC championship.
Loomis,
if you win 2 playoff games, that means you're going to the NFC championship. If you playing
because we're winning the
only if you get that first week bye.
No. If you win the wild card and then the other in the divisional, then you're in the NFC championship.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But if you get the first round bye,
NFC championship, it's either that or bust.
But if you get a first round bye and you win the divisional and then go to the NFC championship off of 1 win, then if you got to win 2, then now you're in the Super Bowl. So it kind of just depends on where you land.
Win 2 games. He got to win 2 playoff games. However it happened, win 2 playoff games. If I'm Mickey Loomis, but like I said, the best thing that can happen
is win the division and then Super Bowl or fire.
Hey, Doug Peterson won the Super Bowl. They got his ass up out of there real quick soon after the Super Bowl. So, at the end of the day, I'm like the Philly media. Like you.
Hey, that's fine.
You got time. I don't care what happened. You got time.
You just explained everything that I need to get from you, brother. That makes sense. All right. Well, look, let's redo this. Probably not this late on Sunday. Yeah. Next week, let's redo this on Sunday after the game happens, and let's talk about it. See how the game went and see what we think, man. Like this is fun, man. I mean, first off, I want to say thank you, No Cap, for having us on, man. Like this, I've been
No Cap, bro.
The F out of this. Like this has been a great time debating, going back and forth and stuff like that. It's always. Yeah, hey, look, nobody get confused, man. It's New Orleans or nothing. Like, it's who that, baby. Like everybody knows that. So this is fun, man.
Yeah. Well, like I said, man, there's 3 things that can happen. The best thing, Super Bowl, they shut me up. A lot of people think like I'm just this rogue fan, I'm this negative fan that just hate on Derek Carr and hate Dennis Allen to the point where I would like to see them fail. I told y'all.
Can I ask you a question though?
If they can win the Super Bowl and prove me wrong, I'm gonna be dancing. I'm gonna be happy. And I'm gonna be buying Lou his drink on Bourbon.
Can I ask you a question though? I gotta ask you a question though.
The second best thing. Let me finish this. The second best thing that can happen is Dennis Allen get fired. We move on to Clint Kubiak and Spence Rattler, and we just start that new era.
Yes.
I want to see Clint.
I'm not mad at that either.
I want to see Spence Rattler. I want to see Snake versus Phoenix in Atlanta. Like I just want to get that new era in.
I'm down for that.
Worst thing that can happen, the absolute worst thing, is what I think gonna happen.
I'll say Clint gets hired.
Around 8 wins, re-sign Dennis Allen, and we're gonna be set back for years. But it's coming up on
if Clint leaves,
let me ask you this question.
I'm gonna go in the stream, but I'm gonna give y'all like 2 minutes a piece to just go ahead on and say y'all last thoughts, man. What you want to say?
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. So, if you want the best thing scenario to be Dennis Allen to shock you, win a Super Bowl, blah 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 blah, why don't you just hop on and just enjoy the ride and just see how the season goes instead of being so negative about everything? Just be like, hey, prove me wrong, motherfucker, prove me wrong, bitch. Just do that. Just prove. You don't have to be. You don't have to be optimistic like us. Just be like, okay, this is how I feel about the team, but let's see if they can prove me wrong now. Like, boom, instead of going negative, I want Dennis Allen to be fired.
Filter. He has a brand
to
hold up, man.
No, bro. We Saints fans at the end of the day. We deserve to be the.
You don't want to lose. You know what I'm saying? You got fans out there saying, "I want to lose." Like you want to lose on purpose just to get somebody fired. You don't want that to happen. You want us to win. You want that motherfucker to prove you wrong. And I told this other guy, I said, "Don't have hate. Hate is a mean thing. Don't hate a motherfucker. Just be like, look, I don't like this guy, but guess what? He plays. He plays for my team and he coaches my team. So guess what? All I can do is hope this motherfucker proves my ass wrong, and he can bring us to the playoffs, win some shit. Because I'm tired of seeing this mediocre shit. That's all I like to hear. But when you say I hate this motherfucker, I hope we fucking lose for we don't have to deal with his ass ever again. I don't want to lose. Cause then we got to deal with the Falcons fan talking shit, the Panthers and the Bucks. I ain't about to deal with that all year. I'd rather talk shit to them.
I ain't worried about them. I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about my dirty lawn. I'm not worried about nobody else's dirty lawn. I'm worried about my dirty lawn. Before I can talk stuff about the Panthers' dirty lawn, I'm gonna worry about mine and clean up mine. When I get mine cleaned up and we get Clint Kubiak and Spence Rattler, oh yeah, them would be over there peeking over the fence, looking at your dirty lawn, like look at that trash over there.
Hey, real quick before I get out of it, hey, who got us going 2-0 this week besides me? Who all got us going 2-0 before I get out of it?
Who that?
All right, Hoodie. So it's just me and Hoodie got us going 2-0 after this week.
Zach's got us.
You got us 2-0, right? Like. Zach 2-0.
Right? I'm straight up 50-50. I'm straight up 50-50.
No cap.
And then Cap's got us at 0-1.
No cap. You gonna give us 2-0, right?
1-1. He got us at 1-1.
I got us at 0-2. Next 2 games.
No, it's 1-1. We're talking about right now.
On that note.
Oh yeah, 1-1. I got us at 1-1.
Yeah.
That is disrespectful. On that note, that just that's disrespectful. I'm out of here, man. I'm gonna catch y'all though, but I appreciate being on, bro.
Hey, it was good meeting you, Lou.
All right, Lou, man.
Bro.
I enjoyed you on the stream.
Take it easy, brother. Yeah.
That was my first time interacting with him. I never.
I like Lou, man.
He told me he came across my channel and he just liked what I be doing, even though we have different opinions. And that's the thing about this, man. Even though you got different opinions, you can still go ahead on and like a dude. Like Hoodie Drew, he one of the most optimistic fans I know. But I like him because I like his content.
I'm not the most optimistic now. You met the other guy, so he's the most optimistic.
Now Lou's way more optimistic.
I didn't say Super Bowl. I said we are a playoff contender team. I even tell everybody we are not Super Bowl ready yet.
And man told me we got the best receiver room. We got the best offense. With that man
Shout out Lou, bro.
Hey, you show your boy Wolf though, the one that came on the other day, dog, on X all day. That motherfucker going hard on X right now, and it's making me laugh. He's like,
Wolf?
Oh yeah. He said we believe in Clint. He's like, oh yeah, we're going to the Super Bowl now. It's like, oh my god, Wolf.
Wolf is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I seen that one guy payroll. He said, oh yeah, man, that bald head dude with the beard and that other dude with the lips, they can't enjoy this win. And I said, damn, that one dude, Big Onk, what's his name?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his fucking.
Yeah, he like the leader on that side of Twitter. Payroll and Bun, they like the leaders on that side of Twitter when it comes to this, the optimism and all that. And it's just such a divide. But I didn't wake up and become like this, man. I was a optimistic, and I was just like them, bro. But that Vikings game, it just changed me, bro. And like now, I can't go with my heart. I was going with my heart, bro, but I got to go with logic.
Like what Hoodie was saying, man. Like I think there needs to be a balance in the community of stuff like with saying stuff. Is like there's so much people that like ride the hate because the hate gets popping, and it gets those clicks and shit like that. And like that's what the shit that gets aggravating is like, man. Last year I saw channels coming out the woodworks because they were just getting popping because they were like F car. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, they went from 100 followers to fucking 5,000 just because they were like F this, you know? And it's like, man, just find a balance, man. Like, because that's why I wanted to join. Why I was happy you stayed up late. That way we come join over here, is because I know Hoodie's obviously more optimistic. Like I'm more middle ground and stuff like that. But I wanted to hear like a different side of the story of like where you saw things at, man. So I appreciate that. It's been a good conversation. I had my head turning a little bit. I think I got a little headache. I might take some ibuprofen before I go to bed, but I'm chilling. There's one thing I wanted to fucking say, and now I'm forgetting it.
Take some ibuprofen. You'll remember.
Yeah. Drinking all day with them damn beers that that they or them damn shots at that club that they had us at. Yeah, hey yo, shout out Nashville Saint. Look, we've been seeing all your comments. I've been reading. That's me and Real Fan Sports. We've been messaging back and forth, man. Hey, appreciate you staying up late night, bro. In Nashville, bro. You in Nashville on a Sunday night?
Nashville Saints. All I gotta say is if you don't subscribe to Real Fan Sports or Hoodie Jube, you're not a real Saints fan.
That.
Real Fan Sports, you on Twitter, right?
Subscribe to No Cap. Barely. I'm mainly on. We're mainly on YouTube and stuff like that. We do like international content. So like, we do like NFL and stuff, but we have
Just
a wide like.
Just get
we
out
have like
number,
a
bro.
wide. Yeah, we have like a wide like cricket, rugby, and audience and shit like that, dude. But if you ever need any help, not help, but like tips or anything like that,
I'm
as
Orlando
far as
fan.
Growing your channel, man,
He's from
holla
Orlando.
at me, bro, so I can help you out, man. Like the one thing that I would suggest is whenever you lean forward, you go completely black, you go completely dark because of your webcam. I would go invest in like a $5 ring light from Walmart and plug that shit into your laptop. That way your color don't go in and out. Because like at certain points when you lean in, you go really dark and go really light.
Drop the channels again. I'm subbed to
that was my first.
You damn right you subbed to me. Hoo.
That was my first time doing that because the stuff that Hoodie and Lou were saying, I was just like, what? So that was my
Losing
first.
your fucking mind.
Yeah, I never did that before. Like that was my first time doing that because after hearing Lou and Hoodie were two of the most optimistic dudes on
they were stressing me. I ain't gonna lie. They were stressing me out too, man.
Hey, you know what we sounded like though? You know what me and him sounded like? We just sounded like some Falcons fans talking shit, thinking they were gonna beat shit and got their ass whooped 18-10.
Tell them, dog.
All right, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys get some sleep, man. Y'all know y'all probably got work or something to do in the morning, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep too, man. But this was damn fun, bro. I did not expect to be on here for 4 hours.
You're never on this late. You always done after like an hour, maybe an hour and a half at the most.
Wait, you got Instagram or anything like that?
I got Instagram, but I'm mostly on Twitter giving my takes. I think I just followed you on Instagram.
You just followed me? All right, I'm gonna follow you back. Yeah, if you ever got any question or anything I can do to help you out, man. I really like what you're doing, man.
All right,
let me know if I can help in any way, brother.
Your Twitter, Real Fan Sports, right?
Yeah. I just follow you back. Who that boy, Mal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you, dog.
All right, man.
All right, man. Well, appreciate you having us on. Hey, Nashville, appreciate you sticking here. Hoodie, thanks for introducing me to No Cap. Appreciate the headache that I'm gonna have tonight and tomorrow for all this nonsense that's been going on, man. It's been all love, man. I hope you have a great night, y'all.
Yeah, we're about to be 21-0, baby. Super Bowl. Here we come.
Go sell some cars in this victory tomorrow, Hoodie. Go sell double your quota.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Yes, sir. All right. Peace, guys.
Who that?